Welcome inside the CESJDS Upper School Gym for the kickoff of the Capital Jewish Hoops Tournament right here in Rockville, Maryland. My name is Josh. I'm alongside my co-host Ethan here. Ethan, what are we going to be looking for this tournament?
That's a good question. I should have asked my coaches. I'm very excited for this opportunity to pretend I know ball. I know football, basketball, whatever. But very excited to see these teams, excited to get these young Jewish teens together to play basketball. Maybe they'll know each other if they see each other in college one day. Who knows? That's what it's all about. All about the Jewish connections and the basketball, of course, the basketball.
Absolutely. That is what we're all here for today. We're starting off with the doozy. We got the JDS varsity girls versus the Barrett girls team. It's going to be a great game. We want to give a thank you to our main sponsor, Uber Team, to be with us here today and make this tournament happen as we get set for tip-off. JDS sends their starting five out to the court. Looks like we'll have Netter, Safra, Loeffler, Sauls, and Dauber. And this tournament, the first game means a lot. The JDS girls take advantage of that home court, try and set the pace for how the rest of the weekend's going to go and possibly bring a championship to JDS.
Exactly. JDS very excited to be hosting this tournament to show off their facilities. In case you missed it, Gila Safra was featured in the Washington Jewish Week, and she and Coach Becky Silberman talked about how excited they are to host this tournament.
Very exciting stuff. Dauber gets set to tip off against Sylvie Hers from Barrick. And Barrick is away with the ball. Immediately dished down to Singler and misses that shot. They'll dish it back out, driving towards the net. Barrick, and that's going to be Sammy Neff to put them up 2-0 within the first 10 seconds as Loeffler drives
straight to the basket.
It is, and Loeffler drives with the court, dishes to Dauber. Safra down low, puts it up, and off the side of the backboard, Barrick recovers. And that's going to be a big outlet pass to Singler, and she can handle it as Loeffler.
They're really trying to push it early,
They are trying to combat that home court advantage as Loeffler takes that ball again. She'll drive, dishes to the corner. Safra puts it up. It won't go, but Sauls comes down with the rebound. Dishes out to Dauber. Give me three.
She loves to shoot.
She is a shooter as Singer drives back down the court, gives it out to Neff. Neff can't get that shot away, stepped out of bounds.
Yeah, so far it looks like Barrick is really pushing the tempo of this game, making this fast pace.
And you have to imagine that was the marching orders from Josh Hers, their head coach. Don't let the home court advantage deter you. Safra inbounds to Loeffler. Loeffler is going to carry it up the court. She's got some options, calls out a play. Dishes it to Sauls. Sauls to Dauber in the corner. Dauber for three. Just off the rim, very close. Starting to find their shooting rhythm as it'll get carried back down the court by Michaela Trachtenberg. She'll hold, give it off to Singer. Singer out to Hers. Back to Singer. They'll work the corner. And that pass can't be corralled by Hasselhorn. She recovers back to Singer. Up top, Netter with some airtight defense. And a big block from Netter, but
caught a foul.
Caught a foul, unfortunately. And
first time seeing Barrick in the half court. The ball movement, got a good chance down low.
And it's going to be Sylvie Hers to the line. 2 shots.
You did a much better job than me studying the names. Thanks, the first free throw.
See if JDS can possibly get a defensive zone rebound here.
See the 2 tall guys. Dauber and Netter ready to box out.
And that's money for the second one. JDS will go down 4-0. 6:37 left in the first quarter. Loeffler drives up the court, and JDS needs a basket here. Make sure they're not down and out in this game too early. And a little miscommunication. Safra recovers in the corner, and that's a giveaway. And here comes Sammy Neff. She's driving fast. She's driving hard down the court.
Yeah, the 9th commandment is don't steal, but Bate Hillel says it's all right if you make bad passes.
And that's a great reference here from Ethan, and that shot goes up for Barrick, no good. And recovered by Singer. Dishes out to Neff.
Loeffler trying to play physical. And
Netter with a huge board. Safra's going to drive back up the court. It looks like Coach Becky Silverman's going to make the first substitution for JDS at the next stoppage in play. Sauls back up to Safra up top. Tolly. Dauber from the corner. And just short. JDS in need of a basket here. Loeffler drives. No good. Dauber with another board.
JDS crashing the boards.
And looks like it's going to be foul called on Barrick. And here comes the first substitution. It's going to be coming in for JDS, Yael Jacobs, and out comes senior Amalia Netter. Ball inbounds,
Jacobs
Loeffler.
stepping up as a freshman. A lot of JDS injuries. So
Dauber for three. No good. Jacobs comes in and cashes in to get JDS on the board.
Great
It is
board.
4-2.
Looks like JDS really wants to crash the boards. They had two offensive guys down low for the offensive rebound.
Play hard, play physical.
Like they had none.
As Barrick looks to respond here, up 4-2 with 5:20 left in the first quarter. It's going to be Trachtenberg putting up a shot, no good. And that's going to be a board out wide to Singer. Singer going to dish to the other side of the court there. And Neff putting on a dribbling clinic. Big steal from Sauls. Whoa, hands all over her there. Sauls draws a foul, and it's going to be JDS's ball.
Yeah, Neff been really aggressive towards the basket. JDS disciplined. 3 defenders forcing her to the baseline.
As Sauls comes out, as Blumenthal comes in. Maya Blumenthal, senior, spending yet another year here on the varsity team. Really a team leader. As dishes Blumenthal, first shot of the day. Oh, so close. As that one's going to be recovered by Trachtenberg.
Yeah, Blumenthal, a big name in the Shepherd Park community.
Oh, I bet. Heard great things about the whole family. Brother Cyrus, or cousin Cyrus, is on the JDS boys varsity team.
Yeah, he's an all-star.
He is an all-star. PVAC Player of the Year nominee, I would hope, and winner, I would hope as well.
Wow.
As much of that.
Noah Singer heads to the line. That's to the line. She's been a big part of this offense so far.
That she has, and the whole varsity team looking on, the boys varsity team at the baseline. First shot goes up. Perfect. Ethan, what does JDS need to do to kind of reclaim that home court advantage and pump the brakes on this offensive surge we're starting to see?
They got to stay poised. Can't foul too much. Barrick hasn't missed from the line yet, so JDS.
And as you say, they make another one. Dauber will inbound to Loeffler. Loeffler's going to drive up the court. She's got some options. You got Wilkenfeld in the corner. And Yarden, star junior. Yarden gets that ball right back to Loeffler. Now they're starting to move with some pace. Loeffler looks for that pass inside to Jacobs. And Loeffler goes up with a shot for 3 just off the rim. Blumenthal with a huge board. Dauber down low. Back to Blumenthal, up top to Yarden.
Barrick doing a great job with this 2-3 zone. JDS is struggling. They like to cut. And
Yarden puts up a shot, and that's a tough one to miss. And that's going to come out to Singer, and Singer has some open room on the side.
Good job by the JDS stopping ball, forcing them to slow down, slowing down the pace of this game.
And here comes Trachtenberg putting up a 3, and it's money.
It's good. Trachtenberg.
Timeout. Becky Silverman and JDS.
The senior out of Philly, presumably a Kevin Patullo hater.
Oh, that's good. And you got to wonder what's going on within the team huddles. I'm sure that the Barrick coach is very pleased with the starting effort here, and JDS looks to pick it up a little bit. See, JDS, when they get hot, they're going to start scoring a lot. And so right now, the objective for Barrick is going to be how much of a lead can we build before JDS starts to find its footing. And for JDS, it's how little of a lead can we allow them to have before we storm back.
Yeah, JDS doesn't want to be down too big. They've been down big against Berman, and it's hard. You got to keep your poise if you're JDS. We saw it against Berman. When they're down big, they can get disorganized offensively, so you got to keep being poised, keep being smart with the ball, don't turn it over too much, and keep playing to your strengths.
And JDS hopefully going to ignite the cheering section that's starting to form here within the gym. Loeffler to carry up the court. She takes the rock over the half line, out to Blumenthal. Blumenthal puts up a 3, come on. Oh, just off the back of the rim, and that's going to be a big board for Jacobs. Wow. Loeffler back out to Blumenthal. Blumenthal starting to find some rhythm. Dauber puts one up just off the front of the rim. And it will be Barrick ball as it rolls out of bounds. 3:32 left.
JDS can't find the shots they want quite yet.
But I think they're starting to get close. Something's starting to click as Eitan Ratner checks into the upper school gym, one of the members of the varsity boys JDS team.
Can we get the varsity boys guys to eavesdrop the next timeouts? Let me hear what the coaches have to say.
And that's going to be a big steal from Dauber out to Loeffler. And now JDS needs to get set up. As Loeffler looks to get set up, Wilkenfeld, give me 3 from the corner, and just misses that one. As Dauber with a huge rebound there. Blumenthal up top to Loeffler.
The rebounds
Loeffler
are
to
keeping
Netter.
them in it. They got to hit some shots.
And Blumenthal will miss another three as Dauber puts up the layup, and it's good!
Dauber.
JDS now checks in with 4 points. They're down 8-4. Timeout, Barrick.
Yeah, JDS just got to keep moving that ball against that 2-3 zone. Hope that those shots will fall.
Yeah,
Boys don't take bad shots. Get set.
So far, Barrick's been comfortable in this game, and if JDS can just make them uncomfortable, they take advantage of that little bit of hesitation. JDS has been fairly uncomfortable this whole game, so they need to really take advantage. 10 seconds left on the timeout as JDS will break the huddle and be the first team back out on the court.
Oh, wait, who do we know who can eavesdrop the next huddle?
Definitely got Caden, Micha, and Leo in the front.
Any of the parents? No, I won't do that.
Yes.
As JDS looks to get back on track, capitalizing after that last bucket. On the court now, Netter, Blumenthal, Loeffler, Safra, Dauber.
They're setting the half court. They've done a good job responding to Barrick really trying to have a high tempo. They've slowed down the pace better.
And Neff will have that ball. And that's a big pass over there to Trachtenberg. Trachtenberg goes up to the basket and one.
Yeah, we see Trachtenberg all over the court, shooting threes and down low.
And JDS right now, four seniors and one junior on the court, looking to their older leadership to kind of get this game back in order and dictate that pace and attitude. Trachtenberg puts a shot up, and that's money from the free throw line.
Barrick's still perfect from the free throw line. That's fundamental ball.
It is, as Loeffler drives up the court, 11-4 down, 2:40 left. Safra back out to Loeffler. Loeffler up top, dishes back to
Safra.
Safra.
There's Dauber.
Down low to Dauber, up to Netter. Can't be corralled, and that'll be a turnover by taken away by Sylvia Hers.
Moving around in that zone.
Yeah.
Responding to their ball movement well.
Sammy Neff will dish it out, and that's going to be a shot put up by Barrick. Front rim, Netter with a huge defensive board.
JDS doing a great job rebounding.
Loeffler to drive right back up the court. Blumenthal, Loeffler, Safra. Too hot to handle, but she handles it anyway. Dauber drives to the basket, goes up off the side of the backboard, and that will be recovered by Sammy Neff. Sammy Neff has really been a star on this team. And it looks like Liana Lesser, junior from JDS, is going to check into this game soon for JDS. Said JDS a lot in that sentence.
Head coach Josh Hers calling the play calls for Barrick.
Up, no good, and it comes right into our living room here as Michaela Trachtenberg can't handle the ball that came flying our way, and Safra will inbound. Gila Safra here, the brother of Ethan Safra, or the sister of Ethan Safra, pardon me. As Loeffler goes back up the court. 1:40 left in the first, down 11-4. Dishes out. Safra, give me three. Oh, so close.
Really emerged as a shooter over the years.
Yeah.
Just trying to get her rhythm. We saw this against Berman. She struggled early on the road against Berman, but really hit her shot later in the game.
Yeah, don't let her heat up. She becomes the Steph Curry of the DMV. And this is going to be carried back down. Neff is going to have that ball at the top. Dish it out to Trachtenberg.
Good cut. Good job playing sticky defense by Tali Loeffler.
And that's a shot up from Noah Singer. No good. Liana Lesser gets a board. And that
JDS
shows
just dominating on the boards.
Oh, that's a tough travel to take for JDS. And that's going to come right back and be Barrick's ball. It's interesting to note here, Ethan. JDS going through their bench heavily. While Barrick has kind of kept their same players in the game. Shows confidence from Coach Josh Hers while Becky's trying to find a formula that works here.
Yeah, number 32, Liana Lesser, the junior. You've had a lot of guys from JDS step up with the injuries, getting more minutes.
And that's a shot by Barrick. That's a huge board by Singer, and Singer dishes back in. Wow, what a play down low. Trachtenberg puts it up.
Great ball movement, great cutting to the basket. Barrick has a lot of size.
11-4
so far.
48 seconds left. Lesser puts up a three. Come on now. Oh, so close.
Good rebound. JDS just dominating the boards, just struggling to find their best shots.
Yeah, Netter.
A little slap with the ball. There's another
pass
turnover.
Goes away. Here comes Singer driving. No good. Safra with the rebound gives it right back to Singer. And now Barrick's in business. They're working down low. And that's going to be a shot up from Trachtenberg, and it's good. 15
poised by Loeffler down low. But that was just a mismatch. Just great hook shot by Michaela
and Loeffler. 18 seconds left for three. Oh, off the front of the rim. And Loeffler going to get that ball back. Down low to Netter. Out to Safra. Safra back out to Loeffler. 8 seconds. Time is winding down rapidly. Loeffler, a shot won't go. Rebound. Here comes Sammy Neff. Pulls up from half. Is it going to go? And just short and into the cheering section. And it'll come to a close, 15-4 Barrack after the first quarter. Tough way to start, but if you know the identity of this girls' team, they're going to brush it off. They're going to bounce back. They've been in this spot before, and they've won games from here, as we'll have 45 seconds here, and we will be right back for the second quarter.
Yo, anyone want to eavesdrop the huddle for us? Eitan, yeah. Yo, eavesdrop the huddle. I want to hear what Coach Becky has to say. I need you and one other guy eavesdropping the huddles. I want to hear what the coaches have to say. You feel me? I want you and one other guy eavesdropping the huddles. Well, maybe not the other huddle. Yeah, I want to hear what coach. Josh? Well, Josh is commentating.
Just sneak that headset.
And we are underway for the second quarter of basketball action. Looks like the starting five going out is going to be back to our original starters. We've got Dauber, Sauls, Netter, Safra, and Loeffler. And then on the Barrack side of the ball, we'll have Neff, Singer, Adele Hasselkorn, Ella Dubin, and one other player that I can't get a read on that number. Oh, Trachtenberg. She's been all over the court. And Loeffler is going to inbound, and it looks like JDS is immediately out with more pace.
Good cutting.
More effort.
Oh.
Netter puts up a shot.
Great
so
off-ball
close.
screen. That was a good look.
As Becky melts down back to her seat. She needs to see her girls start scoring some baskets here and get this game back on track, as Singer is going to carry the ball to the corner. Nice defense there from Dauber.
Good job. Aggressive by Dauber, not trying to let them get down low.
And we got a double team here from Safra and Dauber, as that ball will come back out to Sammy Neff, who's really been a target and a thorn in the side of JDS. And that's going to be some tight dribbling from Trachtenberg. Sammy Neff.
Good help Singer defense from JDS to open the quarter.
And that is
shot
going to be shot clock
violation.
JDS did a great job keeping them at bay. But again, it's Singer, Neff, and Trachtenberg just working this defense as Netter comes out, and Selma Teichmann checks into the game for the first time in the tournament. Loeffler,
Number 12, the sophomore.
taking the ball up the court. See what she's made of. In between the legs dribble. I couldn't do that in a million years. Here comes Safra. Down to Sauls.
Cut.
Oh, I would love to see Sauls take that shot next time as Loeffler recovers. Back up top. He's got Teichmann open in the corner. She'll opt to go to Safra instead. Safra calls out a play. Over there to Sauls. Sauls had Loeffler in the corner, but finds a better pass down low in Dauber.
Looks like Barrack switched to man defense.
Yeah.
Trying to switch up the looks.
Out with
Not exactly sure why, because the 2-3 defense was working really well for them, but if they stay in that 2-3 for too long, they could get fatigued in JDS if they can get into a rhythm shooting.
Jordan Wilkenfeld is in for a player on JDS, and Dauber gets fouled to another world in the corner there, and that's going to be 2 shots. No, it will not. It will be an inbound for Wilkenfeld. Yeah, you have to wonder why they're going to switch from the defense that held these Lions to 4 points. These Lions who won the PVAC last year to 4 points in the first quarter. Mind-boggling decision.
Very, very aggressive defense for Barrack.
Yeah,
JDS hopefully will tire them out, but they got to stay in this game.
Teichmann gives it away. Oh my God, Trachtenberg, tough take, and that's going to be a big recovery there.
Yeah, a lot on Jordana Dauber. Tough matchup.
Double dribble, JDS catches a break as Becky Silverman's going to send in her next sub. It's going to be back to Yael Jacobs. And who's going to come out? It's going to be Teichmann, who just gave a ball away. But hey, Teichmann's young. She has a very bright future, not only in the years to come, but I believe in this tournament as well. As
And talk about Yael Jacobs, the freshman, really earning herself some minutes.
She is, and she, I think, has been a real difference maker on this team. Has a
pass
beautiful
right
pass
there.
to Dauber down low, and the shot won't go. Man, JDS, yeah!
Great
Yael
job
Jacobs
crashing
with
the
a big
boards.
jump ball, and that's going to be huge. Keep that ball down in Barrackville. And, yeah, Yael Jacobs just talking about earning a spot, and for all the work that she's doing in the pass game that JDS has started to get, their shots need to start falling.
Yeah, I'm like what I'm seeing so far in the second quarter. Poised, not too many bad passes from JDS so far. Good ball movement, getting good cuts, good looks. Got to get something to
As
fall.
Wilkenfeld dribbles off her foot but can recover that before it rolls to a backcourt violation. Loeffler finds Yael Jacobs. Yeah, she's all over the place. Wilkenfeld, great pass
See a
over to
lot of off-ball
Safra.
movement.
Moving that ball
Safra.
east-west, and Safra with a tough take, and it won't go. But Dauber puts up the rebound. In and out. Oh, talk about bad luck, as that's going to be recovered.
For JDS. Just got to, sometimes the shots just don't fall. There's not too
Trachtenberg
much you can say other than that.
driving with the ball back. Dauber playing great defense on her, keeping her at bay. Gets past Dauber, puts up a shot, and that's money. Trachtenberg, wow,
She
bleeding
reached for
out
the
of her
steal,
arm.
a little over-aggressive. But
Yeah, Trachtenberg drawing some blood there. Becky pointing it out to the officials. Coach Becky Silverman doing a great job with this girls team this year. How are we going to get back on track in this game, Ethan?
shots just got to fall. You got to stay poised on defense. You got to try to tire them out. Use your depth if you're JDS. Keep that off-ball movement going. You got to hit some shots, too, because Barracks has so much time. It's hard to get good looks at the rim.
Yeah, I think JDS is playing with a better pass game than Barrack, but Barrack just can find three people who they can put the ball in their hands, and it usually results in some points. So, you know, definitely looking at some leadership here at Loeffler. I've loved what I've seen from Blumenthal so far, what I've seen from Jacobs, and it looks like Safra will be on her way back into this game shortly. Hopefully get some shots falling as well.
Yeah, it looks like she's going to inbound here. It's not rude if I ask Becky what her team should be better when she walks out of this room. Coach Silverman, what are you hoping from your team moving forward?
As she
there's
cleans
blood on the
up
court.
blood on the court. Wow, she's a coach, she's an athletic coordinator, and she's a safety manager on this basketball court.
Yeah,
She really does it
inspiration
all.
for this Capital Hoops tournament, big motivation for making it happen.
Her
She's done a lot.
brother Ruben Silverman, the former head of the math department, and Becky Silverman wants the team to make
She
some
said
shots.
she's got to make some shots. That's what I was saying. Keep moving that ball.
You know what they
get some threes to fall.
You know what they say about basketball, Ethan? The way you win is by scoring hoops, and that's what we look for here. Safra inbounds. Loeffler going to carry that ball up the court. Getting pressed hard by Noah Singer right now. Safra comes up, gets that ball. He's going to look to Sauls below the basket. No, she'll dish out to Blumenthal up top instead. And a lot of movement right now from JDS. You've got to love to see the feet moving. And Loeffler will
driving the
carry and
basket.
draws a foul. As it's 17-4 Barrack with 5:08 left.
That Barrack defense is so aggressive. JDS trying to stay in this game, and hopefully those players will get tired out with all this aggressive defense they're playing. It's just so hard to every pass, every shot.
With JDS doing a great job
Barrack's
cycling through their
sticky
bench, keeping
on the
players
ball.
fresh for a long weekend and a PVA season beyond there. Loeffler drives, and that one's good. It's going to be 17-6.
Tolly Loeffler, she has a lot of allergies, but buckets are not one of them. She's been a great leader on this team.
Goosebumps, Ethan, goosebumps. As Sauls recovers that one, and Loeffler will drive up the court. Let's see if JDS can start greasing the skids and getting the wheels turning
Continue
here.
to dominate the boards. Just fundamental basketball, crashing the boards despite Barrack's size. Just keep crashing the boards, boxing out, getting numbers at the rim.
Fundamental basketball, it's all the fundamentals, and I don't know what the call there was. but
Moving
there was
screen on
moving screen.
junior. Caroline Saltz.
And she will get subbed out immediately, throwing someone back in the game. I got Adele Hasselkorn blocking my view right now, and we're back. And that's going to be carried by Neff.
Interesting matchup. You got Tolly Loeffler on Kayla
Trachtenberg. And this has kind of been a breakout for a couple quarters for Trachtenberg, as that's finished by Sylvie Hurst.
So good with that hook shot.
It's going to be
There.
19-6 Barrack, 4:10 left in the quarter.
Tolly Loeffler setting up the offense.
And
He's gonna
Loeffler
look
is
for
going to go
three.
for three, and it's not going to go, as Blumenthal is going to dish it out to Dauber. Dauber is going to hold up top to Loeffler. Loeffler, what a move, puts one up, and just misses that. That's a big board
Keep
there
shooting
from
those
Barrack.
shots. If you can just stay in this game, those shots will start falling. JDS can make a comeback bid.
And that pass is going to be a big takeaway from Safra.
There's a steal
There we
from
go.
Safra.
To Loeffler, and we're going to start going
Middle
back
school,
up the
her
court.
coach called her Gila Monster D. She's menace on the defensive end.
Menace, it
I
would
don't
be
know if this
the
is-
understatement of 2026 so far, as Loeffler is going to drive. Tough finish and no good, and it gets put back
Good job
up.
catching. Oh, two great looks.
Oh,
Can I
man.
see that falling?
JDS needs to start capitalizing on these opportunities. It is the Capital Jewish Hoops Tournament. Let's capitalize. And that's a takeaway
Another
from Loeffler.
steal.
Driving back up the court. She'll go take that one herself. Layup, and it's good. What a finish from Loeffler.
Great touch by Loeffler, using the hand that's further from the defender. Getting some spin on that. Easy layup. She converts.
Getting this team back in the game. It's 19-8. Just under 3 minutes to go, and that's a deep three from Trachtenberg. And oh my
So
goodness.
versatile. They've been rotating from Dauber and Loeffler, who's guarding her. It's just such a tough matchup.
She's got
You don't wanna-
height, speed, ball handles, and a great shot. And Dauber's going to put up three, just long.
Dauber
as-
too, tall but loves to shoot.
Yeah, JDS on a team of shooters here as Teichmann and Wilkenfeld are going to sub in for Loeffler and Jacobs. Loeffler looking tired. Hopefully get a sip of Gatorade there on the bench and
She's
get
been a great
going.
leader on this team. We want to keep her
She will take a sip out of the Gatorade
well
bottle,
rested.
but it's filled
Ready
with
to play
water.
well in the fourth quarter.
And this is going to be carried by Singer. She'll delay possibly a little bit of clock management going on now as she'll dish it out. Neff with a three. Money.
So impressive, this Barrick team. They have a smaller roster now with Trachtenberg out, but still shooting well, moving the ball well.
As Wilkenfeld will carry. Look for another option. Great pass to Blumenthal. Blumenthal puts up a shot. Just so close.
Great job crossing the boards by JDS, but this Barrick defense is suffocating. You can't just get those easy putbacks.
And
Still
Wilkenfeld
just 8
tries to
points
go
for
through
the
three of them and
Lions.
can't make it. As it's going to be carried back up by Singer. Out to Hasselkorn.
Great off-ball movement by this
Oh,
offense.
nice defense there. Wilkenfeld gets the rebound, and Wilkenfeld plays hard. And look at her running. She's running like she's mad at the court. She's going to take it. Dauber down low. Oh, just off the rim. And this could be a breakaway here. Neff one-on-one with Safra. Drives right through her and makes the layup as JDS will now fall to a deficit of 27-8. 1:20 left inside the quarter. Becky Silverman
calls timeout.
Yeah, and you knew that was coming. You've got to halt this momentum. You've got to extinguish the flame right now that Barrick seems to be putting on.
They were starting to get some momentum. Loeffler with some good looks and a key layup. They had it at, what was it, 8 to 19, but 9-0 run for, or 8-0 run for Barrick. They caught the defense a little rusty for JDS.
And
Just now caught Safra flat-footed.
And I'm not gonna lie, Ethan. I actually like the opportunities that JDS is creating. It's just about finishing.
Yeah, and they were really starting to get some momentum, but this run by Barrick, the defense has been doing a pretty good job for JDS, keeping the team in it. But
As the leader of
when
the
you're down,
Benet,
your offense is struggling. You just can't give up a little defensive.
as the
tough
leader
defensive
of B'nai
stretch.
Israel
Right down.
congregation, walks into the gym here. Guy named Michael Safra, father of senior Gila Safra, who is back on the court here. Hopefully, we get some magic going here from Gila as
There you go,
Loeffler
Loeffler.
is going to take a three. Beautiful. Oh, just so close. She'll get her own rebound. It comes all the way out to the top of the arc. Loeffler starting to
shot
get
fake.
busy down low. She'll take another shot right here. Just short. And it's going to be a scrum for the rebound. And shocker, Trachtenberg comes away with that ball. I wouldn't be surprised
So
if she has the
Loeffler on
green
her.
light here from her coach to shoot. 53 seconds left. Down low, up high. Trachtenberg
Great
driving,
cut.
and not a thing in the world can stop her when she's in
That's what you
motion.
see. Loeffler looks a little frustrated. JDS has got to keep their poise, got to keep playing well defensively, and they just got to get those shots falling.
As Loeffler will carry, drive around Safra from the corner. Up top to Netter, blocked away and stolen by guess who again? Trachtenberg over there to 34, Sylvie Hers. Sylvie Hers puts one up, no good. Big rebound there from Teichmann. 22 seconds left in the half now as Loeffler drives back up the court.
Gives me a
Shot clock.
flashback from the Berman game when JDS is down big. They get sloppy, they get frustrated, maybe a little tired too.
And that
They wanna
frustration
get some
sets
momentum
in.
into the
A
half.
giveaway, 10 seconds here. Trachtenberg with the ball. She'll wait, she'll hesitate, calls for a player. 3 seconds left, puts a shot up, never had a chance. And the half will come to a close, 29-8, and JDS has to be a little bit frustrated with how this half went. They made some good opportunities for themselves, but the trio of Noah Singer, Sammy Neff, and Michaela Trachtenberg just owning the. Oh, 2 seconds left on the clock here.
Let's see if JDS can maybe drop a play, maybe get a deep shot, get some momentum into the half.
Yeah, time to bring out the slingshot and go for that full court shot. But
or it will be Barrick ball.
Barrick ball then. It's going to be Sammy Neff inbounding. You have to imagine the ball goes here to hers. Trachtenberg up with a shot. Oh my God, at the buzzer, she hits another one. And really, nothing can stop these Barrick team.
It's a talented Barrick team. No matter who they put on the floor, they're shooting well. They're hard to defend down low. Really making it hard on this JDS defense. I mean, their offense is struggling. The defense is really asking to do a lot. Let's take a moment to thank our sponsors. This presentation of Capital Jewish Hoops basketball is sponsored by the Fedorovich family, Bender JCC of Greater Washington. Find your place at the J. The Philip Margolis and family, by P&M Companies, by Uber Teen Accounts. You know what they say, football is just a scheme to sell food. By Forbright Bank, by Maccabia USA, by Nauticon, by NTI, by Crooked Monkey, and by Grayson Consulting.
Greystone Consulting is the final
Consulting.
one. And right before we go to break, we'll just call your attention. The Barrick girls have left the gym to go to a halftime huddle, and Coach Becky Silverman, possibly the right call here. The team's going through some shooting drills right now, and when's the last time you've seen that at a halftime? But it's very needed. This team needs to find their shot.
Shot warmed up. If they can get that shot warmed up, hit those layups after they've done a great job rebounding, so if they can hit some contested layups at the rim off of those offensive rebounds, that can bring them back in this game.
And we will step away to break. We'll get you back here in just a few moments for the second half. The JDS girls working to find their shot. It is 32-8 Barrick. We will see you after the break.
In 3 schools in 3 different boroughs.
I work on one side of town and my daughter goes to school on the other.
Being a single parent, transportation is one of the main obstacles.
I'm up by
We
6:45.
usually work 12-hour shifts.
7:30 till about 3 o'clock.
I leave, I drop him off, I come home and work.
I also have a second
She
job.
needs to be in a lot of places at a lot of different times.
I often wish I could be in 2 places at once.
It's busy.
That can be a lot.
I started using my routine account to get to my internship at the hospital.
I can use it going to my friends' houses, going to the mall, going to work. I do everything with it now.
When I saw how easy it was to add their accounts, it just was like a no-brainer.
Using Uber for Teen has really made life easier for all of us.
Being able to follow along when he takes a ride makes me feel like I'm with him, even when I'm across town.
Hi there. Hi, Morgan. I like the feeling of not having to rely on my mom because we both have such busy lives.
It did wonders for our family.
Using my routine account, it definitely helped my mom, probably more than it helped me because it really took the weight off her shoulders. She's the most hardworking person I've ever known.
It's called Uber for Teens, but it's really for parents.
And we're back. This presentation of Capital Jewish Hoops basketball is also sponsored by the Sports Analysis Club. And when I say sponsored, I mean I'm doing this for free, so I can kind of say whatever I want. At the half, we saw JDS staying on the court, getting those shots up. A little frustration from Safra and Dauber, but they got to stay poised. If they get that shot warmed up, then some shots fall, you can make this a game.
Yeah, that they can. And Jay is going to look to get on track here, inbounded by Barrick. 32-8 Barrick lead as Singer is going to take that ball, give it right to Hers. Hers is going to take a shot, and that's going to fall, and they have not lost a beat in the last couple of minutes.
These Barrick girls, so hard to defend at the rim, and they shoot well. It's a tough formula. JDS playing good defense, not giving them easy shots, staying disciplined, but it's hard to stay in this.
As Loeffler with a tough take, and that's no good.
Good shot for Loeffler. She's got a good touch at the rim.
Noah Singer to carry up the court. 7:25 left in the quarter. 34-8 Barrick lead. Hers will take that shot. Oh my goodness, that one goes too.
Wow, hard to defend.
And it's tough to prepare too for these JDS girls. Minimal scouting report coming in, I would have to assume.
Oh yeah, I wish I got the scouting report.
And Loeffler will take a shot. Yeah, there we go, JDS.
Momentum.
We're into the double digits.
Shooters keep shooting, and if they can get in a rhythm, they can make it a game.
37-10 Barrick here, 6:55
See, now we have Dauber switch back onto Michaela Trattenberg. Tough matchup, a lot on her shoulders, but she's doing a good job on this possession.
Yeah, Trachtenberg all over. Trachtenberg with another shot. It's going to go one, no, it does not. And that's going to be a big board there and big defense down low by Sauls, but it will ultimately be a foul. And I have to say, we talked a lot about Singer, Neff, and Trachtenberg, but talk about Sylvie Hers coming on, draining a couple shots to start this quarter. 37-10, Barrick, 6:40 left, as Adele Hasselkorn will go to the line.
You saw Dauber give Trachtenberg a shot there. And Barrick remains perfect at the line. Wonder if that's intentional, giving her that three-point attempt, or if it's just JDS defense getting tired. Because we've seen from Barrick, they're shooting well.
As Netter comes off and Yael Jacobs back on. Hopefully Yael Jacobs, the young gun of the team,
still perfect from the line.
Can provide a
JDS,
spark.
not sure if they've gotten to the line yet. Great fundamental, aggressive, but no foul defense.
And Loeffler will drive, and she will get that one and one. She's fired up. So is Dauber as Loeffler looks to mount in seemingly impossible comeback. But if anyone could do it, it's these JDS girls. As Loeffler goes to the line here.
She's so good at the rim. Great speed, attacking the lane, finishing well. And one. And we got this free throw attempt.
And that's just long, and that will get recovered there.
Almost
by
another offensive
Hasselkorn.
rebound by the Lions. And Barrett calls timeout. JDS feeling some energy. Loeffler bringing the team some energy. Leffler. Sorry. Josh really prepared better than I did. Straining the names.
And Coach Becky Soderman looks to be very positive vibes in the huddle, and that's the most important thing as a coach right now, is not getting down your team, because also it's a long tournament. You know, you got more games coming after this, so no matter what the final score is here, it's a learning curve, and we come back for the next game.
Yeah, you got to keep your head up. No matter what the results of the round robin are, JDS will get an opportunity to win the chip. They'll get an opportunity to play in the tournament and win 2 games in a row at the end. You win the trophy. That's all that matters. So you got to keep your head up. You got to keep poised. Even if you can't win this game, you want to try to build some momentum, build some positive energy going into the next game.
As the inbound from Sammy Neff will find Trachtenberg, and she'll drive up the court. Dauber calling out she has the ball, hand it off to Noah Singer.
JDS sticking in this man defense.
Tight move from Singer. It'll go to Sylvie Hers.
Great help defense by Safra. Oh, and they call the travel. Gotta say Tfilat Haderech.
As Leffler will carry it up the court, and she'll look for an option. Dauber presents herself in the corner. Leffler starting to get a little bit fired up now.
Very tight, changing the defensive.
Goes through 4 of them and draws the foul. That's how it's done. Senior Tali Leffler putting on a clinic to open this half. 6 minutes left, 39-12 Barrick.
Shots for Leffler.
Yep.
It's a deep breath. First one up. Money. Nothing but net.
She's got a great shot, great form.
You could just see in her eyes, she's dialed in right now.
Yeah, great job keeping her poised.
Next one goes up. Just short. As
The rebound by Barrett.
Trachtenberg will carry it up the court. She's got Singer in the corner, but she'll take it herself. Forced away by Jacobs. That's an underclassman making an upperclassman kind of play.
As I've mentioned, stealing. Ninth Commandment says not to do it, but you got to protect your dribble, or else the base hill says it's permissible. Good ballman from JDS, good poise on offense so far.
As Leffler will carry, she'll put one up herself. It's money. Leffler starting to get hot. Same idea there, Ethan. Yeah, Leffler is starting to heat up. 39-15, 5:23 left. As Trachtenberg will take it.
She pumps good fundamental defense on that screen.
Delays. Jacobs on the ball. Leffler, aggressive defense. It won't pay off that time, but she'll force him back out to the arc. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. 8, 7, 6. Trachtenberg looking for an option. 4 seconds. 3 seconds. She knows she has to take a shot. The deepest three of the tournament. Oh, so close. As Leffler will take that rebound. She carry up the court. Call her play.
Great defense by JDS, forcing a tough shot. Great poise from JDS.
Now Leffler still with the rock in her hand. To Dauber. Dauber for 3. Come on, go. Oh, it won't go. And Trachtenberg, she's away. She's off to the races. Trachtenberg dribbling. Saul's on her 6. Saul's with a great play.
Great recovery defense by Sauls.
Cat Sauls, everybody, as Dauber will drive herself down low to Safra, and it won't go. Or the pass didn't even go, as Noah Singer will carry the rock back up. Someone needs to set the pace here. It won't be Sammy Neff if she misses that one. And Sauls, Leffler calming them down. That's exactly what you need to see.
Gotta stay calm, and you gotta get set on defense too. They just gave up an open shot. They caught a break though. Now they're back on offense.
Down low to Jacobs. Jacobs with a tough take! And that's what you ask for from players on varsity basketball. Yael Jacobs making her name known here at the Capital Jewish Hoops Tournament.
Barrett makes it so hard to finish at the rim. They got a lot of size and great fundamental defense we've seen from them, but just great touch by Jacobs.
39-17, 3:45 left as Barrick with a commanding lead, but JDS is starting to claw back within 22 now. Smothering defense from Sauls.
Got away with a foul, looked like, but
as Jacobs, and Sauls with another takeaway. Sauls all over the court.
She's really stepping up for defensively for JDS, keeping this team in it.
Head coach Josh Hers from Barrick is starting to get a little bit flustered. Safra with a takeaway down low, and Loeffler puts it back up. 39-19. It's a 20-point game. Officially a 7-possession game.
Yeah, I can beat Safra in one-on-one, but you put 8 other players on the court, and she will cut to the basket and get open.
Trachtenberg missing a 3. Can we start to see some cracks forming in the Barrick mentality as Leffler will drive towards the basket, take it herself, and Jacobs with the rebound puts it up, and it won't go as Trachtenberg will start to take the rock back up the court.
Not a great possession from JDS. Leffler really aggressive attacking the rim today. But
and another defensive play from Sauls down low. She's doing everything her coach must be asking of her as Trachtenberg will get the ball again, drives down low, and gets fouled along the way. But these JDS girls are really starting to find their footing here. 2:43 left in the third quarter.
Great job by Trachtenberg attacking the rim, forcing her foul.
As Teichmann and Wilkenfeld will go in for Dauber and Sauls.
Yeah, you see Dauber coming out. She looks tired. She needs some rest. She's been playing very aggressive defense against Trachtenberg.
As we're getting screened a little bit here, but that ball will go out. Singer will give that ball down low. Down low, Neff fouled under the basket. You gotta hope that you're gonna see Sauls back in this game. She's probably stopped 3 or 4 baskets from happening alone just in the last minute. She's really starting to find her footing along with the girls as Sammy Neff will go to the line.
Another trip to the line for Barrick. Don't think they've missed today yet, and JDS playing good, sticky D playing good, help defense being where they need to be, but just sometimes they get a little handsy, and when you have a team that shoots free throws this well, that's just something you gotta fix.
And that's a shot made from the line from Neff. 40-19, 2:35 left in the third. Still a 7-possession game for anyone keeping track. And Neff will put up another one, and that's the first miss from the line today. I think they're like 9 for 10 from the line at the moment, as Leffler will drive up the court. 40-19 down, 2:27 left in the third quarter. Leffler tight dribbles, floats it up to Netter. had Wilkenfeld in the corner, but back up top to
See
Leffler.
Barrick, they've really been switching the defensive looks, and now they're back in the 2-3.
And Leffler will draw a foul on her way to the rim, and she will go back to the line where she has been pretty good today.
That's so impressive, getting that look at the rim. I mean, you have Barrick in this 2-3 defense. You have the defender waiting for her, but she just reaches that arm pass to get the ball, to get that foul, and also to get a shot at a make.
Leffler puts one up, money again, 40-20, 2:15 left in the third. And JDS is starting to figure out this defense a little bit, and this is the first time to do it. So
but credit to Barrick for making those adjustments. They've switched between man and the 2-3
and that's another one for Leffler, 40-21, 2:14 left, and timeout Barrick. As I was saying, the JDS girls having to face this tough team as the first one, but they're starting to show some cracks within Barrick's team themselves. So you have to wonder when other teams, Ramat Gan, and when JDS hopefully plays them again, they're going to watch the film and they're going to start to understand this team. This team is dominant, but they're not invincible, and JDS needs to harness what they're finding right now and keep attacking the weaknesses.
Yeah, it's a tough comeback to ask for, but JDS, great job in this second half, keeping their poise, getting the shots they want, staying disciplined on defense. Like to see a little less fouls on the defensive end, but good job keeping poise. Whether they can mount a comeback or not, that's a really big ask, but either way, like we've said, build some momentum, keep your poise, and build some momentum and energy building to the next game, because just keep playing. You just got to play your best ball by the end of the tournament, by that last 2 games.
And what you say about the fouls is so important to keep in mind right now. Barrick up 19 points. They've scored about 10 from the line, so the lead is cut in half if you take away those foul shots alone. Just emphasizing fundamental basketball. It's so important to them. As a great 5-sum going out to the court right now within Netter, Wilkenfeld, Leffler, Selma Teichmann, and Gila Safra. And Teichmann, she's an underclassman on this team, so it's going to be great to see her get some time. She's in 10th grade, but she's getting time with the upperclassmen. And this is a juncture in the game where Becky Silverman is going to put out her best players, and Teichmann is one of those 5 right now.
Only sophomore on the team. She's gotten a lot of minutes.
Singer out to Neff. 2 of them are really a 1-2 punch on this team. And then you'll have Trachtenberg lurking in the corner as that ball's going to go back out to Singer. Up to Trachtenberg. Always a shooting threat.
JDS defense is hard, making it hard for them to get good looks.
Trachtenberg with a spinorama. And that shot's going to go up. And won't go. And let's see who comes away with the ball here. It's going to stay Barrick ball in JDS land.
Good job by, I believe that was Leffler, guarding Trachtenberg.
And a shot clock violation. They don't get the shot up, and that's a bit of a mental lapse there from the Barrett girls team. JDS, pedal to the metal. Let's go.
It's been harder in the second half for sure for this Barrett offense to get going. The JDS defense has been so disciplined, being where they need to be in that help.
And
defense.
the JDS offense have gotten going. Yarden activates down low, misses just short. Will she get her own rebound? And no, it will be Adele Hasselkorn coming away with the ball, as it's going to be carried back up the court by Sammy Neff, and she will look for options. Sammy Neff activates, looking for a pass. Pass goes out to Noah Singer. Singer takes it out to Trachtenberg, takes a shot, won't go. Wilkenfeld, hair and face and all, falling to the court. He gets the pass off to Leffler. She's playing hard, and Leffler up top at the arc. Netter hanging in the balance, and Leffler will take a jump shot. Money! 40-23.
She's really giving Barrick a run for their money.
17-point deficit now, 40-23. 50 seconds left in the third quarter as Safra on the ball. Wide open in the quarter, Adele Hasselkorn. And Trachtenberg, triple team down low, quadruple team, then she still somehow gets the shot away.
That's great aggressive defense from JDS, trying to get the turnover, but Trachtenberg just too tall, too touch, too good.
Yeah, need to solve the Trachtenberg problem that's been mounting for JDS as Netter had the ball up top. Leffler dribbles through 2, dribbles through a third. Netter with a great recovery. Wilkenfeld for 3, oh so close.
Good shot from Wilkenfeld. She's back after a concussion for 5 weeks
Wilkenfeld with a big steal.
Singer tried to get the fast break, but great poise by Wilkenfeld.
As Loeffler, time expiring in the quarter, puts one up just short. And that's going to be it for the third quarter. JDS down 42-23. They've made a comeback within the point differential. They're up, I think, 5 from where they were at the start of this quarter. Down 42-23. Ethan, I might be a little bit of a delusional sports fan here, but I think that JDS is not completely out of this game yet. If they can just keep capitalizing what they've been doing, what's working for them right now?
Yeah, that defense has just been really efficient in the second half, forcing multiple shot clock violations. Barrick hasn't had many good shots in this half, but if they really want to win this game, it's supposed to just building some positive momentum to the next games, then they got to be more aggressive. You saw on that last possession they were trying to get the steal off Trattenberg, but she just had great touch and put up a great layup.
And yeah, time is money right now. 8 minutes left to complete this 19-point comeback. So shot clock violations aren't going to cut it. They can't afford to give Barrick the ball for 30 seconds. That's 1/16 of a quarter.
Exactly. You gotta be aggressive. You gotta try to get those steals and turn defense into offense. See if they can catch Barrick tired in the fast break. We haven't seen that yet from JDS.
The number one problem right now that JDS needs to solve is Michaela Trachtenberg, number 20.
So talented.
She's so talented. She is a senior out of the Barrick School over in Pennsylvania. And
Philly
need to find a solution here. And the 5 that Coach Becky Silverman will send out is going to be Blumenthal, Leffler, who's on fire right now, Liana Lesser, Kat Sauls, the defensive specialist, and Jordana Dauber, who's looking to find her shot so far this afternoon. Leffler calls out the play. The energy's starting to mount up here inside the gym. Dauber back out to Leffler. Starts to move
back
around.
In this 2-3 zone, so JDS just moving the ball well, seeing if they can get
the ball around. Dauber from the corner for 3. Give me that!
That's the look we were talking about. When they run the 2-3 zone, you just move the ball well and make Barrick have to run just to contest the shot. And that's what they did, but Jordan hit that contested shot. Good ball movement, good poise by Dauber.
42-26. Barrick, 7:30 left in the third.
Great poke. That's what, like we were talking about, aggressive defense by number 32, Liana Lesser, junior.
As the ball will be inbounded here by Trachtenberg. Give it to Sylvie Hers, who's been a quiet weapon here for Barrick, quietly making threes.
JDS been switching back and forth between Loeffler and Dauber guarding Trattenberg.
And oh my, Sammy Neff checking in with a 3 from the corner, 45-26.
Yeah, JDS has done a better job guarding Trattenberg, but good ball movement there, and you got other players on this team who can shoot. Now JDS seeing if they can respond.
And Sauls puts up a shot, no good.
See Dauber being aggressive.
Will foul Sammy Neff here. I think that obviously Barrick dominated the first half, but I've been very pleased with JDS's response.
Yeah, but as we've mentioned, we've said both that JDS has been a little handsy on the defensive end. We saw there Dauber committing a foul. At the same time, they've got to be aggressive. Really tough bounce, trying to be aggressive, but also not foul too much.
I think that was a good foul. You got to get that clock stopped for a bit, and that will be a take that will not go for Sylvie Hers. Leffler gets the ball back.
Great fundamental defense. Barrick has size at the rim, but just keep your hands up, stay poised.
Carries the rock. Dauber for 3. Come on. Just so close.
Shooters keep shooting.
And it will be Barrick's ball as Safra is going to check back into this game.
And Safra has had some frustrations, but she's got to stay poised. She can heat up. She can help JDS stay in this game,
Jordana,
or at least build some momentum in the next game.
And this ball is going to be carried up the court by Noah Singer. And she will give it out to Sammy Neff. Sammy Neff going to look to make some magic happen for Barrick. She'll take it herself. That's a 3, and that's no good. As
she's been a sharp shooter today, but good rebound by JDS.
Safra recovers, and Leffler drives back up the court. She looks for Blumenthal. Blumenthal calls her own shot. Puts it up. Oh, so close. Leffler crashes the rebound, and she puts it in!
That's just an amazing job crashing the boards, and it's been hard for them to finish even after getting those offensive rebounds because of all Barrick's size, but great job by Leffler putting it up immediately.
Senior Tali Leffler putting this team on her back so far in this quarter, playing some tough defense there. That's a big stop and a big jump ball there from Leffler.
Is it a jump ball or foul?
I saw some thumbs go up.
Yeah, great defense. Trachtenberg tried to make a move towards the rim, but Leffler stayed
Sylvie
poised.
Hers down low to Trachtenberg, and oh my God, if she made that would have been crazy. But Leffler is going to
Great
recover.
touch at the rim, but great defense by Leffler. Now she takes it up the court.
Leffler to Blumenthal. Blumenthal down low to Lesser. Lesser, huge block from Trachtenberg. Look out.
Yeah.
And it will
Fifth
stay
commandment
JDS's
is
ball.
respect your parents, but I don't know what the Talmud says about disrespecting other Jews in front of their parents on a live stream. Great
Wow.
defense by Trachtenberg.
And Lesser deals to Leffler. Leffler dribbles two, puts one up, and that one's good. 45-30. It's a 15-point game with 5:34 left, and Coach Becky Silverman loves what she sees.
You just can't let her work around a screen so well or give her a lane. She's got such great touch, amazing floater there. We've seen her have good touch at the rim, and there a floater.
And we're starting to see the effects of Becky Silverman using the entire bench, keeping her players fresh, while Coach Josh Hurst has kept his starters in the game. And oh my
Trachtenberg
goodness,
for three.
Forget
That's
it.
what's so hard about this Barrack team is they're good down low and they can shoot well.
And they hadn't made a three in a minute or two, but right when you think you're back in this game, Trachtenberg shuts the door on JDS. It's 48-30, 5 minutes left. Safra down low to Lesser. Lesser back to Jacobs, and Jacobs not close with that one, but we'll see Trachtenberg wide open three to take, and Leffler's there to guard. Dishes it out to Hers. Hers down to Neff. Neff driving towards the basket, takes it through two, and in and out, won't go. Blumenthal with a huge board as Leffler is going to carry the rock
We
back up
talked
the
about
court.
how Trachtenberg can do a great job both at the rim and shooting. There we saw Neff.
Blumenthal with a
give her the
shot.
but she just drove. And
Oh my
had a
God.
good look.
Blumenthal's getting close. You have to think her next shot's going to have to go, as that's going to be carried by Neff. Oh my goodness. And that
Great
is a
defense by
huge,
Tolly drawing the charge.
looks like it's going to be a charge call. Leffler looks a little bit shaken up. Hopefully she's all right. Saw a three go up. Not sure what that meant. Don't know the basketball lingo that these refs talk with. The Leffler's going to stay in the game, and that's a warrior willing to stay in this game no matter how tough it gets. 48-30 with 4:26 left. Dauber sets up in the corner, maybe looking to get a three off here as Leffler is going to carry the rock down the court. Wilkenfeld takes her three. Oh, almost. As it's going to be carried back up by Neff.
Neff picks up the court.
Shooter's got to shoot. Can't make a shot if you don't take the shot.
So impressive.
Oh
What
my
a great
goodness.
job by Neff.
Yes.
Wow, she can shoot, and then if you guard her too close to prevent the shot, she'll drive and finish.
As Leffler has the ball here. 50-30, under 4 minutes to go. And that's a sloppy
Safra.
giveaway. And it's just Noah Singer off to the races now. And one.
Wow.
It's a tough take.
Great steal by Singer, and then speed getting down the court. Great finish with Sauls. I think it was Sauls. No, it wasn't Sauls. Teichmann trying to get the chase down. Just great finish by Singer.
And the almost perfect from the line Barrack team will go back. Noah Singer to take her first shot.
There you go.
And it won't go. And it's going to be Trachtenberg with the ball at the top of the arc.
Rare offensive rebound for Barrack.
Yeah, Barrack is just playing a smothering game right now. And I believe that will be a timeout from Barrack. And although down 22 right now, late in the fourth, JDS has had a very commendable response playing that kind of style. Game's not over till it is. And I think the next game that these girls come out and play is going to be a much different story. They're starting to find their footing. And again, I can't emphasize enough how important is Becky Silverman using her entire bench, activating this team. It's a long tournament. It's, you need to use your players. And I wonder a little bit how playing the same 5 or 6 from the Barrack team will affect them. Great conditioning from that team, of course, but it's going to be interesting to see if they're going to dip into their bench here, especially up so much late. I love Becky Silverman continuing to cycle through, see who has the hot hand and who's going to keep making shots.
Also credit Silverman. You saw her as the team was huddling up, clapping, having a smile on her face. Doesn't look like JDS can win this game, but you gotta build some good momentum in the next game. And I've liked what I've seen from them offensively, adjusting. In the first half against that 2-3 zone, it was a little sloppy trying to get the ball movement going. Couldn't find a good shot, but great job in the second half against that 2-3 zone, moving the ball better and getting some good looks.
I would love to see a rule where if you take a shot from behind your own free throw line all the way down, it could be like a 10-pointer or something like that. It could really add a flair to these kinds of games. Get that ball into Dauber's hands and just slingshot that puppy down. It's 52-30 right now, 3:40 left. And Trachtenberg with the ball inbounds, and that's going to go to Sammy Neff. Sammy Neff back up to Trachtenberg. Trachtenberg pumps, fakes, dribbles, spins, does another spinorama, gets that ball down low. Sammy Neff puts up a 3, nothing but net.
This team can shoot and they can finish at the rim too. They're going to be hard to beat.
As Safra will carry the ball back down. Blumenthal to Dauber. Dauber from the corner, dribbles around Trachtenberg. Dauber puts up her own shot. Bang! That one is going to go.
What a move getting around the defender on the baseline, but then getting a good look, not too far in the baseline. Great floater.
There's Noah Singer, aerial pass for Adele Hasselkorn. Hasselkorn playing on this team with her sister Dana Hasselkorn. Love to see that. Some family ties there. And that's another one from Trachtenberg. She is on fire.
How can you beat a team that shoots so well, especially when the defense is gassed and it's hard to play sticky? But when you play sticky and guard that three-point line well, then they'll drive on you.
Yeah,
there's Singer with another steal.
And that one won't go as Wilkenfeld will recover that ball, and she will begin to take it.
Good defense by Safra in transition. As good as this Barrick team has been finishing at the rim, that was just a tough shot. And there's Safra for 3.
Oh, won't go, but Safra playing in front of her father, Rabbi Michael Safra of the B'nai Israel congregation.
Yeah.
And it looks
Safra's
like
had her fair share of frustrations, but good shot, a good open shot, and you just want to get in that rhythm and see if you can shoot better. And
junior Liana Lesser and senior number 13 Nolan Zimman will step into this game. And 58-32 is the score, 2:20 left, and the clock will start to run. As this one's going to be carried up by Ella Dubin, getting some minutes here. And Sylvie Hers down low, too hot to handle for Adele Hasselkorn. And it looks like Selena Bricker is going to come into this game here for the girls, for JDS, and Safra is going to outlet. Lesser puts up 3. The bank was closed on that one.
A lot of minutes in this game. You would think they would.
And a steal from Hasselkorn. Hasselkorn drives back up the court. A huge stop from Kat Sauls. Almost called her by her brother's name, AJ. Great goalie here on the JDS varsity team. As Bricker drives and draws a foul.
Great drive by Selena Bricker, the freshman.
Putting herself on the map here.
Safra's still in the game. You would think you might want to rest her for the rest game, but it's up trying to get her into a rhythm. What?
Coach Becky Silverman giving her prediction. But I won't say what's going to happen so nobody can know the play. And Safra's going to take it for 2, and it's money! Gila Safra, never say die mentality. Puts up a shot. It's good. 58-34, a minute 30 left.
Silverman wants to get her in a rhythm for the next game. Even if she's tired, you want to get her in a rhythm for the next game.
I mean, Coach Becky Silverman just walked over to her table and said Safra's about to put up a shot and make it, and that she did. Silverman really showing that she knows her players and she knows the product that they're going to put out here. As that's going to be a shot put up from Barrick. No, it won't, but that one will, and that one won't go. And it's going to be recovered out to Ella Dubin. Ella Dubin puts up a shot of her own, no good. And that one's going to be recovered again by Barrick. They're just swarming JDS right now, and it's going to be Sylvie Hers taking another deep shot, and that one's nothing but net. Shira Einhorn, number 30 on JDS, is about to check into this game.
Sylvie Hers. A little surprised we haven't called her name more, because she can finish at the rim and she can shoot well too.
Yeah, she's quietly been one of the top players on the court today, as Shira Einhorn is going to check in for JDS.
There we see Safra finally getting a break, getting a chance to drink some water.
And still to come right after this game, we'll have the JDS boys playing. They're lurking right now in the corner. They're getting hype, but right now Zimman to Einhorn. Einhorn back out to Sauls. Sauls dribbles. And Sylvie Hers will take that one away.
Good active hands by the Barrick defense.
61-34, 34 seconds left. And that's a big takeaway from Sauls. Sauls drives up the court, it's her in the basket, and a defender. Travel, and no choice but to laugh it off for Sauls there. It's all good.
Get that.
Yeah, I like that line. Not to steal that. As it's going to be carried up by Dana Hasselkorn, the sister to Adele Hasselkorn, both coming out of the Barrick school. As Sauls will play some defense there. Bricker on the ball, Zimman on the ball. And that's going to be 10 seconds left here in the game. They're just passing it around. Inside, Parker Eisenhart getting her first look of the day. taken away by Lesser, and that's going to be the game. 61-34, a disappointing final score, but they're ending with a big defensive sequence there. I hope the future is bright in this tournament for the JDS Lions.
Yeah, JDS really much better second half than that first half, building some momentum to the next game. This Barrack team, very talented. They can shoot and they can finish at the rim. They're going to be a tough beat in this tournament.
And the handshake's going on. Cyrus Blumenthal starts to roll those shoulders back and get warm for possibly a 50 bomb in this game this afternoon. The parlay might hit if he hits that. And the handshake's going on. Thank you all for tuning into our first game. Ethan and I love calling it. Unfortunate score for JDS, but the Barrack School will roll on with their first victory of the tournament. And we'll get you back here in just a moment for game 2, the JDS boys.
Are we supposed to do the sponsors again, or are we?
Yeah, we can read them out one more time. Thank you to them.
All right. Thank you to our sponsors. This presentation of Capital Jewish Hoops Basketball is sponsored by the Fedorovich family, Bender JCC of Greater Washington. Find your place at the J.
Yeah.
By Philip Margolis and family, by PMM Companies, by Crooked Monkey, by Greystone Consulting from Morgan Stanley, by Forbright Bank, by Maccabia USA, building Jewish pride through sports, by Nauticon, by NTI, by Uber Teen Accounts. Football is a scheme to buy food, to sell food. And by the Sports Analysis Club. Want to pretend you know ball like I'm doing right now? Join the Sports Analysis Club.
Yeah, all right, we'll get you all back here in just a moment for the next game. It's going to be the Barrack boys versus the JDS boys right here in Rockville, Maryland. We'll get you back inside in just a moment.
Is there a commercial break, or are we just supposed to?
For everybody joining us from home, welcome to the Capital Jewish Hoops Invitational Tournament. We are live with Game 2 of our day. We have the Barrack Cougars coming in to play the Charles E. Smith Jewish Day School Lions. JDS started the day with a rough go-about, but sometimes that's how it goes in these big pressure moments. I am here live with my colleague Josh. Josh, what do you think? What needs to happen different in this game?
I say we got to just set the pace early on. You know, the girls' team, they let Barrack walk all over the court a little bit too much, but they got to remember they're in their home state on their home court, and if this game's going to go well, they're going to come out with a bang and not let Barrack catch any momentum down the stretch.
I think that's 100% right, Josh. This is our house, and we are going to defend it. We are like Macaulay Culkin in Home Alone here. We're going to do what we have to do by hook or by crook to walk away with a W. Look, but this is the thing with these in-season tournaments. It's not just one game. JDS has to take the long view. They have some comfort being in the building. They know what they're doing. They can retreat, go through their usual rhythm, and hope for the best. So now we see the boys. The boys had the chance to see what happened in game one. You know, a lot of times I feel like, Josh, with these schools, there's sort of consistent strategy between boys and girls. You think there's anything the boys team picked up here?
I think just understanding that the first 5 minutes are the most important here.
And we are live with the Cougars have the ball. Number 11 dribbling around the three-point line. Looks to the inside, quick move to the post. 24 drops the ball, and it's a steal by number 5 for JDS. Dylan Shank moving up into the forecourt, 23 with the ball. Swings it around, no, keeps it. Back to number 5 by the three-point line. Number 12 with the ball at the three-point line, pushes the ball inside. Got 14 seconds left on the shot clock. 23 up, clangs off the rim. Number 24, Barrack with the rebound. The score is still 0-0, 7:20 to go. Josh, what do you see in these opening possessions?
Yeah, I see a little bit of nerves on the court right now as people try and get situated. JDS doing a nice job so far, kind of setting the pace for themselves, looking to respond after Barrack makes that basket.
Absolutely right. 22 with a nice little up and under to sneaky move past the post and in. Barrack takes a quick 2-0 lead. Number 23 looking to set. Here we are at the three-point line. 23 with a pick. Number 5 doesn't take it. Back inside to number 12. I think that's a foul on number 20. Oh, it's going the other way. Offensive. Nope. 20 with the foul. It stays with JDS. 30 seconds back on the shot clock. We'll reset here. Got to get these quick fouls early so you can get in the penalty. Number 2 with the 3. No good. Clangs off. I think that's a great shot to take. He's got to look, and it's important to show confidence against these guys. What do you think, Josh?
Yeah, I think JDS needs to just continue doing a good job. Remembering it's their court, setting the pace as Cyrus Blumenthal will get his first touch of the game, and the game is really going to ride on, can Cyrus carry this team? It's a full team effort. Dylan Shank makes that one, but Cyrus Blumenthal has really just stepped out into a great role as a senior here at JDS.
You see him as the straw that stirs the drink, right? Like the whole game flows with Cyrus.
Absolutely.
You know, fun fact for the folks sitting at home, Maya Blumenthal on the girls' team, cousin of Cyrus, and this is a multi-generational JDS family as 24 goes up and under, almost the identical shot he made before. Cougars take a 4-3 lead.
Yeah, you got to keep it in the family with the Blumenthals. A lot of talent in the DNA.
Number 2 with a quick cut, but it clangs off the backboard. 24 got a hand in his face. 22, I think that's a travel. What do you think, Josh?
Looked a little bit travel. States feel out of Derek for him.
I think if we're taking that kind of Euro step today, then it's just got to be called both ways, I think.
The Zebras with a little bit of a long leash for the guys so far today.
That's totally fine. I think everyone will tell you who's out there. They're happy with the long leash as long as it's consistent. They're calling it both ways. We've got number 12 on the outside, Jesse Fisher playing good defense, comes back, doesn't lose his man, very important. Number 5 on the outside, Dylan Shank, keeps Barrack in front of him. Can't let these guys get quick, easy baskets on the end. 24, who's been slaying us on the inside. Quick dish, and the refs let it go. A lot of contact on that one.
A lot of contact, shot clock winding down, something to pay attention to down the stretch.
All right, here we are back to Jesse Fisher. He takes a couple of steps inside, doesn't like what he sees, pulls back out to the three-point line, loves that. Swing to the outside. Oh, rough bounce. Number 12 gets the rebound. 21 with a shot from three-point land, and again it doesn't fall. Rebound to 24 on Barrack. Swings it over to 22. Will bring it up himself.
Starting to attack in waves here. Offensive rebound so important for the Lions.
Do you see Barrick's length as a problem in this game, based on what you've seen this season? How's JDS? Oh, wow! What a stuff by number 23, Leo Steindecker, sending it back up I-95. And we take a quick timeout.
Height kills in this game, and Leo Steindecker just killed Barrick's quest at another basket there.
Leo closed a ton of distance quickly to get that block. What an impressive athletic feat. Now we're back in number 22. Barrick has the ball. We've had some switches. We've got number 13 in on JDS. That's Jacob Lipsky. Welcome to the contest. Number 22 on Barrick with a tray. That's Tal Khan, and he is in his feels. Now we've got number 5 in. Dylan Chang again bringing it up. Swings it over to number 21. And nice little bucket. Tony Parker style teardrop from about 8 feet away. Beautiful shot. JDS brings it back down 5-7. Barrick bringing the ball, moving around. Good call. Offensive foul. Somebody cleared out with their arm, and JDS will take it back. Number 13, Jacob Lipsky's going to be the trigger man on this one. Bring it in. Not a lot of pressure thus far from Barrick in the backcourt. We'll see if that picks up. How has that been for JDS over the season? Has that been a vulnerability versus the press?
Not so much. You got a lot of great dribblers here. Dylan Shank with one of the best ones on the team.
Nice swing pass. Great ball movement. Touch passes back and forth, but the ball doesn't fall. Number 13, Jacob Lipsky with a great board, and we are moving at pace. 21. Money! Count it, baby! 1, 2, 3. JDS takes a lead 8-7 with 3:32 left to go.
They're rocking. JDS hasn't really had a lot of unsolvable problems this year. They got dribbling, they've got power down low, and they've got shooters in transition. All the pieces to the puzzle.
Ball and a rebound that should count in the stat sheets for number 1, Caden Mott. I don't know about you, Josh, but when they were down by us just a couple minutes ago, I think I could see some sweat, and that's number 21 with a quick bucket. Cyrus Blumenthal again playing that leadership role you said he needed to play, Josh.
Talk about a franchise player. That's Cyrus Blumenthal right there, checking in with more points for the stat sheet. Up 11-7 with 2:53 left.
All right, now we have some picks at the top of the key. Number 50, who again is going to be a size problem, but number 21 gets the ball. Cyrus Blumenthal goes wire to wire. Clangs off the rim, and now we're coming back the other way with number 11 on Barrick. Does a head fake and takes it. I think that's steps, though. He took a lot of steps moving to the basket, but JDS gets the ball anyways. You know what they say, the ball doesn't lie. It's coming back the way it needs to come. Number 5 on JDS, Dylan Shank again has the ball, likes what he sees, circling around. Need to get a pick at the top of the key here for Cyrus Blumenthal. Wow, beautiful pass to 13. Number 13, Jacob Lipsky with a beautiful rhythm bucket. JDS extends the lead to 13-7, largest lead of the day for either boys or girls team. We will be back after a quick timeout. What do you see so far that you like?
Yeah, JDS just topping off an 8-0 streak there. They're really starting to dictate the pace. They were down a couple points. They did not let it defeat them, and now they're climbing back, and they are starting to build an insurmountable lead for Barrick.
You know, Josh, one thing you said at the outset was that it was so important to start with pace. And what I see sitting here is that JDS is moving the ball. They are not waiting. They are not waiting to burn 15 seconds off the shot clock. They are go, go, go. Sometimes these passes are with less than a half a second in possession, and that is the way to generate offense.
And it's not just one person. Coach Escal going through his bench here, activating players early. It's going to be a long weekend in the middle of what's already been a long season for these guys. So staying fresh, staying conditioned, very important at the outset of the tournament.
One crucial thing I noticed in the ladies' game a few minutes ago is that the bench was pretty narrow on Barrick. I don't know how many Barrick has brought to play here on the boys' game, but it's a natural home field advantage. Folks are playing 20 minutes, 15 minutes from their house, way better than playing 3 hours away. Number 24 has the ball, about an 18-footer.
In and out.
Number 13 again, Jacob Lipsky moves it quickly up into the forecourt. Quick touch pass, number 1, and he is blocked. Clean as a whistle. It'll go back the other way to Barrick. That was great ball movement, but again, the length here of these Barrick Cougars, just requires you to have another quarter second of separation if you wanna get an easy one. Number 24 up at the 3-point line, being guarded here by number 5, Dylan Chang. Now he switches over to number 21, Cyrus Blumenthal, playing both sides of the ball effectively. That is a totally contested three. Nothing but net. 13-10, JDS advantage, 1:30 left with the first quarter of play. Hesitation for just a half a second, but number 1, Caden Mott drains it like Drano.
Responding to Tal Khan calling his own shot for Barrett, Caden Mott screams back at JDS, 16-10, 1:15 left.
And that's a turnover because it was a forced pass, and this is where the mind games are playing. Do you think some of these demonstrative celebrations after a three-point play can rattle the opposition here? What have you seen on that?
Yeah, you know, it's all about flair, it's all about gameplay, and right now JDS is doing everything that they need to do as Blumenthal gets the ball back.
Especially if you feel like the refs are going to give you a little bit of latitude, like, you know, call it out if you got a big win over your opponent. Now we've got 21 at the three-point line. Cyrus Blumenthal dishes it over to 13, who puts it up, and another rimmer that comes out to number 22, who gets a clean rebound for Barrick. That is again Tal Khan.
So important for JDS to keep pushing it right now. Grease the skids. Now you got to roll the wheels. And legends are not made out of quiet people. Legends are made out of people who celebrate loud wins like three-pointers drained.
100% agree. And on that, you know, what do you think? There's been a lot of chatter recently about whether players get up for these kind of in-season tournaments. We saw it with the NBA in-season tournament, and some real questions about whether the players are into it. What do you think about these guys? Are they hyped up for this set of games?
These guys are hyped up, and not only is it the players, it's the fans. Everyone's into it because it's not just team pride in the county. It's team pride. It's state pride. It's we're representing our basketball program. Oh my goodness!
Meanwhile, number 25 switches hands on his way up and drains a quick layup, forcing the end of the quarter on a JDS victory. We will be back in about 60 seconds.
Great. So wow. Good chemistry, yeah.
Love the chemistry, baby.
Amazing.
Can I go on this one?
I think so, yeah.
How we doing, guys? Yeah.
Cyrus.
You're working. We get it, baby. That's the quarter break. All right, you want me to hang on this, or should I switch to the other one? Okay. Okay, awesome. No, not for the quarter break. It's for the timeouts, but not for the 4 seconds.
That's a 30-second point. You're doing great, guys. I'm just going to fix this skirt. It keeps going back.
Oh, yeah, sure.
So that the logo is represented. Thank you.
And it looks like JDS is going to send out Goldrich to get his first minutes of the day alongside Mont, Steindecker, Dylan Shank, and Jacob Lipsky, the skyscraper.
You know, Josh, we were just talking about motivation for this tournament, and not only do I think it's through the roof because they're playing competition from around the country, but let's remember, this is the first ever Capital Jewish Hoops Tournament. And note, a three ball from Dylan Shank to extend the lead to 21-10. This is the first of its kind. This is going in the record books like Super Bowl I, like people talk about the Ice Bowl, like these games of legendary rapport. That's a forced ball at the three-point line. Barrett keeps possession, though, going the other way. So, you know, sorry, go ahead, Joe.
Oh, yeah, I was just to say, JDS maintains a competitive spirit with all sorts of competitions throughout the year. Zimriya, flag football powder puff game, recently canceled after this year.
That's tough right there. I hate to hear that.
And Hanukkah hullabaloos and such. So these JDS Lions, they know how to compete on their home turf, and they are not going to let up as Mont with a huge play.
Slot, totally clean. Number 5 guarding at the outset. Barrick getting a little bit chippy with the officials at the no call there, but I think it's totally consistent and all ball. Great team defense. And the call is a foul on JDS, but not a shooting foul. This will stay with Barrick. Reset the shot clock to 30. 11 will take it in, and JDS is keeping the intensity up. You know, one additional part of these kinds of tournaments, not only is JDS have that fighting lion spirit, some of these guys know each other. They might go to camp together. They might see each other. They might be related for all we know. And you want those bragging rights. If you're going to show up at Camp Ramah or at wherever, you want to say, like, I owned you on the court on that cold, cold day in January.
Absolutely, you do. It's about so much more. It's also about just uniting the Jewish community for a great game of basketball.
Exactly right.
But the thing I want to call your attention to is after Shank made that last three-pointer, he pumped his fist. He's excited, but he got right back to work on defense. Didn't let it go to his head.
Correct.
We have a lot of basketball ahead of us
We have
today.
a lot of basketball. With that, a little bit of sloppy play down low and a steal by Barrett, but JDS is coming out with a semi-press in the backcourt. Now now the Cougars break it. And Barrick is here in the front court. I got to tell you, I got Berman on my mind. A couple of tough losses for the ladies over the last month. Hard to shake, and I'm seeing Cougars out there getting a little bit of shell shock. Meanwhile, that's a little bit of a pass that number 20 has trouble dealing with. Here we go, Dylan coming back the other way. Stutter step and up, what a scoop, but it doesn't fall. But he gets his own rebound and tips it out to number 1, Caden, who draws a nice little foul.
As it's 21-10 with 6:22 left in the second quarter. Great basketball so far from JDS. And now the key is don't take that foot off the gas pedal. You're not out of the clear yet. We know how quickly Barrett can put up shots and points in really quick succession. JDS boys keep pushing. 32, Shia Messler checking into the game for the boys.
Josh, do you think that coach needs to balance the natural adrenaline here with the need to sort of to stay within yourself, to not go too hard so that which could lead to sloppy mistakes or over-aggression in a charge? What's the right way to balance that, do you think?
I think the way that they're doing it right now is perfect. You know, if it's not broken, don't fix it. But we know so much. Coach Ryan Eskow focuses a lot of mentality with his boys on the team. Often sends them long pregame messages telling them exactly how dialed in that they should be for this game, exactly what the approach is. So what he told them before the game, and will continue to tell them at halftime in the huddles, are still working here right now as he squats down on the sideline and observes.
And if you want to see any evidence of that, it's that lockdown D that we just saw, plus an in-rhythm three-point shot doesn't fall. Rebound back to JDS, number 21, thinks about it, but then
oh my goodness! Power moves, takes it to the basket, and makes someone fall off the court in the process. Cyrus Blumenthal, wow!
You know, Cyrus not only made that shot and padded the lead, but you know, got in the heads of a couple of these Barrett Cougars at the same time, and now they're got to wonder who is responsible for picking up this Lion. You know, Lions can go 80 kilometers an hour at full speed, and I think Cyrus might have come close to that in the last possession.
I think he was
number 32. Do they count it with the foul? No, it goes back the other way. We had to clear out on JDS.
I think he got up to about 70 kilometers per hour there.
Well, you know, I think that it's smart to keep a little bit in the tank. We're up ahead. We don't want to show all our tricks. This is, again, the thing with a tournament like this. We've got a few games ahead of us, and you don't want to reveal all your key plays. Sometimes you need to save something for if you're down the stretch, need a bucket, absolutely have to have it. The time to pull that out is not when you're up 23-10 in the opener.
And these boys are no strangers to these kinds of tournaments, often traveling to Memphis or Toronto for other kinds of Jewish basketball tournaments where they represent the school so well. So yeah, Coach Ryan Eskow knows he needs to reach into that bag of tricks in that playbook later on in the tournament. What he has right now is working. Don't try anything more. Let it happen and let it exist well.
You know, this is, in fact, the first tournament that's been held on this sacred court, and we want to quickly thank some of our sponsors. Ubertine Accounts, thank you for your generosity. Fort Bright Bank, the Philip Margulies family, PMM Companies. We'll talk about more of these fine folks at the next break, but we also want to thank the army of volunteers who made this game a reality. Parents, staff, coaches, building folks from all these schools to come together for Ahavat Yisrael, love of sport, spending their Martin Luther King weekend in the frigid temperatures of the Washington, D.C. area to play a little hoops. Thank you guys so much.
No better place to be as Coach Michael Nagy walks into the gym. He coached the JDS varsity soccer team this year, made it to the semifinals. And the year before, he took an undefeated middle school boys team all the way to the finals with a tough loss in extra time to West, the best team in the league.
So everyone is out. It's a family affair today as number 32, Shia Messler, gets a tough rebound down low. I think this is restoring some of our size advantage as the ball kicks out and out. It'll come back the other way to Barrett. 23-10, JDS still has the lead. Number 11 here we have with the ball. That's Elijah Wilkins from Barrett. Dribbling with the left hand, switching some nifty little ball movement as he moves. That's a sort of trap potential over there as he got a little close to the sideline. JDS with a good rebound. I think the size is a lot more comparable now. We've seen some big bodies here on JDS who can go all the way stripes call a charge on that one. I don't know. That looked like some phantom contact.
Close. Very close.
You know, you see a lot of flopping at this level, Josh. You see people really trying to urge the refs on to make a call, and how do you respond to that?
I mean, am I watching basketball or watching soccer? I'm confused here.
Exactly. Play tough, take some hits, keep it within the rules, but it's better to be fighting all the way, I think. Anyways, we've got Barrick with the ball at the three-point line. Nice little pick on the outside. 11 with the ball once again. Doesn't like what he sees in terms of the shot, and number 1, Caden Mott is on him like glue, but he does squeak past. Nice no-look pass to the corner. Follows up, no good. Rebound, number 12, Jesse Fisher. JDS with a strong pass down low. Up for the 6-footer, no good.
Had about 8 seconds on the shot clock there, something to keep in mind. Barrick has been allowing that shot clock to wind down, something JDS might need to take note of.
You're exactly right, Josh. You see Barrick taking a lot more time to get into their offense, and it's not because there's a ton of ball movement. Nice, though, effort, though, to start exactly while we're saying that, to start the offense right away. Number 22, Tal Khan, takes it down low and draws a nice little foul. We'll go to the line for 2.
The Barrick girls were near perfect from the line today. Wonder how well the guys would do from the line. 3:54 left in the second quarter. 23-10, JDS Lions.
You know, one thing I noticed in the girls' game, Josh, is that you almost had trouble telling who was playing what position. That some of the bigs were drilling three-pointers from distance, and some of the smaller folks were going down low. That kind of positionless basketball is totally in vogue. It's very hard to defend.
Yeah, big shout out to Michaela Trachtenberg. Had an amazing game for the Barrick girls, draining 3 after 3. As after missing the first shot, Khan will go to the line for the second one. Splash.
Makes 1 of 2, and JDS will try to settle things down a little bit with the lead 23-11 with 3:50 left to go in this first half of basketball. 25 was set for a pick, but number 4 didn't want it. Now we've got number 21, Cyrus Blumenthal with the ball, swings it to 25, back to number 1, Caleb Mount, and
take it!
That is a tough shot, and it almost fell, but JDS gets the rebound, follows up, and down we go. You know, sometimes I think that's Maddie Stillman who made it.
I believe so, yes. Maddie Stillman, no stranger. He is he's just a weapon on the court. You know, physical presence. You should see this guy's diet. Protein, protein, protein. Every teacher who's ever taught him knows Maddie Stillman's lunchbox usually comes out on the table.
I love getting that meat when we're talking basketball and when we're in the lunchroom. And one thing I'll say about that last possession is it's now 25-13 with JDS bringing up the ball past the timeline, is that sometimes you take a shot, it's a little bit of a low percentage shot, but if you see you have position on the rebounds, just like that one, it can be worth it to set up a second chance opportunity. Number 4 stands in position. Oh, beautiful scoop shot, but doesn't go. This one will stay with the Barrick Cougars as a tough contested rebound goes the other way. Ball tipped out of bounds. Number 3, Carter Borski, will swing it in from the baseline. 30 seconds on the shot clock after the miss.
25-13 is our score right now. It's pretty similar to what we had a couple minutes ago, so kind of a wide open opportunity for both teams right now. Who's going to take command and control of the rest of the second quarter? 2 minutes, 40 seconds left.
Right, we haven't really seen as number 3, Carter Borski, goes up and draws contact in the lane. We haven't really seen a prolonged hot streak that puts the other team on its heels. But I think if anything like that happened, its lead is significant, but far from insurmountable. If JDS can put together a string of a few baskets, they can really establish some distance going into the half. And the same exact goes true for Barrick. If they can swing, piece together a couple of nice possessions, this lead will be diminished in no time.
As Carter Borski looks to make his second free throw and pull them within 10 points here.
Misses the second shot.
Great
Number 5
box out from Jesse Fisher, by the way. Wow.
Let's Dylan Shank come in all the way from the top of the key for that line. You know, one thing I'm wondering. Beautiful! Behind the back shot by number 25, Maddie Stillman. You called him an all-purpose weapon. I think he might be the Levi Jet from the state of Israel, ready for any kind of attack, day, night, to defend the Jewish people on their home turf. Thank you, Maddie.
And he goes to take a shot. Never had a chance of missing. Wow, Maddie Stillman.
Three-point play, Maddie Stillman. You know, one thing I'm wondering about Barrick, I think you mentioned that the offense looks a little sluggish as they come right out and prove me wrong with the quick bucket.
Must have heard it, but yeah.
These are guys who've been watching the Philadelphia Eagles all year who couldn't find an offense if it was, the second shoe in a 2-shoe shoebox. I think that slows down the offensive rhythm here. Having to watch the tush-push all year long and a wide receiver who can't get along with the quarterback. JDS with a nice scoop and score by Jesse Fisher. Baby hook I think I might see Kareem out there today. What do you think? I think that's a travel. We had a slip ball on the floor. I think that's got to get called as a travel going the other way, but one way or another, it's 30-18 JDS with a minute 50 left to go in the half.
Yeah, and Shank still playing aggressive. JDS not letting up at all, and you got to know that's what Coach Ryan Ascott told them. We're never fully guaranteed to win. Oh, wow.
Number 4 on JDS, David Fedorovich. That ball rolled around the rim 4 times. I think Kawhi Leonard must have been watching and wished it in on the 6th bounce. And JDS gets a quick rebound. This is exactly the type of fast-paced basketball we were talking about. Number 5 bringing it up. Swing to a wide-open 3 in the corner. Number 21, Cyrus Blumenthal. Uno, dos, tres from the corner.
Butter me up and call me a pancake because I am flat out surprised that they're not pressing his shot more. Cyrus has not really missed at all today.
He's a guy you can't just lose track of if you're playing on Barrett, right?
But I mean, you put a guy on Cyrus, all of a sudden you have Shank, Fisher, Stillman wide open. There's weapons all over this court, and their 5 starters aren't even in. That shows how deep the JDS bench is.
It's pick your poison for sure. Coach Bill Belichick, before he started, and a beautiful cut through on the back door. JDS goes up 37-20 with 40 seconds left to play. Number 22 on Barrick. Talcon bringing it up into the forecourt again. Number 21 doesn't like the 3-point ball. Moves into a double team with a double spin, up and good. That's a nice little move there.
And JDS right now finds himself up 15 points, a dominant first half. And Barrick's not a bad team by any means. JDS is just so dominant, playing against other good teams and owning them. Shot clock not in question here, 15 seconds left.
Shot clock turned off. JDS is going to play for 1 possession. It seems like a little bit, taking their time starting to move into the offense. With 2 steps and high off the glass and in and down the drain. 4 seconds left. Can Barrett push one? High arcing 3, no good. We go into the end of the first half to halftime. JDS 39, Barrett 22. We will be back after halftime. Ladies and gentlemen at home, thank you for listening.
For 60 years, the Charles E. Smith Jewish Day School has been a place where students learn more, not just for college, but for life. And today, that tradition continues.
Learning is so much fun at JDS. I love that I can try so many new things here, from history and government to game design and coding.
We don't just take notes and memorize, we ask questions, make connections, and discover new ideas every day.
Learning more means thinking critically, questioning deeply, and discovering new passions.
When I first came to JDS, I didn't know any English, but my teachers made me feel welcome. They really supported me, and I learned English so fast.
The teachers here are amazing. They really get to know you and push you to do your best. Even though they challenge us with high expectations, they make learning fun and interesting.
No matter if it's Judaics or algebra, teachers and classmates are always there to help. It makes learning even the hard stuff way easier.
Here, students don't just build skills, they build confidence, resilience, and creativity.
When I sang at the Hanukkah musical, I was nervous, but my teachers and friends encouraged me. They helped me feel so confident.
When I joined soccer, it was like an instant community. We connected right away, we worked as a team, and it really boosted my confidence in school too.
Starting Model UN at JDS taught me how to push for what I believe in, bring people together, and help other students find their voice and confidence.
For 6 decades, JDS students have grown with purpose, with identity, and with community.
The Shabbat spirit at JDS is so amazing. Singing, dancing together is so exciting.
Through my Tanakh and Talmud classes, I've really learned to think critically. Not only do we deconstruct the literal meanings of the text, we also get to form our own opinions and perspectives about it.
I love how Jewish life here lets me explore what being Jewish means to me while connecting with so many different people.
At JDS, community is more than friendship. It's family. For 60 years, we've been a home where students, parents, teachers, and alumni are connected for life.
When I came from Israel, I was really nervous, but everyone was super nice. Now I have a lot of friends, and I love being here.
I feel like JDS friendships last forever. My mom has hers from when she was a student here, and I'm making mine now.
JDS is a community where everyone gets a chance to be celebrated. Whether it's a performance, a test grade, or just doing your own thing, we are all encouraged to do our best.
Charles E. Smith Jewish Day School, celebrating 60 years of learning more. Join us and be part of the next 60.
At JDS,
At JDS,
At JDS, we learn more.
Welcome back to all our fans watching around the world.
Inbound.
We are live with the JDS Lions.
Two ready.
39 to 22-point lead over the Barrack Cougars. Barrack starts the second half with the ball, and we are off to the races. Number 11 dribbling and tight defense. JDS is switching very productively on some of these picks. Number 3 has the ball, dribbling at the three-point line. Again, we're down to 14 seconds on the shot clock with no real movement in the Barrack offense. 11 trying to create a shot, swings it out to an open 20. JDS closes the gap immediately. 3 on the shot clock. 24 puts up a prayer, clangs off the rim, rebound JDS. We are back off to the races. Number 2 seeing his first action in the game. Am I right, Josh?
Yeah. Actually, no. Perlman has actually been in this game a little bit, but that's what he does. You know, he's not going to be so flashy with what he does, but he's going to quietly make plays happen. And he's really good at drawing the ire of the players against him. And that's great for him, and that's going to be great for the team. You know, team player in him.
Critical skill. We see that a lot of times with a guy like Dylan Brooks, who's just an irritant in the NBA. He can make people make mistakes, and that's what we want to see, especially on our own court. Number 12 with a beautiful up and under. Jesse Fisher extends the lead to 41-22.
Just to call your attention, Perlman was wide open in the corner. Nobody even saw him there. He's that silent threat that's going to exploit the weaknesses of this Barrack defense.
Do you think that's setting up a move for later on? You think that's a conscious decision not to pass it over to Theo?
I don't. I think Theo's kind of one of those guys where if he's there, he's going to drain it. And so with him, he's such a flexible player. There doesn't need to be a plan going in. He's going to adapt to whatever environment he's in.
You know, number 11, Carter Borski, now goes to the line to shoot 2. He has been expending a lot of energy in these first 2 quarters of basketball. He's responsible for bringing the ball up. He's responsible for generating offense. He's trying to shake off defenders. At some point, fatigue starts playing a factor in this game. You think so, Josh?
Definitely, and not just in this game, but in this tournament alone. So I'm going to be curious to see in a couple of games how he does, number 11 on Barrick, how he's able to move, and maybe if they got to rotate. And that's why it's so good that Coach Escal and Coach Becky Soden have been going into the bench for JDS. As Perlman called it.
That was exactly what you said would happen. Perlman shot the wide open 3. Attempt of a flop here on the Barrick side. No call by the Stripes. Good move, Stripes. And we didn't even hear any contact. But nonetheless, we have Barrick back with the ball, moving with a little bit more urgency now as the ball clangs off the rim without hitting the rim. The shot clock should not restart there. Borski tries to take a shot, makes a nifty move with the basket, draws contact, will go to the line again for 2.
Yeah, and Barrick has been very good from this line, and that's fundamental basketball. That's, you know, if you get an opportunity, you've got to take it, you've got to make it.
Well, here we are with only 14 minutes and 17 seconds left in the game. The ability to make buckets from the line without the clock moving starts to become a factor in this game, as Borski misses the first of 2.
Yeah, it definitely does. You're right about that. And, you know, these are 3 points that Barrick needs to cash in on if they want to have a chance back. It's 41 to 24.
Right, they're having trouble, Josh, penetrating that lockdown defense, especially down low. So here you got a wide open shot at the basket. But again, we're in a high pressure environment. A lot of these kids haven't played like this before, as Borski misses his second of 2. JDS gets the rebound. Ball swings over to Dylan Shank to bring it up. Barrett giving a tiny bit of pressure in the backcourt, but no real resistance as Dylan shakes free. Quick ball movement, beautiful shot, but a block and a whistle. Barrett cannot believe it. We are getting some agitation at the referees.
And I don't really know if that's warranted. It's been called very down the middle, no matter if you like the call or not. If either team does it, it's going to be called.
I got to tell you, sitting here 15 feet away, we heard a hand-on flesh slap. Hard to argue with that when the just clears that. It's automatic as JDS sinks the first of a pair.
Bone-chilling noise to hear down here at courtside as Shank will check back into the game.
We've got number 12, Jesse Fisher, trying to make the second of 2. The lead is 42 to 24. Misses the second, we stay at 42-24. Barrick with the ball, moving quickly now into the forecourt so they can start their offense a little bit earlier. Still wasting precious seconds here, moving around trying to find a plan. Wow, stuff! That ball was stuffed as much as cream in a Twinkie, but Barrett keeps possession.
It's a bird, it's a plane, it's Leo Steindecker.
Jesse Fisher with a quick board, and we are off to the races. Number 5, Dylan Shank swings it over to the corner. 3 ball up, no good. Back to JDS, gets a rebound, 30 seconds, new shot clock, up and down.
That's
down
what he does.
Through the bucket. 3 points for JDS, 45-24, 5:20 left to play in the third quarter of basketball of this first game. I got to tell you, Josh, these boys are starting this tournament off ferociously.
And they're not even expending all their energy. This is just another game for the JDS Lions, and that's what's going to make them such a threat when they turn it on to empty the takes in those final games, in the playoff games. These JDS boys are forced to reckon with it. The shot clock winds down again. Like I said earlier, this is starting to be a problem, and if you're Barrick, you can't afford to be taking 30 seconds per possession. You need to get quick baskets right now.
That's exactly right. The lead is 21. You know, there's some smart guy mathematicians who once predicted that if your lead is 2 times the number of minutes left, you got about an 85% chance of winning, and that's about where we are right now for the Lions. But Barrett gets a chance to make 2 easy ones as number 21, Shiloh at 2, misses 1 of 2.
Yeah, and if JDS keeps playing the way that they have been, it's going to be more than an 85% chances. They take out some of their hottest players at the moment, and they just insert even better players onto the court, just as good players. Caden Mont, Jacob Lipsky, Michael Goldrich on the court to join Skyscraper Steindecker and Cyrus Blumenthal.
And this is a speedy lineup here that can make things happen in a hurry as Barrick makes the second of 2. Number 3 on JDS starts with the ball moving up quickly again into the forecourt. Nice little 14-footer.
Oh my.
Down it goes. And we'll call that a 3. The score moves to 48-25 JDS. A little bit of confusion on the defensive end as to who's supposed to pick up number 11. And Barrick exploits it with a quick shot, and one more to come on the and one.
Wow. And one. Even though you're up 21 now, you still can't be giving them free opportunities. You have to make them earn every single thing that they're going to get.
We got to be like Brad Pitt in the movie F1. We have to keep pedal to the metal at all times. Play a little dirty if we have to, but keep it within the rules. Let's get this victory, and let's send a message to the rest of the schools participating in our tournament here as number 11 finishes the three-point play. Quick move up into the forecourt. Woo! Double pump and up, and a bucket for number 1. Caden Mott having an explosive afternoon here.
Caden Mott pumping it up, and the roar here just continues to build as the gym fills with more and more spectators, primarily JDS, and home court advantage is very real when you've got your friends and family cheering for you about 20 feet away.
Ball is swiped away by JDS. We have 14 seconds left on the shot clock. Subs coming in. You know, I've noticed that Barrick is trying really hard to arrange switches right at the three-point line to try to arrange a quick cut inside. But JDS is there with the switch right away. Nothing is happening. Meanwhile, number 0 dribbling around the three-point line. 22 takes it. Tries to take a couple steps in. There's a ball swiped away. 7 left to go on the shot clock. 21 trying to make a shot. Again, quick hands from JDS. Ball is down. That's going to be a held ball. Jump ball. Which way's the arrow going here, Josh?
It's coming down for JDS.
You know, you'd almost like in this situation sometimes for Barrick to waste the arrow on that. They got 2 seconds left on the clock, but otherwise we will take it. That was a terrific defensive possession by JDS. You know, they say lions, the females of the lion species hunt and get the food, but the males defend the territory, and I think that's what we saw in that possession, because number 3 goes up with a quick little move, but the ball rims out. 50-28 with 3:47 left to go in this third quarter of play. Barrick again trying to find some way to get inside the key. Established position with number 52, who's got a good 6 inches on JDS, but quick hands on the JDS side. That is a hard shot to take for number 2 on Barrick. Moving from right to left, going up in the air with a hand in his face. JDS with the ball, moving at the three-point line. Behind the back pass, scoop up and in by number 25, Maddie Stillman.
The man eats chicken wings for breakfast, and he scores buckets in the afternoon.
Wow. You know, some people choke when they eat chicken wings, but Maddie Stillman is not choking today. He might be eating these things whole. I don't know. Nothing's getting stuck in his throat.
Bone and all as Micha Goldrich will drive up the court. Micha Goldrich suffered an injury at their first tournament in Memphis. Took him out for a lot of the season. You can see that ankle brace on his left ankle. So it must be an amazing feeling for him to get back in the court with the guys. But he's never lost the focus. Every game he's stayed with, talking to the assistant coach, Duron Gray, just learning about the game, learning the team, being part of this team, and now he gets to do it on the court.
This point in the season, a lot of these guys are playing through aches and pains, scrapes, bruises, but the love of being out there is just too great. You can't let an opportunity like this go as we swing it back. Driving into the lane, but quick hands from Barrick, number 0 with the steal.
And a guy like Matty Stillman knows exactly about that. He's had broken backs, broken noses throughout his high school career.
We have to have a call on that. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Josh. Yeah. There's a call for a block there. That's one of those 50-50 calls. You think if this game is closer, that's a call that Barrick gets from the ref?
No, I think these refs have actually done a great job just calling it down the middle regardless of how much time is left and what the score is. But that's the kind of thing, you pick up those injuries along the way, but you keep fighting. Michael Goldrich playing limited minutes will come out, but you have to be so happy for what he's able to do in his senior season.
I see Mika genuflecting like a peacock on his way to the sideline, and we love to see it. Show that lion pride, baby. Number 3 dribbling at the baseline, close to a trap situation there for Barrick. Swings back to the three-point line, 24 seconds on the shot clock. Number 21 spinning, moving, elevating, and draining the bucket.
Spinorama splash.
That was a beautiful bit of ball movement, but taking a lot of effort. I don't think you can count on those shots falling all day long. It's not we don't have Kyrie Irving out there today.
Definitely not. You know, the girls team from Barrick featured a lot of bona fide three-point shooters. I haven't seen that as much out of the boys. That one goes off the side of the backboard for Fedorovich. So three-pointers are going to get you back in this game faster as it's 52-30. What does Barrick need to do to give themselves a chance at the end of the third and going into the fourth?
It's a great question, Josh. We have 10 full minutes of basketball left, which is not a long time, but can be an eternity. I wouldn't start hailing up threes right now. That's not a high percentage way to win. I think you have to score quickly, get into your offense right away. Be into the offense when you have 25 seconds left on the shot clock. Try to draw fouls so you can score without any time moving off the clock. What do you think, Josh?
Yeah, I think that Barrick just ground and pound. I think the most important thing is don't get away from the game plan that you have. For example, the JDS girls, they went down big. They didn't get away from the game plan. They found the pieces to the puzzle, and they're going to come out next game with a lot better momentum to start. So if these boys from Barrick get away from their game plan now, you're going to continue to be lost into the next game. Instead, stick to it, see if you can work back into this game. But again, playoff spot is guaranteed. You will play in the playoffs no matter what. You are just trying to figure out your game and get comfortable here in the gym.
And you don't want to reveal all your tricks, as you said before, Josh. It's a great point. But you also don't want to take yourself out of your rhythm and get into some bad habits. You don't want to start hoisting up threes if that's not how you've played this whole year. Again, Barrick is sticking with the goal of switching at the three-point line. Doesn't allow for any penetration. In this case, number 20 for Barrick. Shefa Dolev with the rebound and a three-point ball to cut the lead to 52-33. Now we're starting to see some press. How do you think JDS will respond?
I think JDS has the ball handling to be able to respond exactly how they just did, and nothing is going to phase, because when this JDS team gets confident, they get rolling, and they're on the same page. Legitimately nothing could stop them. Maybe a team of NBA
Number 13 scoops and scores and draws a foul. That is the way you punish the press, by setting up a three-point play here to try to take the lead to 22.
Yeah, and Jacob Lipsky's all offense, no breaks, all gas. He plays on the soccer team as well. He's a striker, and he's going to be very physical and very aggressively into these games. You know, Jacob Lipsky does a great job. Real heart and soul of his team.
You know, in my experience, the best way to break a press is to break the spirit of the press. Show it doesn't bother you. Get out quick right away. Hopefully get them to get away from the press, because we have the advantage in this situation here. Number 2 swings it to the outside, tries to dribble around the baseline. Tough shot with 2 hands in his face. JDS secures the rebound. If I'm JDS, I'm trying to make this 2 possessions and only 2 possessions left in this third quarter of basketball. Here's where I start milking the clock a little bit to try to secure the victory. What do you think, John?
Yeah, it's tough to do, and Barrett's definitely making it hard on them, pressing them heavy, keeping the pace fast. JDS is
laser beam pass. That was a special forces operation to swing the ball down low to number 4, David Fedorovich, with a beautiful basket.
Deep 3.
Oh!
That's how you have to respond to those kinds of adversities. It's a 20-point game. That's tough to come back from, but that's not impossible by any means.
Got to pay attention to the timeline here. 8 seconds of break. JDS again with little effort gets the ball up.
Splish splash. No good.
Gets the board. We can reset that 30-second clock. Shot clock is off now. JDS makes the bucket from downtown DC. That one came from the Washington Monument, I think.
And then a little bit further past it. Wow.
Here we've got Barrick with a force with 2. Oh, and a fast break opportunity. Woo! Guys, this is the Showtime Lakers at this point. The third quarter of play ends. JDS extends the lead to 61-36 with 8 minutes left to go.
Josh, they're on track to technically put up 122 points. Some NBA teams don't even get that many points up in a game. An amazing first half, first 3 quarters. Oh, yeah, wow. Did the math completely wrong there. But
I thought you meant if they had a full sort of 40 minutes out there, but we get the point. This is a big number that's up there. It almost defies mathematical comprehension at some level.
One might say that for sure. And JDS has built themselves an amazing lead. And now you got to play strategically. You can't let up and you can't let them back in this game. But at the same time, understand the situation, keep rotating through your bench, and almost start turning your attention to the next game.
Would you use folks on your bench to get them a little bit of extra time, knowing that that can come up crucial in later games, both because you're saving the legs of your starters and you want to have guys have big time minutes?
Absolutely. You're going to be playing at least 4 games this weekend as a team. And so the number one thing you have to do is understand that your bench is going to get used, and it's going to be a full team effort. So I'd love to see guys like Berman, Ratner, Simkovich get in this game now, get their first touch, get comfortable on the court, and get ready mentally and physically for a long weekend of basketball.
You know, for the folks who are watching at home, I don't want to lose sight of an important point Josh just made. These guys are playing 4 games in the course of 40 hours. You have trained professionals with full-size bodies that won't play 2 games in a week. They'll sit on a back-to-back on their $55 million contracts, and we have 4 games of basketball as the fourth quarter play starts. Barrick takes the ball out. Number 2 getting a little bit of resistance on the backcourt, but this is a savvy move by the JDS team to burn precious seconds off the clock as we get into the fourth quarter of play. Double team, number 20 searching for an outlet, 3 from the corner.
Wow.
Drains a nice looking shot.
Yeah, you bring up a great point there. Money might buy talent, but it does not buy heart and soul like this team has. Every player, if they could, would play the entire length of the game as Mont.
Oh, beautiful opportunistic rebound comes in and a touch score. You know, one thing we notice about these JDS kids, and it's true for the Barrett kids too, these guys are playing for Avat Yisrael. There is something larger at stake than a paycheck, than even an in-season NBA tournament cup. These guys are playing for the glory of the Jewish people, and everyone is equipping themselves with the utmost professionalism and integrity.
World Jewelry hinging on this tournament here as the ball goes back up top. And you make a great point. It's all hustle no matter what. The JDS boys could be up by 1,000 or down by 1,000, but their game plan won't look any different. They know their identity. They know what their core is about under Coach Ryan Eskow, and they will continue to play that way until the end of time.
And I'm glad we're up by 26 instead of down by 1,000. I'll tell you that much right at the outset. 0 with a low percentage shot, but I don't blame him for taking that at all. JDS gets the rebound, slows it down a little bit, but sees an opportunistic outlet for Fedorovich in the corner. Back over to number 3. We restart the offense with a quick shot, and tough foul. We hear knees on the ground, which we don't like. A little bit of effort to get out of the way by number 2. Let's take a reset and get everybody settled down here.
Yeah, and the number one thing that happened is JDS boys played their crosstown rivals Berman the other day at Berman, and what happened there is the boys got down and guys tried to do a little bit too much themselves. They got away from their game plan. So it's really good to see that the guys are back in motion, back in their rhythm, and Ratner will check into the game. That's number 30 senior Eitan Ratner.
Good job, Eitan Ratner coming into the game. David Fedorovich comes to the sideline after playing some crucial minutes and making some nice buckets.
Wow.
But you're 100% right, these Lions have to play within themselves. You know, in The Lion King, it's when Simba starts pretending he's not a lion, that's when he gets himself into trouble. Gotta remember, you're a lion through and through every minute of the day. Number 32 goes up strong, just rims out. 21 on Barrick with the rebound, coming quickly the other way, realizing there are no seconds to waste in this life, but certainly in this game.
Close game here.
We have a half press here, easily broken by JDS. Nice effort by Barrick to turn the ball around, but number 2 on Barrick, Caden Rocker, stepped on the baseline. Ball goes back to JDS.
Some understandable frustration setting in for Barrick here, but you got to remember you're playing against JDS. You're not playing against the officials right now, and that's going to be something to keep in mind. These same officials will be commentating the entire tournament.
That's exactly right. Drained from 19 feet away. I think that was a clear out on Barrick, but it goes the other way. We'll call it a foul on number 1, Caden Mount for JDS. We are nowhere near the penalty here, so we should reset that shot clock to 30 seconds, and Barrick will take the ball away from the baseline.
Tani Simkovich and Caleb Berman, a senior and a junior respectively, will come in to replace Caden Mont and Shia Messler. You know, they might not have gotten the most minutes throughout the regular season on this team, but don't underplay their importance to this team, both in practice and as vibes guys on the bench. You know, a team is only as good as their worst player, and unfortunately for the JDS team, there aren't any worse players. So, you know, nobody holding this team down, everyone working together.
Everyone here is playing a crucial role. Meanwhile, Jonah Pappas is going to go for the line to 2. He just fought hard against the double team, shook it loose, put up the bucket, drew some contact, goes to the line for 2, but misses number 1. The score remains 68 for the JDS Lions, 43 for the Barrack Cougars.
As beloved security guard of JDS, Don King enters the gym to watch. Don King, another guy who's just a heart and soul of JDS, showing that this JDS basketball team is more than the people on the team. It's everyone who comes out to support them as they are up 24 points with about 5 minutes left.
It's a full organizational effort here today from the guys who keep the building open, as number 30 on JDS.
Eitan Ratner flexing the muscles.
I think that this is a no-gun zone, but I just saw 2 guns popping out of that jersey right there as Barrick puts up another quick 2. Number 14 on JDS, that is Tani Simkowitz with a quick little dish down low, doesn't find the hoop. Up! What hustle down low by JDS. We'll reset the shot clock, 27 to go. A little bit of contact out there on the 3-point line. Will we get the continuation on that one? Officials say no.
Still love Tiny taking that shot, capitalizing on everything. And it's really important here for JDS, staying in control. They're up to 70 now as Ratner looks to continue his hot streak. And they're playing a great five-man weave right now. And Ratner, he's been a great guy when he gets into games this season. He kind of sits right on the free throw line, and he's a bumper position. Passes it out to each different outlet on the court, and that's so important. He might not have the most points at the end of the night, but he's responsible for about half the points that get scored regardless.
JDS playing ferocious defense, bully ball down low. This lead is going to nobody's head as they are moving the Barrett guys from their spot to ensure that every point has to be scratched and clawed to get back on that scoreboard.
As this game is about the final score in the tournament, this game's about, as we said, so much more self-pride, team pride, and they're not going to let up at all.
Number 11 tries to shake it big. I think that's an up and down. No call from the officials. Swatted out to number 2 on the outside. Goes up for a rainbow 3. No good. Rebound number 30, Eitan Ratner. 30 seconds. If JDS milks this whole time, it'll bring it down to about 3:40 left to play. But JDS is keeping their foot on the gas pedal.
And that's written into the identity of this JDS team. We're not about wasting time. We're going to put as many points up. What a pass from Ratner.
What a pass. He's got eyes in the back of his head, the size of his side of his head. Quick board to number 2. A nice little teardrop floater, doesn't find the bottom of the bucket. Barrett turning it around. Little bit of contact down low. The officials call it a 50-50 call. This is going to be a block on JDS.
No way. I don't buy it. But I'm also not officiating the game, so we'll respect
You know, what you said is exactly right, Josh. We've got officials who are going to be here for a whole set of games, and they got to get up to you know, the energy level here, too. It's hard to maintain that level of intensity and focus. We are so grateful for these officials spending their Sunday with us. Some of them will be here on Monday and Tuesday as well. Takes a lot to, you know, leave your family for the weekend and call this monumental event in Jewish history.
As is MLK weekend here in Rockville, back inside the JDS gym, 70-47, JDS in a commanding lead against Barrick, just under 3:30 left in the fourth.
You know, Josh, is there any kind of tradition here in the JDS gym that if JDS gets themselves to 80 or 90 points, you know, free motis for everybody or something like that?
Wow, I mean, that could definitely be something that starts to happen. As I said, Coach Michael Nagy is here, the food and beverage quality service manager at Vignola's, a classic Italian food place across the street.
Something to think about as JDS nails a bounce, doink, three to bring the lead to 73-50 with under 3 minutes left to play in the game.
If you're ever in the area in the mood for some great Italian food, you head on over to Vignola's Italian Gourmet, and that's right across the street from JDS. You can pop in for some basketball, of course. We have great facilities here that we're showing off all throughout the Capital Jewish Hoops Tournament weekend.
As for us, we're also grateful for all of our sponsors who are helping to support this incredible weekend of basketball, including Maccabi USA, Crooked Monkey, Greystone Consultant, NTI, Nauticon, Fedorovich Family, the JCC, PMM Companies, and Uber Teen Accounts. Thank you for your support in making this incredible weekend of basketball a reality, the first of its kind.
And a big thank you to Pete Fedorovich, Jeff Chessman, athletic director here, Becky Silverman, for all their work putting on this tournament. It does not go unnoticed, and we're extremely grateful for all the work that you do.
You know, the Super Bowl only has 2 teams that are coming to visit, but we have 4 teams who are coming from out of town. We don't have ESPN trying to make things work for us. These folks have to spend extra time doing it themselves.
It is Super Bowl squared inside Rockville right now as the JDS Lions continue their commanding 22-point lead, having to feel amazing. It's all smiles on the bench for senior Maddie Stillman and Caden Mont, loving every minute of basketball this afternoon.
Meanwhile, a little bit of an interruption in gameplay here. I think number 11, Elijah Wilkins, is getting some treatment for Barrick on the sideline. Of course, we hope nothing significant there. Just, again, those aches, pains, and bruises that we talk about in the course of a long season. And we hope he's out there to close this game out. He has played some ferocious minutes here, having to bring the ball up, having to squeak through when there has been no give in that JDS perimeter
Looks
defense.
like it's his wrist bothering him. We wish him a Fuah Shlema as he goes to the line to shoot a shot.
Maybe we'll say a wrist Fuah Shlema, if you know what I mean.
Oh, wow, that's rich.
Manages to take the shot. Again, another rebound by number 34, JDS, Eitan Ratner. throwing his body around with reckless abandon to snag the rebound.
Eitan Ratner was the captain of the varsity soccer team this year. He had to deal with concussion, he had to deal with all sorts of things along the way, but it never stopped him from coming out and fighting, and we see that right here.
And he's putting his body on the line, that is for certain, as JDS continues to press the advantage. Ball at the three-point line. David Fedorovich finds a nice pass inside. Number 14 for the Lions. Tani Skimpovich with another opportunistic bucket. I don't think there was anyone within 4 feet of him.
No, Tani Simkovic just playing with reckless abandon here, but in a good way. He's going to do whatever he thinks is best for this team, and whether that is scoring buckets or playing heart and soul defense, it's going to happen for him.
Some of these guys are playing like it's a steel cage match out there from WrestleMania 21. They are pushing and they are scraping, but they are getting their share of the whistles here as Barrick goes to the line. Number 50 on the Barrick Cougars, Noam Zakin. I hope I said your name right, my friend. Shooting to misses number 1.
Yeah, really just an impressive effort all around as the gym continues to fill up with even more individuals coming in. Still so much basketball, 2 more games here this afternoon, then we'll get you here for 4 tomorrow morning.
What a day of basketball, my lordy, as the Cougars make the second of 2, 2:17 left to go. JDS moving from right to left on your radio dial. Pauses the ball at the three-point line, looking for another one of those opportunistic backdoor cut. Quick pass by Fedorovich. Oh, there it is to Simkovic. Just a little bit too aggressive, coming back the other way.
Radnor couldn't come down with that one, but they quickly transition and get set on defense here. Defense is half the game after all.
Ball clanks off the rim from a three-point shot. JDS pushes. Number 14 with the ball, swings another great down-low pass. I noticed this is almost like
shake and bake.
Shake and bake for number 30, Eitan Ratner, as he got it almost all the way to the oven, just couldn't get it out before the bell dung.
Eitan Ratner, an avid Seattle Seahawks fan, saw a great win yesterday.
Oh boy.
Tasting another win right now.
Well, this is
country.
This one's a lot like that one. It's like we returned the opening kickoff for a TD and have not looked back. Fedorovich with a quick little rebound all the way at the arc. Steps called by the official. 1:27 left to go. JDS has the lead, 75-52. JDS is in the bonus. Any foul on the defensive end will lead to free throws for the Lions.
Gotta love that, playing commanding style of basketball right now as a foul gets called down low.
What do you think is the right message here from the coaching staff for these Lions to stay in themselves, close out this game with class and style like we're accustomed to, but realize this is just minute number 1 of this long tournament?
I mean, head coach Ryan Esco has to be ecstatic from what he's seen from his team here so far today. I think the message is we checked off the first thing on the checklist, but it's a long checklist, so be happy, take that victory into the next game, and don't stop pushing until this tournament is over.
To paraphrase Bill Belichick, on to Donna Karen Academy for the next game.
Splash.
Cougars make the second of 2. JDS has the ball. We're seeing a little bit of a one-man press with 1:14 left to go, and JDS.
Theo Perlman with motors on it. Gets through the press.
I'm not sure that picked up on the live stream. He moved so fast it might have been blurry for our folks at home, as JDS with a forgiving bounce on the rebound, rolls its way in. 77-53, 56 seconds left to go.
And they're still not letting up, which is the most important thing. Head coach Ryan Escow emphasizing, we don't want to give them anything.
We did give the ball over there as the Cougars will come back around, trying to close this deficit to end the game on a positive note. JDS number 14, Tani Sikovic secures the rebound, moving back into the forecourt. 30 seconds left on the clock, 22 on the shot clock. Swing over to number 4, David Fedorovich.
Sikovic open in the corner here. We'll see if we can get the ball to him.
We've got wide open opportunities here on the three-point line. Simkovic puts it up. I love that shot for him. Happens not to fall. 13 seconds left in the game. Cougars are pushing it fast. Rims out. JDS gets the ball. The call comes in from the sideline to hold the ball. Dribble it up. 3 seconds left. 1-0. JDS secures the opener. 77-53. We are seeing all smiles on the JDS sideline. Josh, any closing notes for this great first effort of basketball?
I mean, Josh, that's a perfect way to set the pace for the team and for the gym right now. It was an amazing game from the Lions, full team effort, and I love both Coach Becky Silverman and Coach Ryan Eskow going deep into the bench, getting players comfortable for a long weekend of basketball. As I got a handshake from Talia Leffler here, Jordana Dauber. Great players on the girls' team. Amazing game, and we're going to get set for the next game.
You know, I think there's a healthy rivalry between these squads, and the girls saw their boy counterparts dominate in the early game, and they definitely want some of that. You know, Josh, I'm getting word from the production booth that we might have a minute or so for an interview.
Wow, great.
Who do you think is the one who can share some insights with us? Should we talk to one of these ladies who are here?
Well, yeah, I was just informed by Jordana Dauber, all-star junior contender for PVAC Athlete of the Century. Talia Leffler had 21 points in the first game, as she'll continue to try and set the pace. We'll see if we can get anyone. But it was really an amazing start to basketball weekend here at JDS Rockville. And to you, what was the X factor? What allowed the JDS boys to run away with that game?
You know, to me, I think that they just didn't allow penetration on the defensive end. They were locking down at the three-point line. The Cougars were switching again and again and again, running totally legal picks up there, but nothing freed up those big bodies inside. Every bucket had to be fought for all the way until it was double zeros on the clock.
They didn't give them anything, and now the JDS girls, after a loss earlier to Barrack, look to respond. I believe they're playing Ramat Don School right now. They look to respond and set the tone for how the rest of their weekend is going to go. One loss, the next game starts at 0-0, wide open opportunity, a blank canvas to paint on.
We are signing off here for a quick break. We will join you again. I'm Josh, this is Josh. We will be back for more of a full day of basketball after this.
What? All right, we're here with Game 3, Donna Klein versus JDS, and both teams losing their first game, trying to get back on track.
Yeah, it's going to be a great one here. Both teams lost their first, and they want to get this one here. It's going to be a big game for seeding, and it's going to be an exciting one here as we got Game 3 here at the upper school. Yeah, Donna Klein here visiting from Boca Raton, Florida, against JDS, the home team here. We got a little bit of fans walking into the arena right now after the boys game. Getting back set up.
We got Jordana Dauber versus Oriole Taylor on the tip.
And I'm Adam Solomon here alongside Simon Bard, our play-by-play commentator, and it's going to be an exciting one ready here for this one.
Early turnover with JDS. And Donna Klein with the ball.
Yeah, it's going to be really important here to get off to a hot start. We've been seeing in the first couple games in this tournament, the hot starts really turned out, and it's been hard to come back from games.
Tolly with a nice move, kicking out to Jordana. Relay won't go. Rebound Donna Klein.
Seemed to get fouled there. It was a little bit of an aggressive one there.
Did they call a foul there?
Looks like they called jump ball, Simon.
Okay.
Simon, what are your keys to this game here? What do you think the fast start's going to be the key here?
Well, having announced the girls' game before, I think it's really important to get on the board first because there's not always a whole lot of scoring. So every point matters just a little more. Offense seems to be running through Ellie.
That was a long three. That one did not go. Yeah, she in the first game, she pulled up from the three a lot. I saw as I was watching that first game.
Yeah.
For some keys for Donna Klein, and they took a lot of long threes, and I think JDS is going to be fine with that. They're going to be happy for Donna Klein to settle with that.
Pushing it with a nice pass, gets on the board. JDS starts out with the lead from the great pass to Tolly. Great finish by Jordana.
Yeah, fantastic pass, Simon.
That's the type of stuff we see out of Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, we're not going to talk about the NFL. I'm a Bills fan. That was upsetting to hear, and we'll get into that a little more.
Ellie started with the ball. Pass in the middle. Donna Klein trying to calm it down. Passing it around.
Yeah, JD's playing really good press defense right now.
Another deep three, and that one will go. That is Ellie for the deep three.
JD's going to be fine with the threes. I think Donna Klein will miss more than they're going to.
I definitely agree with that.
Yeah, so I think JDS wants to keep attacking the rim. They got a little bit of a size advantage right now on the floor. So
yeah, another great pass by Tolly there. Wasn't finished, but good style of play.
Malia, Jordana, Nolan, Selma, they have a big tall advantage right now against number 11 Oriel for Donna Klein, but it's a big size advantage here.
And there's Toddy Sipkovich, the star of the last game.
Hey, he came in, bench player came in, had 7 points as JDS went on to root against Barrick by 20.
Ooh. And the Tolly-Jordana connection seems to be really firing today.
Yeah, great finish there from Jordana Dauber.
And here's Ellie starting with the ball. Offense seems to be running through her today. And Jordana on the defense.
Yeah, but you can't have a one-man show. You can't have a one-man show. You can't have a one-woman wrecking crew in this game. It's going to come down to who can play better as a unit, who can play better on defense, and if it's just Ellie on offense, it's going to be a struggle here for them.
And even though the score is pretty close, it's really looking like JDS is controlling the game flow right now.
And the shot clock violation. It just seemed like Ellie didn't know what was going on there.
Yeah. I mean, the shot clock kind of caught me off guard also, I can't lie. So, can't blame her.
Really nobody getting open for her there. You can't blame her there.
Yeah. See Tolly. The great pass to Amalia. Can't get it to go. Can't get that one to go either. But I'm loving the passes from Tolly there.
Yeah, Tolly Leffler has great court vision, and it's on display here today.
Yeah, very impressive. And another deep three tipped by Tolly. Amalia with the rebound. Let's see if JDS can start this lead to start getting this lead to grow. Tolly with another great pass. Another shot that won't go.
Great offensive boards for the Lions right now. They need to take advantage of the size advantage as they have it.
And Tolly's going to take one.
And Simon, as Tolly takes a shot, Simon, something to look forward to in this game, something that might be a key here, is that Donna Klein does not have a big bench. JDS has about 8 players on their bench. To Donna Klein's only 1. 6 players here for Donna Klein, and it's gonna come down to, are they gonna be tired? What are they gonna do with only 6 people on the bench?
Yeah, totally. I mean, it's gonna be hard with only 1 player. That's not a great feeling to when you're on that court and you know there's only 1 player on the bench that you're not going to have a lot of subs. You don't want to like go out for that ball 100% because you know there's not a sub waiting for you.
Yeah, I totally agree. Timeouts are going to be key here for Donna Klein's head coach. When to take them. You take them when they're tired. You need to be aggressive in your timeouts because everybody's going to be tired here if they're playing long periods of time.
And here's Jordan Weiss checking into the game. The sophomore from Donna Klein. Let's see if she can make an impact. Jadis with the ball. The shot from Maya Blumenthal. It will go! What a mid-range shot.
Yeah, that's a great look there. Open shot. I love the passing from JDS so far.
And we can't say the same about Donna Klein's passing.
No, we really haven't seen much passing here from Donna Klein. It's been a lot of a one-woman rucking crew so far. It's just been Ellie, and I think there needs to be some more passing here.
Yeah, you hear the coach yelling, move, but there's no movement. And try to put it up, won't go. There's Oriel trying to put it up. Ellie with the deep 3. That one won't go. Oriel with the rebound. Back to Ellie, and that's going out of bounds.
Simon, has anyone other than Ellie or Oriel touched the ball here for Donna Klein so far?
I think maybe someone else on a rebound.
But it hasn't been crucial.
No one else
it really hasn't been crucial.
No one else has been touching the ball significant amounts.
And that's great props to JDS's defense so far.
And
They're shutting down everybody else but Ellie and Oriel, and that's the key to winning the game today, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, I totally agree with you. I mean, even though the score is only 6-3, it kind of seems like JS is dominating.
Yeah, only 6 minutes so far into the game. It's 6-3 currently with 2:36 left in the first quarter. But yeah,
I can see this one getting ugly once JDS starts hitting the shots. There's Tolly saying, I'm done passing.
And no foul call there. Seemed to be a little bit of a hard foul, but nothing called there. Refs letting them play today.
Oh, they lost. Oh, she gets the ball stuck. They seem to have lost Jordan Weiss. He gets the ball stuck.
Yeah, the ref gets it down. Yeah, you don't see the ball get stuck very often, but when it happens, it's a phenomenon, huh?
Yeah, wow. I want to know the physics behind that. Oh, and here's Tolly driving the ball past to Yarden. Yarden will take a shot. Won't go, but a great rebound of her own shot. And she's putting it back up. That one won't go either. And a great save, and Tolly puts it down.
3 offensive rebounds there from JDS. They are dominating the boards, and that's a key for JDS today. They have the size advantage. If they're going to win this game, if they're going to dominate this game, they're going to get a ton of offensive rebounds, and it's showing so far.
Definitely agree with you. Offensive boards are going to be key to winning this game, and JDS seems to be having their way so far. And there looks like a little kick. Donna Klein with the steal, though. Another deep 3. Adam, that was a great insight earlier when you said that Donna Klein likes deep 3s. It seems like that's been a big part of their offense.
Yeah, it seems like
good scouting report there.
I don't know if their coach would be happy with that because I don't think anyone wants to settle for deep 3s. But
yeah, it's
really
what they've had.
They haven't been able to get inside, and it's something that I think they need to work on a little bit more with their passing.
I mean, it's why I love having you as a co-host. You do your scouting on these teams so we can know what to look for.
I appreciate that, Simon. That means a lot to me.
And see, this is what we're talking about. This is the unlimited
offensive rebounds from Caroline. Wow.
And the shots just aren't going yet, but the offensive board's there. The ball movement is there. So it's about time for the scores to start getting there. Donna Klein with another. They called time.
Called a timeout on the floor, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't believe there's going to be a timeout. Yeah, they're just going to get right back into it as Becky talks to her JDS lines right now. She might be happy with this 8-3 score, but I think she wants JDS to hit a little more shots so far.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. The ball movement has been there, the boards have been there, the defense has been there, just the shots aren't falling yet.
Yeah, Simon, my key for Donna Klein right now, if they're going to get back into this game, if they're going to win this game, it's going to have to be, you can't let, JDS has been double teaming your top players, Ellie and Oriel. And if you're going to get something going, you're going to have to take advantage of it. Give it to the open players who JDS isn't guarding as tightly because they don't believe that they can score as much, and take advantage of it. And your players, when they see that they're open, they're going to make shots, and it's going to come fast. And JDS is going to have to switch off of it, and then Ellie's going to be open more, Oriel's going to be open more, and it's something that.
And there's the bucket for
Yarden. Yeah.
And we saw Donna Klein do that earlier, getting the ball to Jordan Weiss, who was wide open. No one was even watching her. She missed the shot, but that was a good look, like what you're talking about, getting the ball to some of the other
that's
players.
Exactly what you want.
Open.
Yeah.
And it's Oriel Ellie show. Quick turnover as she was being double teamed. Yeah. It's 10-3. JDS is winning with about 17 seconds left in the first quarter.
Another fantastic pass by Tali Leffler. Finds Yarden wide open there.
5-1 seems to be hitting today. And here's Ellie dribbling the ball up. They're number 5. And she doesn't have someone to pass to like Tali does. She's like a deep 3. In and out. And that's it for the first quarter. JDS up 12-3. If you're coach for JDS, you like what you're seeing so far. They've had their way in pretty much every way. They just haven't been hitting the shots yet. But at the end of the first, we saw them starting to hit the shots. So you got to like what you're seeing if you're the coach.
Yeah, I'm loving what I'm seeing right now from JDS as a JDS student. But Donna Klein, I think if they start hitting their threes, they start hitting their deep threes, they can come right back into this game. It's going to be an exciting one here as we finish the first quarter. We'll be right back. Thank you for listening so far.
Okay. How's that? It's not much. Okay. I'm just going to go back once.
We're back. JDS with the 12-3 lead and trying to keep the heat going. And there's a shot, it won't go. Ellie rebound.
Yeah, big defensive rebound there for Ellie. JDS has really dominated on the boards offensively and defensively.
Another 3, that one won't go either. And if you're Ellie there, I don't know why you stop at the 3-point line. Just keep on driving. Make them follow you inside, then kick it outside. What do you think about that?
Yeah, Simon, I haven't really seen her take any other shot but a 3. I was watching her game, their first game where they took a loss to Gann, and
there it is. But she makes that one.
Yeah, all she takes is 3s, but she's hit 2 already. She has all the points so far for Donna Klein, and really, if they're going to come back into the game, it seems like it's going to have to be an Ellie show, and Ellie hit all the 3s.
And there's definitely going to have to be a bit of luck involved if they're going to come back if their whole offense is 3s.
Yeah, and deep 3s at that, Simon.
Yeah. So if you're JDS, would you keep on giving them those 3 looks?
Take away Ellie. Double team her. You haven't seen anybody else be able to do anything on offense. If you're JDS, take away Ellie's shots. She has all the points so far for Donna Klein, and make the other team beat her.
Nice bucket from Gail Jacobs. Yeah, so you're saying it's not about guarding the 3, guarding the 2. It's just about guarding Ellie.
Yeah, it's about guarding Ellie. You want to take away their best player and make everybody else beat you. They beat you, then start guarding Ellie, but you haven't seen it so far.
The great defense there, the nice steal from JDS, and Gila's taking the ball up.
Yeah, great telegraph of the pass. They saw that one going to Ellie, and they take it away.
There's some great team defense there. And Gila, unopposed, going up the shot won't go. The rebound with Oriel, and she's slowing it down. Let's see if they can get a good look here, and not just another deep three. The ball to Ellie, and she's taking the three, and that one will go. And it's 14-9.
And she is on fire right now. Made her last 2 shots. Yeah, you can see Becky take her away.
Yep.
Take her out of the game. And Maya Blumenthal, which it looks like she's going to check back in here, looks for a little defensive reinforcement.
And Gila with the mid-range won't go. Another rebound, Oriel. So it seems like Oriel with the rebounds, and then Ellie with the threes.
Yeah, I mean that's your size. You take advantage of your size advantage right now. As we have a whole new core coming back in. Amalia, Tali, Nolan, and Maya checking back in here. The 4 seniors on the team.
With those coach instructions, because they're the veterans, so they can really follow the instructions of taking Ellie out of the game.
Yeah.
And that rebound and threes is kind of my 2K strategy, so I understand it.
Yeah, if you're playing with the Golden State Warriors in 2K, you're Curry and
whoever the setters are low-key good at rebounding on that team.
Yeah, I mean back in the day you had Draymond, so you're literally your Draymond, Clay, and Steph, and that's your entire game.
Yeah. Oh, and there's someone that's 99 rebounding. Not like I don't have the ball knowledge, but. Oh, another shot clock violation. It really seems like, I don't want to be too critical, but it doesn't seem like they have as organized plays as JDS, and it's more just finding that open three, seeing if it goes in. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I would say so. I would say that really Donna Klein just doesn't seem to be as focused right now in this first half offensively. But right now JDS hasn't got anything to go, and I think they're taking the shot a little bit too early right now. I want to talk about JDS offensively because they're taking their first shot that they have, and they have a lot of open space. So I want to see them just calm the game down a little bit. You're giving Donna Klein a little bit too much possession.
Yeah, I agree with you. And here's Ellie with she's getting double teamed, and
that seemed to be an easy call.
Yeah, she's arguing with the ref, but that was clearly a travel.
Yeah, Coach Ben Brody seemed to disagree with that call, thinking that there was a foul on that play. But
the coach always has something to say, but that one was pretty obvious. And it's kind of been number 5 versus number 5, Tali and Ellie being the 2 most dominant players. Let's see if they can finally get it too. And
it looks like the presence of number 5, Tali Leffler, made Ellie look uncomfortable there. 5 versus 5 on that fast break layup, and 5 for JDS won that one.
So far, Ellie's looked much more comfortable from the three-point line, and when she's had to drive in, looked a bit more uncomfortable. So that's something to note.
Yes, if we're seeing that, I think JDS is seeing that as well. You take away the 3.
Yeah.
You play her really aggressively and make her beat you down low. Make her drive on you.
Nice rebound for Maya Blumenthal, finding Tali. Shot won't go, but another offensive board, and Amalia puts it back to extend the lead to 7. And let's see if they can, Donna Klein, let's see if they can cut back on the lead. Ellie's slowing the ball down. Let's see if they have a play here. Shot clock already at 23. Great.
Yeah, love the aggressive
play.
Love telegraphing the pass. You saw that one coming from a mile away. Caroline Salt's great play defensively there. Yeah, right now the star, for me, the key of JDS right now is Amalia Netter. Her size advantage over every single player in this game is dominant. And if she can take advantage offensively and defensively on the boards, JDS will have no problem putting this game away.
Yep. And there's Ellie with another deep 3. And, you know, it reminded me, Caroline there, she looked a bit like a goalie, diving, getting the pass. Her brother, AJ, was on my soccer team as the backup goalie. So that just was a nice connection in my head.
Yeah, genetics runs in the family, it seems like, Simon.
AJ, Caroline's brother, is also friends with your brother. So that's a great connection.
We got a lot of connections here at JDS.
Yeah.
We always play Jewish geography. It's really fun to play Jewish geography at these kind of events, as we have 4 Jewish schools here: Donna Klein, Barrick, JDS, and Gann, all coming down for this amazing event. And it's we want to give a lot of thanks to everybody who put this together. And it's a great event here. I'm having a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's been awesome so far. And there, someone new takes a shot, and it's airballed. Let's see if JDS can work on extending this lead. Tali controlling the ball, driving inside, finds the kick out to Yarden, who's an open look for 3, and that'll go! Extending the lead to 10. What a shot by Yarden. That one looks smooth.
Really great look. It's great to have Yarden back for JDS. She's been out for the past couple games with a little bit of an injury, and Yarden coming back is a great pickup for JDS.
That's huge. And here's Oriel with some great intensity,
and
it'll go to JDS, the ball.
Yes, nobody seemed to know who had that ball right there. Everybody fighting on the floor, but great play so
letting
far.
the ball roll out, like hope the refs have their side there. But
yeah, it's great playing right now from JDS. They're up 18-9 with 3 minutes left in the first half.
I guess they called that a 2, weren't they? Because they were up 16-9, so they should be up 19. I guess they called Yardenza a 2, not a 3.
Maybe the foot on the line there.
Yeah.
Molly gets another rebound there.
There you are, Adam. And here comes Tolley with a nice drive inside it. It'll go 20-9 now. And JDS is seeming to put this game out of hand a bit, with Donna Klein having no real response to JDS's continuous buckets. Another deep 3. That one will go.
Wow.
Cutting it down to 8 points.
Yeah, Simon. Ellie has all 12 points for Donna Klein right now and 4 threes. That's all of Donna Klein's points so far in this game.
And what do you think she's shooting from 3, if you had to guess?
I would say she's about 50. She's about like 35% because she's taken a ton of threes and she's gotten 4 to go. So I would.
She could even be like 25%. She might have taken like 16.
Yeah, and if you're Donna Klein's head coach, if you're Ben Brody, you're definitely giving her the green light.
Yeah, you're not mad because there hasn't been anything else really open, but it's not ideal.
Yes, I mean, Molly Netter has to be seeming getting up to about double digits on rebounds right now. She is dominating the boards, and nobody can put a body on her. JDS has been the more physical team. Would you agree?
Yeah, definitely. Donna Klein has had no answer to JDS's physicality. JDS clearly, just watching, they have the clear size advantage here. They have the strategic advantage. I've liked their plays more. And the one thing that Donna Klein has is that Donna Klein's hitting some threes, JDS isn't. But 22-12, JDS has a very solid lead going so far in this game. And I don't see JDS really. I don't see a Donna Klein comeback in the horizon. But
yeah.
if they were to come back a little, how do you think that would happen?
Ellie Meldung has made a ton of shots, and she's been a great player so far for Donna Klein. But someone else has got to help her out.
Yeah.
She can't score 40 points on her own, and JDS eventually will take away her three. Take away or even her long 3, will guard her at the half-court line. Do anything to take her away if nobody else is going to help her out.
And so what is a good end to the second quarter as JDS gets the bucket?
That was great. I don't want to interrupt you there. That was great passing, great find to find Teichmann underneath for an easy layup there.
Yeah, that was awesome. So to get back, what do you think the successful end to second quarter looks like for Donna Klein here?
Yeah, successful end of the quarter is you're playing great defense and you make 2 threes. I think you need to get some momentum, maybe make a big 3 at the end of the game. End of the first half. You need something to go in the locker room just to tell your team, like, we got this. We have energy. We can beat this team. But right now, there's really JDS is all the momentum.
Maybe an inside bucket to Oriel.
Yeah.
We haven't seen any of that, and she seemed like she's doing good. The rebound, sometimes just put one of those up. And there's the 2. That'll go, making it a 10-point game. And let's see if JDS chooses to slow it down. I don't think they will.
That was Ellie's first bucket other than a 3 in this game so far.
She has 14 points, right?
Yeah, 14 points.
Oh,
every
nice
single
block there. What were you saying?
Yeah, she has every single point so far for Donna Klein, and it's just been dominant offensive production so far from Ellie Meldung.
Yeah, and also within the dominance, JDS has done a pretty good job slowing her down, contesting some of the threes, not letting her get inside. So good individual performance by her, and also good collective performance by JDS defense, limiting her a little bit.
You want to keep her field goal percentage down if you're JDS. You're okay if she scores every once in a while, but if she takes 100 shots, you don't want her to make 50 of them. You want her to make, she's not going to make 50, so you want her to take as many shots as she can, and she won't shoot that well from the field. And I think JDS is happy with the way they've taken advantage right now.
And when she passes, good stuff usually isn't really happening. So that's why she keeps on taking those threes, because she tries to pass, help out a teammate, the ball is instantly lost. So, oh, what a pass! Aguila puts it up! What a play! That was beautiful.
Yeah, 30 seconds left in this game. This is going to be in the first half. This is going to be a big possession here. If Donna Klein can get a bucket, can get something going into the half, end on a make, I think they'll have a lot of momentum going in.
I was about to predict it. Ellie 3. Oh, that was from Curry range. That was really deep. And let's see if JDS can continue growing this lead before half and have the momentum go the other way.
I didn't love that shot. I would have liked her to hold the ball for a little bit more.
That's
take
blocked,
the last shot.
But she's able to get her own rebound. What a play. Easy bucket from Yarden. And that'll just about do it for the half.
Yeah, Jordana made that bucket, and she ends the half on a bang. JDS is up 28-14 at the end of the first half. Great run there from JDS to end it. No momentum for Donna Clyde, as we were talking about. They needed something there, but they were not able to get it.
What's up? Oh, okay.
All right, we're going to stay with us here for the beginning of halftime. We're going to interview some die-hard JDS Lions fans here. Yeah, who are we with today?
Lila Waldman and Ruby Kotok.
So what have you guys liked from the JDS side so far? What do you think has been going well for them?
I'm seeing a lot of determination, a lot of grit. We're really putting our all into it, and I think if we keep that up, we keep up the enthusiasm, we'll go all the way.
Yeah, I would say we started off pretty slow, but I think that was just an energy vibe issue, and I think we've really turned that around. I'm seeing smiles, there's people cheering, chanting, clapping. Like, once we got the vibes up, like, we got our money up, not our funny up. So I think we're really locked in for this game, and I'm seeing good things in the second half.
So,
thank you guys for this interview.
Wait, one more question. So the Bills lost last night to the Broncos.
All right, thank you for this interview. We're gonna end it. We're gonna go to halftime. We'll be right back in 10 minutes. Thank you.
Bills fans.
We have 3 boys in 3 schools in 3 different boroughs.
I work on one side of town, and my daughter goes to school on the other.
Being a single parent, transportation is one of the main obstacles.
I'm up by 6:45.
We usually work 12-hour shifts.
7:30 till about 3 o'clock.
I leave, I drop him off, I come home and work.
I also have a second job.
She needs to be in a lot of places at a lot of different times.
I often wish I could be in 2 places at once.
It's busy.
That can be a lot. I started using my routine account to get to my internship at the hospital.
I can use it going to my friends' houses, going to the mall, going to work. I do everything with it now.
When I saw how easy it was to add their accounts, it just was like a no-brainer.
Using Uber for Teen has really made life easier for all of us.
Being able to follow along when he takes a ride makes me feel like I'm with him, even when I'm across town.
Hi there. Hi, Morgan. I like the feeling of not having to rely on my mom because we both have such busy lives.
It did wonders for our family.
Using my routine account, it definitely helped my mom, probably more than it helped me because it really took the weight off her shoulders. She's the most hardworking person I've ever known.
It's called Uber for Teens, but it's really for parents.
two's ready.
Hey, I'm Simon Bard here with Adam Solomon announcing the JDS game versus Donna Klein. JDS is up 28-14 with a great showing from Tolly in the first half. On Donna Klein's side, all of their points have come from number 5, Ellie, and their main offense has been through Ellie shooting threes. JDS with a 28-14 lead, and let's see what will happen.
Yeah, it's a really exciting game so far. Happy to be here. Happy for this entire tournament. It's really fun to see all these Jewish teams come to play here at JDS, and it's been a great time so far.
So Adam, what does a successful half look like for Donna Klein here? Because I'm not sure if winning is necessarily in the realm of possibilities. Down 14, only have 14 points in the first half. So what does a successful half look like for them?
I wouldn't count them out. It's only a 14-point game, and we've seen teams come back from 14 numerous times in the NBA, college, and even in high school basketball, even in JDS girls high school basketball. We saw Berman come back at the JDS-Berman rivalry matchup. JDS was up big, and then Berman came back, and they crushed JDS hopes of beating them. But yeah, I would say a successful half just looks like in the third quarter, just cut the lead down to 6, cut the lead down below 10, play great defense, and the threes will come from Ellie.
Yep. I'm with you there, and here's Ellie with the ball. Let's see what she does with it. I'm guessing take a 3. She takes it and she hits it.
Yeah, if you play great defense, Ellie will make shots and she'll take you back into this game. That was a great look there.
Yeah, wow.
Even though she was a logo shot basically.
Oh, with the steal, and I'm guessing she's gonna pull it from 3 here. Oh, she does a mid-range, no good. Maya Blumenthal with the rebound.
Yeah, I'd like to see her settle. I'd like to see her take it to the rim there. She had 1v1 against Tolly, coming on a fast break. Tolly backpedaling. I'd like to see her take it to the rim. She has another steal here, going for a basket.
And she seems to really excel at three-point shooting, and not yet as much as an inside scorer.
Yeah, great.
And a great find, and Nolan gets blocked there. Gila puts it back up. That one won't go either. And Ellie just very nonchalantly takes the ball away.
Yeah, nonchalant's a great way to describe her so far. Really hasn't shown a lot of emotion, but she does have 17 points here, only 2 minutes into this second half.
And maybe some more chalantness would be good. Like, it looks like sometimes like just nonchalantly throwing the ball to someone that's not really there. So maybe just being a bit more chalant.
Yeah, 5v5 has been the battle so far. Tolly versus Ellie, and Ellie fouls her right there. Tolly has a lot more emotion though than Ellie so far, and I think Tolly's done a really great job on commanding the floor, commanding the game.
And that is very funny. There's some sophomores over there writing down on a whiteboard the scores of the Texans Patriots game. It looks like the Patriots have the ball 0-0. So that's going to be very interesting to
Yeah, right now the NFL playoffs divisional round is always exciting. The game yesterday, Bills Denver, a lot happened, a lot of controversy, and then the Seahawks dominated. So divisional round is always a great show of football, and it's really funny to have it right in front of us. As we're watching the girls' game, trying to focus here, they have it in the background, but it's exciting.
And Tolly seems to get through easily, and then a bad pass there.
Yeah, so JDS boys just walking to the gym. Stay tuned with us after this game. We have an exciting one. GAN boys versus JDS boys. JDS had it off to a great start, dominating in their first game against Barrick. 20-point win. Just great show of JDS athleticism and JDS play.
And who's on the call in that one?
Yeah, I'll be on the call there with my co-host Josh Dory. We have a podcast together, and it'll be a really exciting one for us.
Oh, what's the name of your podcast, and where can I find it?
Yeah, so our name of our podcast, Stingers and Dashers. You can find it on Instagram, YouTube, all the socials, Spotify, anywhere you get your podcast. It's a really fun podcast. We talk about the Caps, the Nats, DC sports. But let's get back into this one as Jordana Dalber makes a 3 there and kicks JDS back out to it. 31-17 lead.
About to say 13-point lead, but it's a 14-point lead. And Ellie nonchalantly dribbling the ball up. I'm going to guess she's going to take a 3 here. Nope. Oh, yeah, she does. And that was an interesting look. Yarden with the board. Easily gets through the first line of defense.
Yeah, she can't make every shot. She's been taking every shot, but she can't make every single
Nice
one.
pass through Yarden. And that'll be JDS's ball.
Yeah, she knew that one. Simon, we're
These refs are a bit better than the refs from last night.
Yeah, we're not going to get into that one. I know what he's referring to, but we're not going to get into that. Yeah, we're 3:20 into this game so far, and I mean into the second half so far, and only 2 buckets, 2 threes so far.
A little mid-range, and that'll go.
Just as I spoke.
From Miss Sal's.
Caroline Saltz puts one in, and we're now 33-17 game.
And let's see Ellie. She's getting double teamed here. Trying to go for the reverse, won't go.
Simon, is anyone other than Ellie touching the ball?
Not on offense, Adam. Not on offense.
Yeah, that's the correct answer, because it's really just an Ellie
Has
number 5 show
Has
so
anybody
far.
else attempted a shot? Yes, there's been a couple. Like, I believe maybe Oriel's taking a shot.
Yeah, I just want to say we're down to
Jordan Weiss took a shot.
Yeah, Donna Klein right now is down to a 5-man crew. I believe Jordan Weiss currently is not in the game, and I don't think she's going to come back, maybe with an injury. But there are no substitutes as Oriel seems to get hurt.
Oh no. And the Patriots are on the board with the 28-yard touchdown pass, so there's some celebration.
Yeah, but this is an upsetting scene right now. Oriel seems to be lying on the ground, and Donna Klein looks like they have no substitutes.
Leo.
Oriel's in a lot of pain,
Yeah.
but it's a really
Hate
sad
to see
scene.
that.
Yeah, she's lying in a lot of pain. Maybe an ankle injury there, maybe sprained her, maybe slipped on her ankle there. But sadly, Donna Klein doesn't have an injury.
Yes, they do not. So will that be a forfeit potentially?
I don't want to jump to conclusions right now. We hope the best right now for Oriel. So she's okay.
Oh, it looks like there is someone on the bench.
Oh, we do have a substitute. No, sorry, they have a 7-man. They have a 7-man crew.
Yeah.
They're 7-woman crew, so they do have a substitute. That's a good sign, but not looking good right now for Oriel. Yes, Simon, you were saying something about the Patriots' 28-yard touchdown pass?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of rooting for the Texans in that one, just out of solidarity to my Bills fans.
Little Drake May action right there as Oriel stands up.
Not looking good.
It's nice to see her. It's nice to see her limp off the court on her own 2 feet and not getting helped off. So.
A little round of applause from the great fans here. So classy. So classy from the JDS fans. Clapping.
It's been a rough game so far from Donna Klein. 2 injuries, and now they really don't have a bench. So everybody on the court's gonna have to play the entire game. And it's gonna be a tough one here to come back to a 35-17 game with 3:45 left in the third. JDS has really dominated this game so far.
And everyone's very excited for Talkman to get a bucket. And
yeah, Selma's had 2 great buckets in this game so far. I love the way she's bringing the energy for JDS right now. And she also has a size advantage over everybody on Donna Klein, just like Amalia Netter, who hasn't really played that much in the second half.
they haven't needed her because...
They haven't needed her, exactly.
Save her for the big minutes.
JDS, in their big games, we watched them play against Berman. We announced that game, and they didn't play a lot of their bench. It was really a 7-woman rotation.
Yeah.
Everybody so far has played in this game, and it's been really fun to see everybody get some minutes. And I know Becky Silverman, their head coach, is loving to put everybody in the game. I know she doesn't want to not have people play, but it's all about the situations, and letting everybody play is obviously a great show of dominance for JDS.
Yeah, you love those games when you can get in the people that usually don't get those every game minutes. So games like this, great experience, because in a few years, those people are going to be the people starting. So nice to get them some minutes. And here's Donna Klein. Someone other than Ellie taking a 3 won't go. Ellie with the board. She'll take her own 3. And that one will go to cut the lead down to 17.
Yeah,
that is huge.
That was too open for Ellie. You leave her that wide open, and she's going to make you pay.
Chris Paul hit.
Looked to be a foul, but maybe they called a travel there.
Yeah, and also maybe it's a 17-point game. The refs kind of letting them play a bit. Don't want to be calling like it's a 1-score game in the finals.
reset the shot clock and give Donna Klein a new possession.
So,
yes,
what have you liked out of Donna Klein today?
Well, I think that they've struggled a little bit on the defensive end so far in the second half. I think the key for them is because they're not scoring without Ellie. It's gonna have to be a defensive, low-scoring game, and they really haven't shown that. But I've liked really it's been Ellie's show, and she's had 20 points for them so far. So I've liked the way they're getting her the ball. But you need some help from her. You need some help. Somebody's got to help her out.
And they really haven't done anything to take the crowd out of the game. Just there with the defense shouts. I can feel the table shaking. This place is so loud. Every JDS bucket, the crowd is erupting. I can feel the table shaking. I can hardly hear my voice just because the crowd is so loud. Donna Klein has done nothing to take the crowd out of the game, to really hurt their communication, maybe hurt their...
That was a deep three, Simon. Wow. That one was from the logo, almost a half-court shot. She does not miss from that distance.
Yeah, wow. And it's the crowd is making communication really hard, I would say.
Selena takes another shot. Another offensive rebound, and they're gonna go to the line for two. These are our first free throws of the game, Simon. Have we had a pretty free throw-less game?
Yeah, I think the refs have kind of just let's let the girls play, you know?
Yeah, I mean, there really hasn't been much physicality in this game. There really hasn't been a lot of emotion I've seen out of these two teams. I think it's been JDS has dominated. Donna Klein hasn't seemed to get anything going so far, and Donna Klein's going to get back into this game, Simon, in a 17-point game. It's going to have to be a huge energy boost and a huge run.
Such consistency from the line from Gila, making both of her free throws to extend the lead. And let's see if Donna Klein has any response. And you can just tell there that Gila had a great system to get herself ready to hit those threes. And
Ellie makes another one, and that one banked in, Simon. She now has 26 points.
Did she call bank? Is the real question.
The bank was always open in a live action game, and 26 points for Ellie. She has been dominant, but not enough to overcome a 41-26 game right now with a minute left in the third.
And you can just... Ellie takes the life out of the crowd a bit with that three, but she's hit her last two. She's 2 for 2 in her last threes. So that's been pretty impressive. It's going to need a lot more of those to have any chance of coming back. But I don't know. I've seen crazier things happen. And she hits a mid-range bucket, the key to extend the lead. You know, Donna Klein has had those occasional threes, but JDS has been consistency every couple buckets. Every possession, just getting a consistent bucket.
Yes, I've seen a really good game out of Yala Jacobs, and she's had a really great offensive game so far. I think that's maybe her third bucket of the game.
Maybe a bit of a breakout performance.
Yeah, everybody on JDS is helping, and that's something that's been a complete polar opposite for Donna Klein. It's only been Ellie. The other in JDS has had everybody scoring, and it's been a great show of teamwork, great show of great coaching, great performance so far from JDS.
Yeah,
Ellie can't get the first one to go.
In our Zoom call earlier with the coach this week, Becky told us that Yael, she's going to have a big part of them winning this matchup today. And I said, are you sure that Yael's going to have a big part in the matchup? And she told me, yeah, she sees a breakout coming out. She likes this specific matchup for Yael. So, and we've really seen that vision from Becky coming out to play today.
Yeah, I think it's Becky's just been seeing everybody on the floor working, everybody working, and people are earning minutes here, and people will earn minutes for the future as they head into the playoffs. JDS girls hoping to win the PVAC this year after hopefully repeating after a PVAC win in the league last season after a big win against Berman in the championship.
Yeah. Were you there for that big win last year?
I was, Simon. It was a great game. It was a great performance from JDS.
Yeah. I sadly missed it. I was snowed in. There was so much snow that day that I couldn't leave my house. So that was a big disappointment.
Yeah, snow's a fun experience here because we don't get that much snow here in Potomac, Maryland. But
yeah.
Looks like it'll be JDS ball with 4 seconds left in the third as JDS has a 43-27 lead.
Great performance here from JDS. The fact that Donna Klein has 27, that's pretty impressive. I think that's all came from Ellie.
It has all came from
Yeah.
Ellie. Nobody else has scored so far.
And that's a third. Sorry. And there's a bucket from JDS.
A buzzer beater there from
Yael, continuing to make good on Coach Becky, saying she's going to have a big game today.
All right, thank you. 45-27 right now as we end the third, head into the fourth quarter. Stay with us. Stay with us for the game afterwards. It's going to be a great game, a great show. Thank you. We'll be right back.
Liking the energy and the heart, and I just think that every time that we're on defense, we're really killing them. We're not giving them any opportunities.
I really like the crowd. I feel like it's prevented Donna Klein from communicating just because like the table's been shaking all game from the defense chants. It's really been electric. And you remember the crowd for the first 3 quarters, so thank you for making such a live environment for us.
Of course. I mean, vibe is just as important as game strat. Like,
That's my favorite saying, yo. That's my favorite saying.
If we can't get the energy right, like, we're going to lose. We got to lock in on all.
Boom! Caroline is huge, and the crowd is just bumping. The table is shaking. This is electric. I'm so glad that I'm spending my Sunday here.
This might be
watching this game.
detectable as a minor earthquake, I think.
Maybe. Like a 0.8 level.
0.6 or 7,
Yeah.
maybe? I don't know.
Around there. And here's a 45-second break as GAN boys enter the gym.
Enter the building.
And there's Ezra Cudler, GAN's star.
You know, I'm not too scared. I'm not too scared.
Really, what's your score prediction? I think the line is JDS is favored by 4.5.
I think it's going to be closer. 2.5, 3.5.
Ooh. JDS is going to get the win, you think?
I think so. We have home court advantage, and there's so many people in the crowd. People really lock in, especially when it's a close game. Like, if you think the crowd's bumping now, just wait until it gets intense.
And also, the breakout star from the last game, Tani Simkovic.
Tani Simkovic with 6 points.
Yeah, he's going to be 7 points, I think.
6 or 7, I don't know.
He's going to be a huge difference maker, definitely. Getting a lot of significant minutes for GAN for sure. And that's honestly what I think is going to flip it from being a GAN win by 2 versus JDS win by 2.
And, I mean, I don't know, even when he's not scoring, he still just brings such energy to the court. It's something that we've really been needing. He's our Cinderella story of the tournament.
He is, because before this tournament, he was more of a bench guy. And now with the huge breakouts, now he's a starter, and he's brought so much life. He's brought so much life back to this franchise that was hurting so significantly.
He's breathing life into it. He really is.
Yeah.
Just so much heart when he's on the court.
Especially all that's going on in Israel. Just thankfully we have Tani. Just
Bro.
Quick break for me as I get some water. I'm back in here. I'm excited for this fourth quarter.
that was Ruby Kotak.
Ruby Kotak on the call. She wanted to get a little bit of experience here as she loves sports. Here to watch JDS. Here to watch JDS play some basketball, the girls and the boys. Yeah, so we're back. 47-27 game. With 7 minutes left in the fourth.
And
an easy bucket there for
Donna Klein.
No, easy bucket there for JDS.
JDS. Sorry. And here's Ellie. Let's see if she can have some help the Donna Klein culture here with some important points here to help them get on track for their next game.
Yeah, I wouldn't know if we'd call
Deep
it.
three. Oh, just won't go. Sorry, what were you saying there,
I don't know
Adam?
if you can call it garbage time, but you can say it's a momentum game. It's momentum right now. because this is only the second game of the tournament. We're not yet in the playoffs. They have another game in the round robin area, but it's can they get something going? Can they get something? Because their next game is their last game today. Their next game will be tomorrow against GAN, and they need some momentum going into the end of the day. Simon.
Yeah, and there's GAN boys leaving.
No, they just
entering and leaving, getting ready for their game, which is I think probably one of the games. Oh yeah, it's the Fox Sports game of the week. So that's going to be a lot of exciting. I hope you guys stay tuned for that. Adam and Josh will be on the call.
That is a tough finish there from Ellie, as she now has 29 points of the 29 points that Donna Klein has in this game. But an open look here, and JDS will get that one to go. It is now 53-29 with 5:45 left in this game.
And make sure to stay tuned for the JDS GAN game. That's going to be game of the day. That's going to be electric. A lot of rivalries through friendships, and that game's definitely going to be electric. I'm looking forward to it for sure.
And a steal there from Ellie as she comes back. And a contested three, and she gets that one to go.
Wow. And don't look now if you're JDS, only up 21. That's 7 threes. She's already made 7, so why not 7 more?
Yes, Simon, we got excited there. It's a 53-32 game, but she has 32 points. We're seeing a marvelous performance right now from Ellie, and I know that they're down big right now, but great performance so far from her, and she has to be happy with herself, even though her team isn't doing so well.
Yeah, she's got to be, but basketball's not an individual team sport, right? So, on one hand, you're happy you dropped. I think she dropped 32 points.
So far,
did anyone else have any other points?
No, she has the only 32 points so far, and there's 5:20 left, so there's some time for other people to show up. But
yeah,
they need some rest right now because Simon, they have no bench, and every single person is playing right now.
And yeah, that's why that timeout is huge. And the JDS crowd is just going electric right now. I don't know if the camera can point to that, but the JDS crowd has just been insane, helping JDS to a 21-point lead, and very impressive.
Yeah, a lot of parents, the students starting to flow in trying to come into the boys'
for the game of the week.
The game of the week, as Siren likes to call it. But yeah, the girls' game right now, I wouldn't say the fans have been electric because there hasn't been that many students, but they're starting to flow in. We're starting to see the energy boost up a little bit in the gym, and it's been a great performance for JDS, and Becky has to be happy with this team.
And if you're Donna Klein, it's hard to be disappointed with your girls because they tried. They had a good effort, great individual performance from Ellie, but basketball, not an individual sport. It's about team, and they didn't have those plays to get people open besides just the Ellie 3. So how can they win more games in the tournament, Adam?
Yes, Simon, they came in with a disadvantage. They came in with less people, and 2 people got hurt.
Whoa, what a pass. Oh. So, Adam, how are they going to win games in this tournament?
Yeah, Simon, to me, in these games, it's all about energy. It's all about who has the better team morale, team camaraderie. And right now, I don't see any energy. I don't see any motion right now out of Donna Klein. And if you're going to win games like this, you're going to win scrappy games, low-scoring games, which I think Donna Klein needs to win. It's going to come from people having emotion, people playing physical. And I haven't really seen that so far.
And make sure to stay tuned right after the game because we'll be interviewing some of JDS's star players who powered them to this, well, game's not over yet, but it's fair to say that powered them to an impressive victory over Donna Klein.
And Amalia Neto can get that one to go as another rebound here from JDS.
You know, I just love this hustle with 4 minutes left in the game. Up a lot of points, up now 25 points, hustling to not let the ball go out of bounds, taking your time to get your mindset right to hit that huge shot. I love that. The hustle in a game that some people might say at this part of the game is insignificant, but it's not. This is game experience. This is equally important. This is for a lot of the players. This is their moment to shine. So I love that hustle.
Yeah, JDS not letting up in this game so far. It's been a really great performance for them.
Another great play. And that should be going JDS's way.
Yeah, 3:32 left. Becky getting in some more subs. But yeah, they're just not letting up. They're not letting Donna Klein get anywhere back into this game. And I think it's safe to say that this game is about to be over. But yeah, it's never over till it's over 25-point game. But I think Donna Klein wants to see some, you want to see some energy from your team. You want to see some emotion ending the game. I've talked about emotion a lot in this game, but it really is important, especially in high school basketball, when not everybody's the most talented players in the world. It's not you're not NBA players that you can play nonchalant. You need to have the energy, you need to have the physicality to win scrappy close games. Simon.
Yeah, and I'm just going to say, what a joy has it been to broadcast with Adam. This guy is so knowledgeable. He was scouting Donna Klein and JDS before the games. He saw the scouting report on the 3-ball, and we've seen how accurate that has been. He knew the keys to the game were going to be limiting the 3-ball for Donna Klein and getting the offensive board. That's how JDS won. So what an honor it's been to broadcast with Adam Solomon. And just what a knowledgeable guy who clearly does all of his prior research of the game so that he's going to be able to have the viewers at home have an enjoyable experience.
Yes, I mean, you know what, that means a lot because it's all about the fan experience. It's all about the people watching right now in this live stream. Thank you for joining. Thank you for staying with us as we still have about 3 minutes left in this game and another great game afterwards. We're going to take a quick break after this game. We'll be right back for the 4th game and final game of the day. And then tomorrow we have a lot more games in store. We have the semifinals later in the day. And then on Tuesday, come back with us for the 3rd place and finals matchups. It's going to be a great tournament, and it's been a great start so far.
Yeah, and if you're a parent for one of these girls on Donna Klein or JDS, the game upcoming, Gone vs. JDS, a lot of eligible bachelors.
All right, Simon. As Ellie takes another long 3, and that one will not go.
It's a little shrug. Oh my goodness, they're chanting airball, and Ellie, that looks like they really hurt her feelings. So
no, she seems calm, cool, and collected. I wouldn't say that hurt her feelings at all. But she's had 32 points in this game. She's like, what else can I do for my team?
Yeah, what else can I do? My team's let me down a bit. And there's Tolly. Oh, a little miscommunication. Let's make sure to get the intensity up. If I'm the coach, that's what I'm telling them. See some laughing. There can be no laughing. This is your moment to prove to the coach, I deserve more minutes. I deserve to play. This is not the time to laugh. But a great rebound from Selma. And she kicks it out to Ari Einhorn's brother. Selma has the ball. Tolly Leffler, they call a shot clock violation, but she hits the 3, but just.
Yeah, she couldn't get that one to go in time. Yes, Simon,
long.
Ari Einhorn's sister does have a name.
Oh, of course she does.
Yeah, her name's Shira Einhorn, Simon. Yeah, call them by their names. Yeah, but Ari Einhorn is our friend. Yeah, he's Shira Einhorn's sister. She is a freshman, and she's getting minutes in this game, so it's really exciting for her.
But like I said, Adam, he's the really researched. He's the one that's doing all the prior knowledge. He's the veteran announcer. This is only my 2nd game announcing, so it's really great to have Adam in the booth to correct me when I have my shortcomings. And like during the breaks, he gave me some advice so I can make the viewer experience more enjoyable for you guys. So just thank you to Adam again.
Yeah, Simon's first play-by-play experience. He's done a really great job, and I appreciate you guys staying with us. As Tolly Leffler had that last bucket, and Shira Einhorn makes a nice play, knocking it out of bounds. Yeah, still 2 minutes left, and JDS has not given up at all. They are still dominating this game.
I mean, it's a chance to stat pad to show the whoever's in charge of this committee, I deserve player of the tournament. So that may be why they have someone like Tolly still in the game. Just get those stats up to get that accolade. And Tolly clearly already has a lot of great accolades as she's going to Harvard in the fall.
Yeah, really impressive. Multi-talented person, sport and academically, and that's really what you want when you're an academic athlete here at JDS.
Yeah, and I believe she also had a D1 basketball offer to go to Kentucky, but she wanted the great education.
All right, stop making things up. We're here back in this game with 1:52 left in this game. Gila Safra has the ball.
She wanted the
Tolly had a great game, and she just checked out.
And as she leaves she leaves the court, round of applause for the great performance. A deep 3 from Ellie, won't go. Great rebound from Amalia. Dribbling the ball up with confidence, passing it to Gila. So much confidence from the JDS ladies. And here's Gila controlling the ball, controlling the clock. Amalia threatens to shoot. Very nonchalant there. She'll pass to Selma, who gets open on the cut. And yeah. And make sure to stay tuned after this game. Our very own Adam Solomon will be conducting some interviews of the star players that helped JDS to this decisive victory. So make sure to stay tuned and stay tuned for the GAN game. A lot of great guys will be playing in that game.
And as Simon liked to point out, bachelors for chance. But yeah, we still have a minute left in this game. 59-32 as Gila Safra is going to bring it up for the court here. Gila Safra's brother, Ethan Safra, announced the game earlier in this game.
And he was just great.
He was really impressive. As Ellie's going to settle it here. 50 seconds left.
Let's see if she can snap at it. I think she's 32 points, make it 35. Boom! What a shot from Ellie to cut the lead down to 24 with 40 seconds left.
Yeah, she was just showing off there, pulled up from deep. She is an impressive player, Simon, and someone to look forward to looking and watching it later in this tournament.
And I think that she would really succeed on a team like JDS, where her role could be as a three-point shooter. She wouldn't have to carry the offense like she does here. She could shoot the threes because that's where her area is. That's where her specialty is. She's a 3-and-D type of a girl. And on the JDS team, I think she could be a huge part of the success. But because this Donna Klein doesn't have the structure yet because they're missing 2 players, they haven't been able to get the looks to have her open as much as she could be. She's had to carry and play another type of style. She hasn't been allowed to play her game, you know?
No, I totally agree, Simon. She's had a really impressive performance.
But I would love to see a Tolly and Ellie
Tolly and Ellie
on the same team together. That would be awesome. The amazing passes that Tolly would give to Ellie.
Backcourt of Tolly and Ellie would be unstoppable. I don't think they would lose a game. They've both had a really great game, and it's been a really impressive performance from both of them. But JDS's team has just helped them out more. As Amalia takes a steal there, they're going to calm it down. It's a 59-35 game. Will Nolan take the shot? She does. Cannot get that one to go. Out of bounds with 1.5 seconds left. 59-35.
And make sure to stay tuned for the interview. I think I'm going to be signing off here, and we're going to leave my co-host Adam Solomon for an interview. What a game. Thank you guys for sharing this beautiful afternoon with me. I've had a lot of fun. Hope you've enjoyed watching this one, and we're going to get you guys started on the interview very shortly.
Yeah.
Jada's able to win 59-35. Great individual performance from Ellie, who drops 35. That was very impressive. And
yeah, Becky just said something there. She's like, well, you're an impressive player. I mean, 35 points is really impressive. But JDS, great win for them, 59-35. Great bounce back. As we're going to have Tolly Leffler, our star player of the game, come over. And she's the other number 5. Ellie number 5, Tolly number 5. And she was able to help her team win. I mean, I would say she was the better number 5 in this game.
Yeah. I guess the better number 5. All right, Tolly.
We're trying to get over here. I mean,
thank you guys. I was Simon Bard, and I'm with Adam Solomon, and now we're gonna get Tolly.
Stay with us here.
This is crazy.
All right, Tolly, thank you for joining us. That was a great performance for you guys. Great performance for you in that game. What was the key to the win for you guys?
I think just learning to settle down and like move, take our time, slowly run through the shot clock. You know, we're the better team, and so sometimes I think we got a little like startled, but really just like slowing it down, looking for the best shot is what helped us in that game.
Yeah, and you guys were able to stay as a team, not play one-dimensional like Donna Klein in that game.
Yeah.
What were your impressions on everybody else in the game?
On my team or their
Yeah,
team?
on your team.
Yeah, I thought everybody did a good job looking for their shot. I think we missed a lot of shots today. We're a pretty good shooting team. It just didn't come through, so we had to kind of keep taking those shots. But like we had different lineups. We had different people go in and out, play with different people. So it was kind of just like a learning opportunity for us, and I think everybody did a great job.
Yeah, one last question before you leave.
Yeah.
What are you guys looking forward to in the rest of the tournament from your team? What do you want to see out of your team?
Yeah, so we lost this morning by a lot. We won by a lot. I think we want to beat the final team we're going to play, and I think the team we lost to this morning we can definitely beat. I think we just got to come together, like you said, play more as a team, look for those opportunities, and really like bring the effort and energy is what we need.
All right, thank you so much for joining us. You had a great game.
Thank you.
All right, that'll be it. We'll head into a little intermission night now. I'm heading into the GAN JDS boards game. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
And welcome back inside the Capital Jewish Hoops Tournament. We are inside the upper school gym, ready to see the JDS boys take on the Ramat Gan boys basketball team. And Adam, what's the number one thing we're going to look for today from the boys?
Yeah, Josh, we are in for a treat today. I'm looking for someone to get a fast start and control the first half. Josh, it is going to be about the board battle. If JDS Leo can get the boards, we can win the size advantage, be more physical. I think they're going to have a great chance at this game.
As we're going to look back into center court as the skyscraper Steindecker is going to look to tip off against number 24, Josh Baskin.
Yeah, it's going to be it's going to be a good matchup here. 24-23, Leo and Baskin, pretty level in height, about 6'2", 6'3", a pair. Yeah.
As Eitan Strap will carry the ball for Gan to begin this game. It's going to go up top to Menzin. Dish it down low. And the layup attempt is good for Ezra Cutler, one of the best players on Gan. Oh, and they have a heavy press in the backcourt with Shank drawing a foul early on.
Yeah, that was a nice finish there from Ezra Cutler. I'd love to see him be aggressive there, and he was hit a little silly, just a little stare down at the JDS fans.
And it's all about that right now in this tournament. It's about pride, school pride, state pride, and everything. And so you're going to see a lot of emotion coming out of these players as Jesse Fisher prepares to inbound the ball.
Yeah, and a lot of these players know each other from Jewish summer camps. Jews know Jews, and it's Jewish geography here today. So a lot of people coming to watch this fun Jewish game. Kids from out of the school, kids from just around the area who go to summer camp with them. But it's going to be a great game, and I think JDS needs to start off strong and can't let Gan get ahead because JDS has had their struggles this year of coming back from when they're down.
They have had those struggles. So the first 5 minutes are going to be the most important of this game to begin with. Set the pace. You're at your home court. You're in front of your own fans, friends and family here. And it looks like Gan will continue their strategy of a heavy press in the backcourt. Fisher looks to inbound the ball. We are set 2-0 Gan, 7:47 remaining in the first quarter.
Yeah, Josh, you were on play-by-play in the first game. What did you see from JDS as they had a 20-point win in their first game against Barrack?
Yeah, that was a great game as the ball comes down to Blumenthal, who switches it. What a finish down low from Fisher. 2-2.
Fantastic passing by the Lions there.
Yeah, in the first game, I think JDS just moved the ball really well. Coach Ryan Eskow was very pleased with their performance early on as he begs for a foul call now. The ball will be activated. Josh Baskin going, floats it down low. Big block, Blumenthal.
Love the swarm by the Lions. They swarm to the ball, and they attack with physicality. Great play by Cyrus.
Yeah, and now the JDS offense will get to work as Fisher will get a clean board. Steindecker down low. Count it!
And one with the physicality, Leo Steindecker. I love that from him.
Yeah, Leo Steindecker activating. Size really does matter in the game of basketball, and he will now head to the line for his first shot of one.
Yeah, you can already see so far in this game the physicality battle is key. Who's going to win that? Who's going to win the boards down low?
You could hear a pin drop in here. And that one will miss just a little bit right. And Gan will carry the ball back down the court. Eitan Strap. Big shot coming. It will not go. Steindecker controls the rebound, and Shank to carry the rock back up the court.
Great to see Mika Goldrich back after a long injury. He's been playing the past couple games, limited minutes, but great to have him back.
Ezra Cutler drawing the foul, and Jesse Fisher is a disbeliever.
Yeah, he's aggressive. He's fast when he comes down the court. Lions need to slow him down, maybe press them a little bit more.
Yeah, you can see that brace on Mika Goldrich's left ankle. He's going to be playing limited minutes. So with limited minutes, you're going to expect a lot of effort out of him and try and make every moment count.
Yeah, dude, he's an enforcer. When he's playing, he wants to win. One of the most competitive guys I know. And when he's on the floor, you better watch out because he is fast and he is aggressive.
As Cutler makes his first shot to move the score 4-3 in favor of the Lions. 6:36 remaining on the clock here. So he goes to take the second shot. In and out. And Steindecker with the board. That must be his third board of the game already.
Yeah, good start here for Leo. He's been really physical, really aggressive today.
Down low pass, Goldrich, corner for Fisher. Fisher looks for options. Blumenthal wide open. Steindecker down low, dribbles back out to by Blumenthal. And it will not go as Fisher grabs the rebound, puts one back up, which will not go either.
But a great
And-
possession for the Lions. Moving the ball really well, get good looks, just couldn't get one to go there.
And that's going to be a ball out to 14 on Gunn. Takes it all the way, and Steindecker with yet another board. Shank to carry the ball up the court.
Yeah, but Cutler's getting really good looks. Couldn't get that layup to go, but if he keeps driving, Jade's going to have some trouble inside there.
Shank moves it to the corner. Goldrich steps around a defender. And it'll come back up to Shank. Shank lets it go. Just short. And the transition for Gunn gets it down to Ezra Cutler. Handed off to Josh Baskin. It's no good. Puts it back up. No good again. Collected by Shank, and he draws the foul.
Yeah, silly foul there. A little bit mad about it. Couldn't get that second chance basket to go. Commits the foul, but no worries there. It's still early in the game. Still 4-3 right now.
Seeing some emotion for sure, but that's 3 fouls already in the first about 2.5 minutes for Gunn. Gonna look to see if they continue to be violators here.
Yeah, so far in this game, I've seen really great passing from JDS. Really not letting Gann get set defensively, making them move a lot, making them really tired, and that's something JDS really does a good job at.
And Goldrich can't get that one to go. Yeah, Shank and Blumenthal doing a great job moving that ball east to west laterally there. As the ball will be carried for Gunn by Eitan Strap. He will go all the way and pick up a foul.
That's a really physical drive there. That's a really nice drive by Eitan Strap. Get to the line there.
Yeah, and down 4-3, he will look to pull Gunn even with the JDS Lions. Coach Ryan Eskow did say after the first win today he would love to see some more lockdown defense from his boys, and that could be some of the physicality coming in now. Look to see JDS settle in as 4-4. Adam, we got some action going on in the corner with a whiteboard there. Tell me about it.
Yeah, it's a fun little game that our students are playing here. They are keeping track of the Patriots and Texans playoff game, the NFL playoff game right now on the whiteboard. Every single thing that's going on, we can tell by a whiteboard. It's really cool. And Cyrus Blumenthal's the ball now.
Yeah, Blumenthal, Steindecker moving it low. Really great passing. Mont checking in with the layup for his first points of the game. 6-4 Lions, 4:48 to go.
Yeah, Caden Mont, a defensive specialist, checks into the game to play a little defense on Eitan Strap, and he makes a bucket. Really big play for
And
Caden.
Mont with a crazy monster block. Unbelievable as Shank will carry the rock back up.
Yeah, Caden's a really special player because when he comes in the game, he's an energy guy. He's a boost to everybody, and he just plays incredible defense. And with him working on offense too, I mean, it's special.
Blumenthal from the corner puts one up. Money! When Silas Blumenthal has the wide open shot, just put a 3 down on the scoreboard because it's always going in. As Gunn looks to respond here now with Josh Baskin, pardon me. That one won't go, and Shank comes flying in like Superman to gather the rebound.
Yeah, Gann really struggling so far offensively. Can't really get anything to go. Great pressure defense by Lions so far.
And they're going to play the transition game. Coming in, Mamma Mia, Gabe Alufas with a beautiful layup. Let's pull them within 3. It's 9-6 Lions, 3:40
right.
left.
That was a nice finish there from Gann.
It really, really was. And Mont will now take that ball, give it to Steindecker, and Shank with a wide open 3. Count it!
When the Lions are hitting their threes, they are dangerous. The Lions aren't a great three-point shooting team. Sometimes can't get they're a very streaky team. Sometimes can't get their threes to go. But when they're hot, they are unstoppable.
Yeah, it doesn't matter now as the Lions start to find their footing and draw a big foul as Jesse Fisher falls to the floor. The Lions look to be in firm control. 3:15 left, up 12-6.
Yep, you saw that timeout coming. Gann needed a break there. That was an incredible run from JDS. Yeah, really on fire right now. They're playing with a lot of energy. You can tell they're in their home court right now. Gann came all the way from Massachusetts for this game, and they're going to have to settle in. It's tough when you're the road team. The first half's really tough because the home team always has the advantage because you got students here, you got people cheering you on, and when you come in, it's about settling down after that first time out. Now you can play your game, play your brand of basketball, and I think Gann's got to really settle down because they're not playing the way they play usually.
And JD has a team full of stars, but there's no selfishness in the court right now. Everyone's doing what they need to do. Mont is making all the plays happen. Shank and Blumenthal hitting electric threes, and Leo Steindecker, the skyscraper, coming in, crashing the rim, getting boards. As Maddie Stillman comes in to the game. We talked about it earlier. He's a physical specimen. He eats chicken wings for breakfast. He shoots hoops for fun. And he will come to inbound this ball.
Yeah, Matty Stillman's a special athlete. What he can do physical-wise for JDS is just a game changer. And he's not the most talented IQ-wise basketball, but he knows what he's doing. And when you have him in the game, there's a difference maker there.
Heart and soul. Mental fortitude, and Mont can't handle that hot pass in from Shank. Talking about mental fortitude, too. This is a guy who's broken his nose, broken his back, all parts of his JDS athletics career, but it's never stopped him. And here he is in his senior season, representing his state and his school in the Capital Jewish Hoops tournament.
Yeah.
Gon will let a shot go. It's money. That's Max Vigdorchik checking in with a three-pointer. It's 12-9 Lions, 2:44 to go.
Yeah, it's a bend but don't break mentality from Matty Stillman. As with all these injuries, he just doesn't flash his eyes at all.
As Lipsky is going to carry the ball, sneaky pass in low to Stillman. As Lipsky drives towards the basket, puts one up, and it's good! 14-9 Lions. Jacob Lipsky cashing in some checks.
And not letting Gann get any momentum after they make that three. That was a big possession there from the Lions.
And now Mont's making life incredibly difficult for Eitan Strap, as that ball's going to go to Josh Baskin. He'll put one up. No good. Put right back up by Strap, and it will not go as Stillman recovers and Shank drives up. Shank hesitates.
Yeah, interesting matchup right now. Cyrus Blumenthal, Amitai Wander of Gann on Cyrus Blumenthal of JDS. 21 versus 21. Yeah, they are actual friends from camp, and it's a great matchup, 21 versus 21. It's pretty cool to see.
As Shank will cash in some more points, 16-9 lead, mounting 1:43 left to go in the first quarter. And Gon looking for a response right now. They'll find it with an and one down low by Ezra Cutler, and he'll go to the line.
It's a great finish there from Ezra, slowing down JD's momentum. It was getting pretty loud in this building, and he was able to calm it down, and Gann can easily get back in this game. We are only about 7 minutes into this first quarter.
As we check in with our whiteboard in the corner, looks like the Patriots are up 14-10 right now, 2:11 left in the second quarter.
Yeah, we'll be keeping you updated on that game as we have our last game of this first day of the tournament. It has been an awesome day, Josh. What have you liked from this tournament so far?
It's been a day full of basketball, full of hoops, and just unbelievable to watch. As Shank will now dish to Matty Stillman at the top of the key. And Shank driving down low. Pulls back, looks for an option. Matty presents one down low, and he will draw a foul as he goes for the layup. Yeah, it's been an amazing day of basketball. And it's not just about basketball. You know, it's about Jewish people coming together from around the world as we get you down low to look at Matty Stillman's free throw attempt here.
Yeah, but whenever you have this camaraderie, when you have these Jewish teams together, it's just fun because everybody as we like to say, as Matty hits that free throw, Jews know Jews, and Jews enjoy Jews' company. So at this tournament, it's just fun to see, and it's going to be a great show. And stay with us throughout Monday and Tuesday.
As Stillman can't get the next one to go. Lipsky will collect out to Mont up top. Blumenthal down low. Stillman, cash money!
That was incredible passing right there from the Lions as they get 3 points of that possession rather than the 2 free throws.
And Matty Stillman hustling back on defense, a true team player. You could see the focus in his eyes and in that wide stance he takes. Adam, what's the best word to describe Matty Stillman?
Physical.
Yeah.
He's a physical specimen. When he's playing, he'll box you out. He'll play aggressive. As we see Mary check into the game for Gann, Matty's going to pick him up. Matty's going to get physical with him. You're going to see a little bit of a battle between these two. Watch out for those guys.
Absolutely. And a big steal by Matty, just like Adam said, activating physically, activating mentally. Shank carrying the rock up just under a minute to go. 19-12 JDS Lions. And to draw the foul. Adam, we've seen a lot of basketball today, but a player that has really been sticking out to me so far has been Cyrus Blumenthal. What's so special about him?
Yeah, he just knows the game, man. When he's open, he'll shoot it. He's not afraid. He's an aggressive player. Shank gets that one to go. He has great court vision, and he's just a fun player to watch because he won't let himself get in his head. He plays with a lot of passion, a lot of confidence, and that's something you need in a point guard. That's somebody you need in a guard, a shooting guard, any guy who's going to lead your team. And that's the captain right there for JDS, who powers his team through a lot of adversity.
And not just his team, his friends. Amazing person to know on and off the court. As the ball will go out to Jonah Weiss. Weiss, give it back to Vigdorchik. Back over to Weiss. And a big steal by Maddie Stillman as JDS starts to heat up. 30 seconds left in the first quarter. And Shank hesitates, waits for his options to develop. Not a lot going on. He drives. Maddie Stillman with a great pick. Blumenthal, work it down low, pull up. No good on that one. A rare miss from Cyrus as Amitai Wanderer drives back down the court. Alifas.
Yeah, Alifas was dunking in warm-ups, Josh. A guard dunking, that is unheard of, especially for a Jew.
And Wanderer does not get the shot off, or he gets the shot off, but it won't go. The Lions up 20-12, on pace at the moment to put up 80. Adam, what's the number one thing working for the Lions, and what's the number one thing to improve on?
Yeah, right now they're shooting the ball pretty well right now, hitting a lot of threes. But the passing has been elite. They're just getting Gann off their horse. They're playing really good defense, and the fast break game has been really, really good for the Lions right now. Something they need to improve on. I think offensively, maybe they're rushing their shots a little bit. They have time. They have the momentum right now. There's no need to be a little bit over-aggressive and make some turnovers, costly turnovers that could come back with Gann's really good fast break game.
The number one thing to remember is remember who you are. Stick to your game plan. Stick to the identity that Coach Ryan Eskow has imparted in these fine young gentlemen with the help of his coaches, Jacob Kraus and Deron Gray. The JDS Lions still in their huddle as the whiteboard gets paraded around the gym right now. And we see the Gone huddle happening right now on your screens. And you have to wonder what their coach is saying. And it's probably something along the lines of, they're good, but we can still be better. I think the number one thing for them is just don't let JDS get rolling, because when you get rolling at home, things start to fall for you fast.
Yeah, this is going to be the quarter for Gann right now. You got to turn it around. I mean, you're playing on the road. It's always tough. And in the second quarter, that's when you really find your footing. You really get used to the court. You get used to this fan base, and you got to take advantage in the second quarter.
Yes, you got to give yourself a chance going to halftime as Goldrich activates floater, and it won't go as Fisher pulls down the rebound. Goldrich going forward again. Oh, man. Looked like Michael Jordan there a little bit. That's going to be carried by Maxim Vigdorchik. Ball back to Maxim. Activate to Alifas. Alifas dunking in the warm-ups. Drives towards the basket, won't dunk that time. Gives it out to Schechter.
Very nice defense there from Leo.
And Vigdorchik, 6 with it. Back over to Schechter, and it won't go with Goldrich claiming that rebound.
Nothing going there from him. Great pass by Shank right there.
Yeah, and Fisher now working down low. Double team. Goldrich wide open. Shank moves it. Blumenthal, corner. No good. As more things happen down in the corner. And it will be Gon's ball coming back down into JDS land.
Yeah, but that's the shot you want. You want Cyrus taking your corner threes, and he's hitting them. Keep letting him shoot. Cyrus has got the green light.
Adam, you win basketball games by scoring points. You don't score points without shooting. You got to love to see Cyrus Blumenthal shooting that shot.
Yeah, and especially you got your best scorer on the ball. I mean, you're always going to give him the green light.
As Wanderer will pass it up top. Ball back to Wanderer. Takes a move, takes a shot. No good. Fisher coming away full speed ahead. Steindecker on the second effort. And Shank will get the rock delivered over to Fisher. Cyrus Blumenthal might have stepped out there, and it will be Gone ball coming back down into the Lions' den. You really want to make sure if you're the Lions, a couple mental lapses there. You don't let it spiral into anything else. You don't give Gone a chance to climb back. Conversely, Gone wants to make sure that the Lions kind of start collapsing on themselves, take advantage of the mental lapses that you've been awarded. And that shot will go up from Alifas, no good. Big board from Skyscraper, Steindecker.
Yeah, we're a minute 30. We're almost 2 minutes into this second quarter. We have had no buckets so far. Great defense so far from both teams.
As Goldrich
making their adjustments, their coaches making the adjustments defensively.
Fisher wide open in the corner, puts one up. Oh, just off the front of the rim. As Blumenthal puts one up. Count it.
Yeah, that's too open for him. He's not missing that from mid-range. Great look there from the Lions. Great offensive rebounds.
He had a moment to take a breath and everything.
Yeah, the key right now for the Lions, the reason they're dominating the game so much is because they're getting the boards.
Oh,
defensively
my.
and offensively right there.
Leo
with
Steindecker, have yourself a day. Shank will carry it back up the court. Blumenthal gets open in the corner. Not for long enough to pull off a shot, but Steindecker drives and draws the foul. It's going to be a push from behind as the score remains 14-10 New England Patriots, but inside of here it's 22-12.
Yeah, inside of this game, I've loved what I've seen from Leo Steindecker. He is playing physically. He is playing hard, defensively and offensively. When you get second possessions in the offensive rebound department, I mean, you have a good chance of winning the game because you're going to get open looks off of that because people crash onto you, and Cyrus Blumenthal saw himself open there.
Adam, it's heart and soul that we're seeing from these boys so far. Shank calls out the play. Up top, Theo Perlman to the corner with Mont. Back up top, dishes to Steindecker.
They double team him here.
It'll leave a man open, and that could be costly as Shank takes his... He will not take the three. Could not anticipate that one, but Perlman certainly will. He'll put it up. And it just will not fall.
Offensive foul on Leo, but that was great defense by Gann. I mean, they were pressing hard. They were crashing on every single pass.
I'd love to see JDS put up some more opportunities, but similar to the girls' first game today, the JDS girls' first game, lots of opportunities. Just need to see a couple more shots fall as Gunn will get the ball here. Eitan Strap driving towards the basket. Oh, wow, nice move there from Jonah Weiss, and he will cash in. Looks like David Fedorovich will be checking in for the Lions momentarily as Shank with the rock back up the court. Major press happening right now. Adam, how do you combat a crazy backcourt press?
Yeah, you calm the game down, you make nice passes. I think the Lions have done a really good job of passing. Yeah.
Shot from the corner is good.
Yeah, they're not letting this press get to them. I mean, they made a nice pass, got Dylan Shank wide open. I don't think the press is going to work on the Lions today.
And we'll see if they come to learn that very soon, as this is going to be a drive and a huge block from Skyscraper Steindecker, but Gon recovers. Tight handles from Ali Faz, and a big steal from Blumenthal, who crashes down to the court, unable to corral the biscuit there.
That was really aggressive defense. Leo Steindecker, the Skyscraper, has been incredible.
And that shot will go up for Gon. It's good. Well, let's talk about Cyrus Blumenthal. You know, he's a great shooter, a very calm-natured guy. He just left it all on the line for that basketball. Shows how much this game means to these guys as the ball will go to Perlman, back to Blumenthal, and in tight. Mont puts one up. Forget about it. He's great. And Adam, you were on the baseball team with him. He was a captain of the Charles E. Smith Jewish Day School baseball team last year. Amazing infielder, amazing hitter, and what a hooper.
Yeah, Caden Mont he makes the team better. He's just very, very calm, cool, and collected. And when you see a leader like that, a senior, someone who's a captain for baseball, someone who isn't a captain for this team, but he's a big leader for this team.
He exudes confidence as Skyscraper Steindecker will come to the bench with some much-deserved rest. Shank, Blumenthal, Mont.
Yeah, and you can give him rest because you got Maddie Stillman as your backup right there.
Have I mentioned how much of a physical specimen Maddie Stillman is yet today?
I think we have, but I want to see. I think Gann has some physical guys, and I don't think they've really been.
Huge block from Shank. Closes the top on the pot. And double teamed here. Get a little bit of space there for Shank.
They settle it down.
In tight, Blumenthal, put one up, count it!
Can't leave his mid-range that open, man. Can't leave it that open. It is now a 13-point game. JDS has taken full control.
We'll have to see if Gon addresses Cyrus Blumenthal. Has been wide open in the middle of the court far too often as Maddie Stillman, the physical specimen, collects that one. And a shot up from Blumenthal. No good. It seems like it hit the wire there, but play goes on, and it's cashed in by Maddie Stillman.
How high did Maddie Stillman get there on that rebound?
Maybe about, I have no sense of height actually, but he got pretty high.
Yeah, he got pretty tall there.
He got pretty tall. We've got Rabbi Shore looking on in the audience, a JDS legendary math teacher. Perhaps he could come up with a quite good formula.
As Ezra Cutler, he was the timeout called by Gann. But Ezra Cutler in that first quarter, he started off with a couple buckets. He was the key for the Gann in that first quarter. But he hasn't really had anything going right now, and I think he's got to settle it down for Gann. Gann can come back. We've seen them have some big buckets. We've seen them make great offensive plays, but it's going to come starting defensively. You have to shut down the Lions offensive rebounds, get defensive rebounds, and then the offense will come. You'll start making shots, but you got to play better defense.
Couldn't agree more as Coach Ryan Eskow rallies his troops. And on the other side of the court, you could see right now Tony Swain, the head coach of Gone, trying to get his boys back in the game. They're not out of it by any means, but change is needed quick. They need to shut down Cyrus Blumenthal's hot streak on offense, and they need to start having some more opportunities fall. They've been great at crafting opportunities, but can't finish them all. As you get a look here at the JDS fan base sitting in the bleachers.
Yeah, it's really fun to have everybody here. I'm glad the JDS students came out to this game because this is always going to be a fun one. A lot of people know each other in this game, and last game of the day, come out to more tomorrow. There's going to be a fun, exciting morning, fun, exciting afternoon of a lot of basketball, and then the teams that look like they're going to be going to a Wizards game, see some NBA players play.
Yeah, some of these guys might even end up in the NBA one day, such as the likes of Eitan Ratner, currently sitting on the bench for the JDS Lions, and it will be Gone ball to begin here. 31-16 Lions, 2:22 remaining in the second quarter, as number 5 Julian Hefferman tucks in his jersey per our referee's request. And now we'll start to get some action. These teams look like they've been re-energized. Number 5 Julian Hefferman with the 3 from the corner. It won't go as physical specimen. Stillman
in the bucket and out of the bucket. That one will not
recovers
go.
As Shank finds Stillman. Stillman drives down low. Knocked out of the century.
Rejected, as we like to call it in basketball.
Anthony Davis, and a foul and a tough fall to the court there for Gabe Alifas. Looks like he's okay. Good to see that.
Yeah, he'll go to the line for 2. These are big free throws here. They need some points as they enter into the halftime. I think the key for Gann in these last 2 minutes, have the last possession. You want to make the last bucket before the half. Go into the locker room with some energy. Go to the locker room with some momentum.
Give yourself a chance going into the second half for Gann, as Alifas will go to the line. Money on that first one. And look to see if we can get another. 31-17 now the score inside the Daniel Pearl Gymnasium. Goes up, and it is good. Score will bump up to 31-18. Again with that heavy press. We'll see if it will tire them out as well. It's important to note, Gone has a very deep bench in this game, so they're able to exert a lot of energy. But the question also remains, as Shank puts one up, and it is good!
He is fantastic, Josh. He's got a really clean stroke, and Dylan Shank, great leader, great point guard for the Lions. He's great stroke. You laughed at when I said that, but he does have a nice stroke.
Oh my goodness, a filthy handle there from Eitan Strap. We'll get the ball back up. Dribble, dribble, dribble. That ball go up top to Julian Hefferman. Back over to Alifas. Alifas puts it out to Baskin. And a shot clock violation.
This line's...
No.
Oh, they call
a foul at the 11th hour.
Out of nowhere. This
and that's a tough break.
Was shocked. It seemed as if the shot clock violation was on, but they call it shooting.
And Adam,
foul.
it's getting loud in this gym. Players starting to get emotional. And something I want to call your attention to, they have a deep, deep bench, but it's still 4 games in 40 hours for these boys.
Yeah, no, it's tough. They've already played today. They both played probably an hour, 2 hours, an hour and a half, 2 hours prior. But these guys are still probably a little tired. And I think in a tournament where you're playing so many games, in just a little bit of time, your bench is going to be big. And we've seen it so far. JDS has been using their bench more. Gann's been using their bench more. And I think we're going to see a little bit more in the start of the second half.
Josh Baskin to take his second shot. Getting loud. It won't go, and Fisher recovers the rebound. Hands it off to Shank, and JDS offense back in business. Just a minute left here in the first half for you folks. 34-19 Lions.
Yeah,
Messler.
Shai Messler just locked into the game. He's a great player.
Oh, Shank with a wide open 3. In and out. Did somebody order a burger? And this will come back down for Gone. As it will be Gabe Alifas from the corner. just off the rim. Put right back up, no good, and Shank recovers the rebound. And that's an outlet pass there down low. Blumenthal to Fisher. Fisher drives, no good.
Couldn't get that one to go, but that was a great look.
Ezra Cutler one-on-one. And one, and he will sink that puppy.
Jesse Fisher gets called for a technical foul. That is a game changer there. Unfortunate there. Seemed to be a little bit angry after that miss, and I think he gets teed up, Josh.
Yeah, that's tough to see. Mont, great teammate there, pulling him away. Said, don't get any more trouble. Shank giving him a hug.
Yeah, he was expecting a foul. It's always tough. It's hard to control your emotions in this game. It's going to be a big factor, but yeah, so Ezra Cutler is going to go to the line for a technical free throw.
As Coach Ryan Askow receives an explanation from the referee here. I'm still unclear what the call
Josh,
was.
was an and one also called? So does he take 2 free throws?
I mean, I'm not the ref, so I guess we'll have to see. But yeah, it can get dangerous, especially knowing free throws are killers. If teams make free throws, that tacks on so many free points that you don't want to get. You want to make them earn every single point. And instead, Ezra Cutler
yeah, he's
will go to
asking
the
right
line.
now. He's like, I got an and one. Do I get another shot? Yeah, it's going to be something the refs are. That's why the refs are taking so long right now, because there was a tech called on the play and a foul called on the shot.
With 20.8 seconds left to go in the first half.
All right, so they're going to have 2 different people take the free throws. So I think this is the technical free throw shot here.
And it will be taken by Gabe Alifas. The weight of the world on his shoulders. He puts it up. Oh, it just misses. Yeah, ball don't lie as he goes to take the second shot. And that one will go splish splash for a make. He'll take one of those two, and Adam, it's 34-22. 20.8 seconds left. How do the Lions close out in dominant fashion?
Yeah, right now, I think Gan's going to slow it down. They're going to want to take the last shot. If the Lions can make something, make a block, not let them score, you have all the momentum. You're up 12 points right now, but if Gan scores, they have the momentum. So
But
it's
it's just a 4-possession game right now as Gan looks to make it shorter. Number 5 activates Julian Hefferman. Big block from Specimen Stillman.
That's what you need.
Shank with 5 seconds left. Looks for an option. Cuts to the middle. Lipsky lets one. Oh, I would have loved to see him take a shot there.
And they call it with 0.3 left in the half.
Just received word that the tech called on Jesse Fisher was for yelling in an ear. Nothing to do with the actual play at the basketball. And that will be the half. The JDS Lions are up 34-22. A very busy, very emotional half. Adam, let's take away a pro and a con from each team.
Yeah, pro for the Lions right now. They're the more aggressive team. They're playing more physical. They're playing with more energy. The con right now, I think they're maybe playing a little bit too aggressive. They're banking some layups. They're smacking some layups. And then again, if they're not playing as aggressive, they need to be more physical. And then I think their pro right now is they've done a better job at pressing and getting JDS uncomfortable offensively.
Yeah, definitely. And Gan needs to capitalize. They're starting to get a little bit emotional on the JDS side of the ball to try and capitalize on that. We'll get you guys back here in just a moment. 34-22, JDS Lions inside the Capital Jewish Hoops basketball tournament.
For 60 years, the Charles E. Smith Jewish Day School has been a place where students learn more, not just for college, but for life. And today, that tradition continues.
Learning is so much fun at JDS.
I love that I can try so many new things here, from history and government to game design and coding.
We don't just take notes and memorize, we ask questions, make connections, and discover new ideas every day.
Learning more means thinking critically, questioning deeply, and discovering new passions.
When I first came to JDS, I didn't know any English, but my teachers made me feel welcome. They really supported me, and I learned English so fast.
The teachers here are amazing. They really get to know you and push you to do your best. Even though they challenge us with high expectations, they make learning fun and interesting.
No matter if it's Judaics or algebra, teachers and classmates are always there to help. It makes learning even the hard stuff way easier.
Here, students don't just build skills, they build confidence, resilience, and creativity.
When I sang at the Hanukkah musical, I was nervous, but my teachers and friends encouraged me. They helped me feel so confident.
When I joined soccer, it was like an instant community. We connected right away, we worked as a team, and it really boosted my confidence in school too.
Starting Model UN at JDS taught me how to push for what I believe in, bring people together, and help other students find their voice and confidence.
For 6 decades, JDS students have grown with purpose, with identity, and with community.
The Shabbat spirit at JDS is so amazing. Singing, dancing together is so exciting.
Through my Tanakh and Talmud classes, I've really learned to think critically. Not only do we deconstruct the literal meanings of the text, we also get to form our own opinions and perspectives about it.
I love how Jewish life here lets me explore what being Jewish means to me while connecting with so many different people.
At JDS, community is more than friendship, it's family. For 60 years, we've been a home where students, parents, teachers, and alumni are connected for life.
When I came from Israel, I was really nervous, but everyone was super nice. Now I have a lot of friends, and I love being here.
I feel like JDS friendships last forever. My mom has hers from when she was a student here, and I'm making mine now.
JDS is a community where everyone gets a chance to be celebrated. Whether it's a performance, a test grade, or just doing your own thing, we are all encouraged to do our best.
Charles E. Smith Jewish Day School, celebrating 60 years of learning more. Join us and be part of the next 60.
At JDS,
At JDS, we learn more.
We got this.
And welcome back into the second half of the game here. We've got JDS up 34-22 on Gun. We'd like to take a moment to say thank you to our sponsors of the Capital Jewish Hoops Tournament, Uber Teen Accounts, the Fedorovich family, the Bender JCC of Greater Washington, find your place there, the Philip Margolis family, PMM Companies, Forbright Bank, Crooked Monkey, Greystone Consulting, NTL, Nauticon, and Maccabi USA, building Jewish pride through sports. And we'll get set here. Adam, what's the number one key for the JDS boys holding on to this lead and closing out strong?
I think it's keeping the physicality, Josh. You got to stay aggressive. You can't let Gan dictate the pace because you're the home team. You have the fans behind you. Keep playing like the home team, and the JDS Lions are doing a really great job right now.
With Gan nowhere to be found at the moment, the JDS Lions waiting on the court.
That was a quick halftime, though. I was a little bit shocked. It was like maybe 3 minutes, 3 to 5 minutes.
It was about a 5-minute halftime there.
Yeah, these players must be tired. I think we're going to see a little more bench because 5-minute halftime, I mean, I guess the Lions players are resting right now, but it's a great performance so far.
That they are, and it looks like Goldrich will be out to start the second half, which is great. It looks like 21-10 Patriots at the moment. C.J. Stroud reportedly has thrown 4 interceptions today.
Has he?
That's what I got word from a source at halftime, yes.
These guys' updates are elite. They are doing a really great job updating constantly. This board's like ESPN right now for me.
Yeah, exactly. We want to also make sure we give a special shout out to Pete Fedorovich, tournament director, athletic director, Becky Silberman here, as well as Jeff Chessman, the president of the CESJDS Athletics Booster Club, for making this tournament possible. As Gone will re-enter the gym, and they will look to their leaders in Julian Hefferman, Ezra Cutler, Maxime Vigdorchik, and Isaac Menzin to kind of get this game back in order. It's a 12-point deficit. That's 4 possessions. That's not a huge lead. We'll see if JDS can pull ahead further or if Gone will put up a fight.
Yeah, it's been a really exciting tournament. Not just this game, but every single game. We have games at the upper school and the lower school here at JDS.
2 gyms in the lower school.
2 gyms. We have 2 gyms going on tomorrow, too. Starts at 8 o'clock, I believe, 8 a.m. Stay with us for that. I mean, it's going to be a great day of more basketball.
As this ball goes to Cutler, a shot goes up from Ali Foss. It won't go. Fisher with a great rebound. Shank over to Blumenthal. Blumenthal the quarter, back to Shank. Shank calling out a quick play. Skyscraper Steindecker with the ball. Driving.
I like how they're settling it down. There's no need to rush. They have the ball, no need to rush.
No need to rush at all, as Goldrich will get a touch. Finds Shank, finds Blumenthal. Blumenthal cuts inside, gives it to Fisher. Fisher goes up, and he will draw a foul.
That was a really nice pass by Cyrus because Gann was playing really great jump to the ball defense right there, not letting anything happen. Every time the pass was made, they would jump right to it, but great pass. Cyrus found him open.
And Gann is quick and physical, but JDS is faster, better. They're doing all the errs.
Right now they're playing better, and it's going to be tough for Gann to come back if JDS plays like this.
As Fisher will miss just short on that first one, and he will look to make the second shot. Shank and Goldrich waiting in the backcourt. And that one is going to be good, as it will be carried back up the court by Eitan Strap. Cutler jumps over Menzin. And that ball will go back up top. Ezra Cutler, and no good. And that will be gone ball as Matty Stillman on the bench shows some frustration there.
Yeah, Gann's really struggled to shoot the ball in this entire game. JDS has played great defense, but they're playing really great press right now. They're not letting Gann get any open looks inside. As there's an open look right there, that will be a foul. He'll go to the line. But most of the looks right now for Gann have been from 3, and they're not really hitting. So the Lions, I think Coach Escow is going to be really happy with the way they're playing defensively right now, coming back from that game against Barrick, where he said he wasn't so happy with defense.
Absolutely, that is true. As Ezra Cutler will go to the line. Yeah, off the back there. The score is 35-22 Lions with 7 minutes and 3 seconds left in the third quarter. And Cutler to take the next shot. Money.
Yeah, he'll get that one to go.
Yeah, it's rare to see Cutler miss more than 1 free throw in a row, and that pass too hot to handle, and that's a mental lapse that Coach Ryan Escow is not going to love to see from his boys.
Just didn't need to pass it there. You had time. He had some space. Saw Cyrus open, and he rushed it a little bit, and he threw it high, but it's a good look.
And now it will be carried by Ali Foss, and a big steal from Goldrich, barreling down the court, pushing to the inside, and one! Micha Goldrich, are you kidding me?
You can say he more than made up for that mistake offensively before. He comes back with an and one.
Unbelievable talent on display. Micha Goldrich looks to be a little bit banged up, but unbelievable, and the bench is hype.
Looks like he's going to take this free throw and come out. They're checking on him right now.
It's like it could be his eyes or something there. Don't mean to speculate.
Hope he's not re-injuring his ankle, but it doesn't seem to be.
Foolish slam up from Micha Goldrich. And he will make that and one. Unbelievable job, Micha Goldrich. And that's what it means to be a fighter. You push through the pain and you put down points.
Yeah, everyone will give him a high five there, and he deserves it, Josh. That was a hell of a play, and you can see he is not a give-up player. He will go even when he's hurt.
And lays out there. Oh, and this one to Skyscraper Steindecker puts it up. Boom! And this will go back up the court. Ali Foss passes it over to Strap. Strap will wait. Survey it out to Ali Foss. As they continue to move the ball around, cutting to the inside there was Strap. Couldn't get a shot up, and then it'll be good for Isaac Menzin, checking it with some more points.
Yeah, that was a rarity
timeout.
inside there. They really haven't had much buckets inside, and it's been a great defensive showing for the Lions big men. And Gan just hasn't seemed to be getting anything inside right now as Ezra Cutler looks to check out his hand. Comes to the medical tent, but he's back out.
Medical tent.
Yeah, medical tent is what I like to call it in football. Is when they check for concussions, check for just quick injuries. But yeah, we have an athletic trainer right next to us, doing a great job. A lot of people going in there today and coming out healthy.
Yeah, shout out to Julie, the athletic trainer, really working hard today, making sure everyone's good, taking care of her. I had an injury during the soccer season this year, and she was with me the whole step of the recovery.
Yeah,
Just like all my
checking on Ezra
teammates.
Cutler right now. We appreciate you. Thank you so much for everything you do.
Yeah, great work from our athletic trainer, Julie, there. 40-25, 6 minutes, 7 seconds left in the third quarter.
Yeah, it's been a slow starting third quarter right now. Not a lot of
Start
time
and
going
stop,
on.
yeah. Fisher will inbound. And that press continues to remain. Adam, you have to wonder, the press has not been slowing down these Lions. Why do you stick to it? Oh my God, Mon, disgusting, put back up. No good from Blumenthal, as that will be carried up by Ali Foss.
Because if you press, you open up the fast break game, and that's what Gan does best. When they're slowed down, when they aren't going fast at the rim, they're not as good of a team. So they need that fast break, and that's why you play press, so you can get those turnovers.
And we'll see if it starts to reward head coach Tony Swain and Gunn, as they will give up another basket there.
This game's starting to fall out of hand. Gan needs to make a push here, needs to make a run.
Yeah, they're starting to lose some fire. Really not taking advantage of that at halftime. They should be coming out energized, and we'll see if they can make some magic here. And it will be white ball.
An offensive foul called inside.
That's
Gan's trying to play physical with physicality of the Lions, and it's just not playing right now.
And that's the last thing that Gann can afford right now. As Schenk will get the ball back in, and Skyscraper Steindecker will turn it right back to him. Here we go, Schenk driving, looking for an option, finds Blumenthal down low. Great pass to Mont, puts one up. It won't go, and they're in the transition game now. Ezra Cutler, blocked out of here! Skyscraper, Leo Steindecker shuts it down.
That one was actually Dylan Schenk, Josh, but everybody making a defensive play, everybody making a defensive block, and Dylan Schenk, a guard with some height, that is a game changer for a team.
Dylan Schenk, he used to play soccer here, now one of the stars of the basketball team. He's a junior.
And he just plays with a great presence. He plays with a lot of leadership. You always see him on the court, do this, do this, do this, do this. He's the captain of the court when he has the ball because he is the point guard.
Exudes confidence as the Skyscraper will get the ball back here over there to Schenk. Cyrus Blumenthal from the corner. Can't get it to go.
That's the shot you want. You want Cyrus shooting those threes. You can afford that.
Absolutely, as Wanderer with the ball now. As Gon will look to make something happen. Draw a foul on the way to the rim, and
it will not be a shooting foul. Yeah, he was fouled. I think it was a reach-in on the way there.
Wanderer to inbound the ball. That's Amitai Wanderer coming out of the Massachusetts region. Somewhere north of here. And Steindecker will get some much-deserved rest, as well as Fisher.
Yeah, the Skyscraper is playing out of his mind today.
Skyscraper Steindecker, man, he's something. And great vibes on the bench here for JDS right now. Really loving to see their team up like this.
Yeah, man, they're smiling right now. They don't want to get too overconfident because this is still a game, still 17 points. We're only 4 minutes into the third, but they are playing really great basketball right now. Some of the best I've seen from them this season.
And Schenk carrying the rock, Lipsky activating across as Blumenthal's here in the corner watching it all unfold. Mont down low! Oh, that would have been something, wouldn't it have, Adam?
I love the look. I know it's a tough basket for Mont as he's jumping, trying to make the layup alley-oop, but make that stuff happen. That's a great pass.
And these boys have shown that they know the playbook, but they're also not afraid to go off of it and try something new just like that, especially up 17 as Shank with a big outlet to Specimen Stillman. He puts it up. Money! Maddie Stillman.
Making defense pay off on the offense. That is beautiful.
When you eat chicken wings for breakfast, that's what you get. As Wanderer looks to respond here, ball goes to Cutler.
The reason for the JDS' success offensively has been their defense, Josh. They have played incredible defense, only allowing 25 points to a very star-fronted GAN basketball team right here. You've been seeing, we saw in warm-ups, 2 guys who could dunk, a guard who can dunk. These guys are making shifty plays, but JDS is not letting up defensively.
You can't have one without the other for sure, as Cutler goes to the line and puts one down. Just get an in-tight look there at the form on his shot, and it will not be good as Shank carries the rock back down to Blumenthal. To Shank from the corner. Blumenthal dishes down low to Stillman, and it will be Gon's ball. Unfortunate misplay there, but I like the vision.
Yeah, just trying to be a little aggressive there in the pass. I don't mind it, but you have time, you can settle it down a little bit. And with the lead right now, up big, I would like to see him settle it down just a little bit.
Yeah, JDS is in hunker down and maintain mode, but they're still hungry for some points. As Amitai Wanderer will give that ball over to Julian Hefferman. Back over to Wanderer.
He's calling a shot right here.
And will opt to pass it. Hefferman activating. They got a cycle game going. No good for Jonah Weiss, as that ball will be picked out of the air by Shank. Shank driving down the right side of the court. And he will settle and look for options. He has Mont in the corner here. I'm not trying to say it too loud, so Gunn isn't here.
I think Caden hooked up. I don't think they heard it. It's a good call right there.
Great call there. And Blumenthal wide open in the corner. Blumenthal's going to take his shot. Oh, in and out.
Yeah, you can be loud on the shot, but be quiet on the pass. I love the energy there from you, Josh.
Yeah, and making sure I don't reveal the playbook. Earlier during one of the girls' game, Coach Becky Silverman came over and said, "Watch this, Gila's about to score." But I made sure to wait, and then
did Gila score?
Gila did come up with a layup right after she said that.
And that's what you do as a coach. You know your team. You know what's going to happen. And I think it's been a really great display of coaching from Coach Escow right now. And Coach Becky Silverman, she knows her team so well. I mean, they've been with a lot of seniors from both JDS boys and JDS girls.
The sister of math teacher and former head of the math department, Ruben Silverman, here. Everybody loves him.
I could use some help from him in math. Hopefully, he gives me a good grade on my finals.
Well, we'll see.
If you're listening to this, Mr. Silverman, please.
Yes, I'll vouch for Adam. Give him a good grade. And so far, speaking of grades, I would grade the JDS basketball game right now a good fence between a B+ and an A-. I think that there's definitely been some sloppiness that needs to be cleaned up, but overall, an amazing play.
Yeah, it's been a great game. We knew that going into this was going to be an exciting game, and I think we still have a great finish in store for us. JDS needs to keep the pedal to the metal right now. Don't let GAN back into this game, because GAN can get scary if you give him an opportunity.
As Jonah Weiss will sink the first of his 2 free throws. Caden Mont joining the bench. Well-deserved rest. And we'll see.
No, he's back in the game.
Oh, he's back in the game.
Hey, don't count him out like everybody else does.
And it's all smiles for Tani Simkovic on the bench with his team up big. You know, Tani recently completed senior composition class with Miss Wassner. Wrote a rousing speech, great speech.
He talked about how much this team has really meant to him. The JDS Lions camaraderie, this basketball team, a lot of seniors have played with each other for a lot of time.
As Mont with a tough pass to Stillman down low. Come on, Caden. Come on, Maddie. Caden off of a double team. Sneaks it through the wickets. Woo!
Josh is excited for that one. We're just excited for some great basketball.
I mean, it practically happened in my lap. We're so close to the court here. Big thank you to the Capital Jewish Hoops Tournament for getting us down low here. And yeah, back to Tani Simkovic. That's just a player who rallies, you know. Captain of JV.
Yeah, captain of JV last year, led his team to a championship. He talked about how much the JDS basketball community meant to him. the fans seeing him succeed, his players just vibing around him. He was the handshake guy in our big Berman rivalry game. He was dabbing everybody up. I mean, he's just a big energy guy.
And Tani loves to learn. With only 3 days left in his high school career, he's still learning lessons left and right, and that's just beautiful to see, isn't it?
Yeah, I think everyone's learning lessons in this game. You're learning what your team can do on short rest. JDS does have some experience in the tournament, went to the Memphis Yeshiva tournament, and they played a lot of games there too, had some success there. But today they're really looking sharp under a little bit of short rest after their last game.
And they've also traveled outside of the U.S. to Toronto to play in tournaments there, as Shank will call Mont towards him.
Speaking of Toronto and that school, Josh, our new head of school came from the tournament host of that Toronto tournament.
That's exactly right. We're thrilled to have met our new head of school, as Shank will put one up and in and out like the burger. And I think that's great just in general for the Georgia. Oh my God, Dylan Shank, you're crazy.
We take our eye off Dylan Shank for a second and he makes another block.
He amazes me, and we creep under a minute to go here. Mont will wait in tight. Specimen Stillman out to Fedorovich. Down low, Maddie draws the foul. Attaboy.
Yeah, 44 seconds left in this third quarter, and JDS is still dominating this game, Josh.
Yeah, they're not taking their foot off the gas at all, as Caleb Berman looks on from the bench. He's a member of the junior grade government. It just shows the versatile talent we have here at JDS, as Maddie Stillman looks to increase the lead, and he does.
Yeah, Maddie's been really working on his free throw game. He goes to the gym a lot. He goes to the JCC, Mentor JCC, one of our sponsors. He works out in the gym, constantly lifting heavy. Just currently hitting 230. He's hitting 230 on bench. This guy's super strong, but he also goes to the basketball gym. He takes a ton of free throws, and as that one didn't go, but it's really showing, and he's been really improving on his free throw game.
And something to point out right now is Coach Ryan Eskow has confidence in the young players on his team. He's got 3 seniors in, but he also has 2 sophomores in the game right now, showing they've got talent across the spectrum.
Yeah, when you can play 2 sophomores, when you have a young core of this caliber with Theo Perlman and David Fedorovich, you're excited for the future because you have so many seniors that what's going to happen when they all leave? But if you have 2 star-studded sophomores, you're in for a good show later in the future.
Checking into the game, Ben Shidlow, as well as Shalev Day Spinowitz. You see Tony Swain, the head coach of Gone, start to use some more of his bench. Perlman dishes to Mont. Up top, Fedorovich lets one go. Come on! And Ryan Eskow is hype on the sidelines here. Adam, when the 6-foot-tall sophomore David Fedorovich lets go of the ball, you know it's going to be money.
Exactly what I was just saying. Sophomore energy, young talent all around for the Lions. Gay cannot get that one to go before the half, and it is now 50-29 at the end of 3.
Yeah, end of the third quarter. JDS is just not taking their foot off the gas at all, as Maddie Stillman grabs a sip of water here. And we're going to step away for a moment and get you guys back inside the gym for the fourth quarter. Stay right here. 50-29, JDS Lions. We'll get you back in a moment.
Don't go anywhere.
And welcome back inside the gym. We're set for some fourth quarter action, 50-29 JDS Lions. Want to extend another huge thank you to Ubertine for sponsoring this tournament, as well as the Fedorovich family, the Bender JCC, the Philip Margolis family, and more to come at our next stoppage in play, as Vigorchik will carry the ball for Gan.
Yeah, Gan getting a lot of their bench players in right now, getting some action as this game's starting to get a little bit out of hand.
Extend some more thank yous, pay some more bills here to PMM Companies, Fulbright Bank, Crooked Monkey, Greystone Consulting, Nauticon, Fulbright Bank, and Maccabi USA, building Jewish pride through sports.
Yeah, thank you to all our sponsors. We really appreciate it. Everybody who made this tournament happen, it's just really fun.
It's a team effort for sure, as the ball will go to Schilin. And back up top to Grassfield. Up top, Schilin lets one go. It won't go as Mont careens the rebound there, and Fisher dribble, 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 put one up. Oh, the end of the rhyme is going to be in fill up my cup, but it did not go.
I do like that one, Josh. I wish he made that for you, but
yeah, I'll pull the line back out at some point tomorrow, because tomorrow we have still more and more basketball to come.
We have 8 games combined for the upper school, for the lower school. Doesn't get any better.
You can find us right here on this stream as the ball's coming towards us. Look out.
I want to see him diving onto our table right now. That'd be electric.
Ben Shidlow running in down low. And yeah, games are starting around 8 a.m. tomorrow. Set your alarm clock, set a backup one just in case, because I know I like to snooze through some of mine. And Perlman inbounds the bound to Lipsky. The ball to Lipsky. Over to Goldrich.
He inbounds the bound. I agree with you on that one.
He did something with the ball. He's playing basketball. And Messler. Shot clock winding down, 3 seconds. Perlman puts one off the rim. It'll restart. Lipsky with the rebound, puts it up, and it's good!
Dominating the boards, just dominating the boards. Jacob Lipsky, another enforcer down low, and makes him pay.
And he makes him pay all right as JDS goes up 52-29, 6:33 left.
And Shia Messler says no to that, baby.
We say hi to all you folks at home watching. Thank you so much for tuning in to our broadcast here, watching the Capital Jewish Hoops Tournament hosted by the Charles E. Smith Jewish Day School. Hope your day is going well. The New England Patriots are currently up 21-10 as this ball comes in.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I can't help it. I hear the Patriots type.
And Gan will look to make something happen here. Two seconds of the shot clock. Oh my goodness, it might be a violation, but no. Maybe.
They got that one to go.
They got that one off, but it did not go as Lipsy drives up
I'd love
the
to
court.
see Micha getting in here. Not needed right now, but they want
Goldrich, oh!
He's okay.
Falls on that ankle, but he looks to be all right, but that's a scary moment there. Comes right to the bench, asked to sit. And here comes the star, Eitan Ratner, checking into this game, number 30.
Micha Goldrich's going to stay in the game. That looks scary, but I'm glad he's in the game.
Now Eitan Ratner to inbound the ball. He used to be a volunteer EMT, showing not all heroes wear capes, as now he looks to be a hero here at JDS.
He's a really impressive player. He's a really impressive person if you get to know Eitan Ratner.
I spoke about it earlier. He was the captain of the JDS soccer team. Very physically strong, but showed a lot of mental strength, battling through concussions this year and balancing basketball and soccer at the same time, being a great teammate to everyone on both teams.
The JDS boys not giving up. Shia Messler staying aggressive there. Even when it's already a 30-point game, they are not letting up at all.
And Tani, the trained Simkovich, is going to check into the game here in just a moment, as Gan will dribble with Ezra Eichler, gives it back to Grassfield.
Tani, the trained Simkovich in their first game in garbage time, he came in, he put up 7 points. Really impressive performance, and Tani Simkovich is just a backbone of JDS pride.
Yeah. And Goldrich driving fast. Ball comes out, Perlman, Messler for 3, count it!
Filthy, just filth.
Bang, zoom goes Shia Messler, and the JDS boys are up 55-29 with defense chants starting to erupt in support of the Lions here.
Yeah, no, it is getting loud in this building. This building's been packed all day. We've had people come in and out. It's just been really fun to see. But yeah.
Oh my God, spinorama, but sent off of this planet by Messler with a big block. And JDS with Goldrich will get the rebound. Goldrich coming in fast, down low. Ratner puts one up. travels. Sakes Vilana Derech, Eitan Ratner just traveled.
As Tani Simkovich and Caleb Berman, the junior, steps in the game. Only junior on the team. Caleb Berman checks in.
Tani the train and Caleb the commander.
Yeah, Josh, have you been surprised at the score in this game? The dominance from JDS?
Not at all, because everything we saw earlier from JDS over Barrick has been consistent with this performance. Coach Eskos said he wanted to see a defense tighten up. They've only given up 29 here through about 3.5 quarters.
Yeah, it's been a really impressive performance. JDS has played fantastic in the day, and they would like to keep it forward going into the playoffs of this tournament. As Shalev cannot get that one to go.
And Ezra Eichler will drive. Sent out of here by the train, Tani Simkovich, as Fedorovich here. Perlman activates around the arc. Perlman's so fast when he moves, and Fedorovich now gets the ball back. Simkovich finding some room.
Looked to be a travel there from Ratner. They call it jump ball.
And some back path between Eitan Ratner and Asher Schillen, just showing the camaraderie between these teams. And whose ball will it be?
It's JDS ball, yeah. They're going to find Tani open for a three, Josh? Is that what you're saying here?
If Tani Simkovich could drain the three right now, I think that would be pretty good as Perlman gives it up to Fedorovich. Down low, Ratner dishes out to Simkovich. Oh, he had me there. And that's going to be an air ball for Simkovich as Gahn looks to respond coming up the court. It's going to be Ezra Eichler driving towards the basket, puts one up, grabs his own rebound. Gets another rebound. Shot goes up, and it won't go.
And Fedorovich going to settle that down. That's smart. Yeah, you have no reason right now. You're 55-29. Settle the ball down. Take as much time as you can.
As Ratner surveys the scene.
And then right now, just prove to your coach. These guys right now, these guys are fighting for minutes. Prove to your coach, you're the next guy. You're the guy who, in a game where your players are tired, you want to be in the game now, right?
Yes, as Shalev Dave Spinowitz drives up the court. Ezra Eichler lets one go, and it didn't hit the rim. As Tani Simkovich, it's all smiles from Tani the train.
Simkovich, yeah. As there's going to be a timeout on the floor.
His full first name is Netanel. His middle name is Tzion, and he plays basketball.
Yeah, it's got a little quiet in this arena. I think it's due to the blowout fashion of this game right now. It's just not been a tight game from start to finish.
It hasn't been the closest game.
What?
And yeah, what Adam said is true, that it is not a very close game. But JDS is continuing with their dynamic offense, and they are still making this game exciting to watch as Micha Goldrich and Cyrus Blumenthal conferencing here on the sideline. Cyrus Blumenthal has been playing out of his mind today, and Jacob Lipsky too. Just an amazing physical presence on the court. Multi-sport athlete bouncing between soccer and basketball. Just amazing. That just shows at JDS how versatile talents are. Caleb Berman's on great government. Eitan Ratner is
Not
great.
only are these guys fantastic athletes, these guys are student athletes, and they prioritize academics as well.
As Shia Mesler takes a seat on the bench, and he's been playing just an amazing tournament so far. And Tani Simkovich looks to raise the level of play on this court. And it's going to be Perlman inbound, and we're underway. Simkovich is open in the corner, find him. But instead, Fedorovich is going to put up for three. Yeah!
You cannot argue with a David Fedorovich shot any day of the week.
Here's a formula for you, Adam. 3-point shot plus Fedorovich equals 3 points for JDS.
That's a good math equation there. Mr. Silberman would love that one.
Mr. Shulman would. Mr. Shulman, Adam again is looking for extra points on his math final. If you're out there, Mr. Shore, I could use a couple too, if you don't mind.
We would love that.
As Ezra Eichler, who's been all over the court in this fourth quarter, is going to the line. 2:19 remaining in the fourth quarter, and the first shot goes up. Yummy.
Yeah, Josh, is there a better way to spend your time instead of studying for your math final than watching some basketball and commentating?
No.
No, right?
Probably not.
Yeah, not a better way. So if our math teacher out there, please, we'd like it.
We would not only like it, we'd love it. As Perlman will get that ball in direct traffic coming down the court. Big pass there. Berman, Fedorovich driving. Perlman lets it go. No good. And it will be gone ball.
Get that one, Josh.
You know, I would if I could. I think my glory days of basketball are behind me.
You're so tall, you couldn't reach for that one? Come
After
on.
the 4th grade season, you know, just got shut down by the training staff.
Yes, stud 4th grade player Josh Story.
Hey, I remember my basketball was a different color than everyone else's, and I always was jealous, but I think I was special the whole time as Gahn knocks down a 3-pointer. But Berman looks to respond. Caleb Berman
with his first bucket of the game.
Mr. Vice President. He's it might be the president. Vice President. Well, he's on Greg Gov anyways. All that matters. A little bit of a resume built up there. As Simkovic brings down a rebound, gives it to Perlman. Perlman to the corner. Fedorovic looks to activate.
Fedorovic has made 2 threes in this game so far. He's played really well.
As Ratner gets the ball in his hands. Back to Fedorovic. Simkovic is open. Simkovic is open. Pass it to Simkovic. And Simkovic gets the ball. Gives it to Fedorovic.
6 seconds left on the shot clock. He takes the shot.
Oh my goodness, Adam. They say a ball needs to hit the rim to reset the shot clock, but what about a swish? Fedorovic with his 3rd straight 3-pointer.
Does he miss, Josh?
I don't think so. As 13 here, Ben Shidlow gives the ball back to Shalev. Dave Spinowitz looking for something, puts up a shot. That's a tough take there.
Yeah, Shalev.
Attaboy Shalev.
Spinowitz spins around a lot.
Mind-boggling that he didn't play through the earlier junction of this game. He's been nothing but amazing as Eichler takes this ball away. Dunk it. He will not. Ooh, that's a hard fall.
Dunk it's a weird call there. I don't know. He's a little bit of a smaller player, but if he could dunk, that would be impressive.
I want to see a dunk here today, Adam.
Yeah, as we close out today.
Maybe if Steindecker gets back in, he can give us a dunk. It's all smiles from him, though.
It's been a really exciting day so far.
He's a great kid. He takes Tolman here at the school, really just tapping into both sides of the curriculum. You know, great basketball player, learning chassid scholar. As Ezra Eichler goes to the line, makes the first one there.
We've confirmed an interview, guys. It is going to be a great one. Stay tuned for that. But after this game, we are done for the day. Head into tomorrow, 8 o'clock in the morning. We are back in the upper school and the lower school. Do not go anywhere. We have Monday and Tuesday action here.
And that one is stolen by Shalev Day. Spinowitz takes it, and it won't go as Fedorovic pulls down the rebound. And that should be just about all. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the buzzer goes a 63-38 JDS boys varsity victory. All smiles here from the guys. Coach Ryan Eskow, who loves the product that his boys there put out today.
Yeah, the guys in white were commanding today. They did not let up for a single minute. Incredible performance for the team.
Unbelievable job here as the handshakes occur. Looks like 14 will be okay. And we have Leo Steindecker, an exclusive interview, and we'll get that for you right now.
Really quickly.
All right, Josh here in the booth, joined by Leo Steindecker, senior on the varsity team. Leo, what went well for you guys today?
I thought our ball movement was absolutely phenomenal. A lot of unselfish playing. Can't get better than that, honestly.
Really great team dynamic. What's one thing you guys look to improve on heading into the second day of the tournament tomorrow?
I think staying more disciplined on defense. You know, played great offense, but sometimes we fouled a lot. So staying disciplined, staying together as a team on defense.
One more question for you. What does playing in this Capital Jewish Hoops tournament mean for you, playing in your home school?
You know, it means a lot. Represent the town, DC, put our name on the marks of Jewish basketball. So yeah, I'm excited for tomorrow.
Thank you so much for the press conference, Leo Steindecker. Best of luck to the boys tomorrow. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Capital Jewish Hoops tournament today. This is the final game of the afternoon. We'll be back here. First game is tomorrow at 8 a.m. Me and Adam will be on the call. We thank you all so much for listening at home. Thank you for spending your afternoon with us. Go watch some NFL football. We'll see you all here tomorrow. Take care and be safe.